Welcome folks, this is the under-14 grand final between South Gambia versus West Gambia on a beautiful day down here at Vansittart Park in Mount Gambier, and we see South Gambia just going forward as we speak, and a nice mark taken down in the forward line, and that appears to be Harry Ellis. Goes into the hot spot, players converge, ball will be wet and slippery this time of the day. Big fella in there, Will Atwell, trying to get a handball out. Huge crowd expected today, and a quick snap around the corner and just through for a, well, out of bounds on the full there by the young man. Nerves and adrenaline the first 10 minutes of the game. My name is Tony Neal. I'll be joined by someone very shortly, I'm hoping.
Yeah.
This will be Jonathan Lillycrap.
Speaking.
So welcome to the commentary, Jonathan. We'll just get you organised, mate, and all set for a huge day. So how were the boys this morning? Were you down in the rooms with them and plenty of nerves and adrenaline, the coach?
Oh, absolutely. Look, grand final for anyone. It's what you play footy for, and I hope they acquit themselves very well.
East. So, very unbiased view, being East Gambia. So, just tell us a few things. So, they have the 666 rule down here?
No, not in the 14s. I'm pretty sure they don't.
Right,
but I mean, look, I do know the players pretty well because I've been involved with both the South and East players at representative level.
Yep.
And quite a few of these boys were in the interleague squad, so we had a look at those players, which is really good.
So ball coming just around now. It's going to be a greasy ball this time of the morning, but looks like it's going to be a beautiful day here.
No, it will be a fantastic
for
day.
the big grand final. See Banjo Sampson out there trying to apply a bit of pressure. Can't quite. And that player, is that number 31? Just a little bit hard to see at the moment there. And he hung on in the tackle, and the umpire saw that and said, let's have a kick here for West Gambia. See if they can go forward. Only a few minutes in. That's a nice kick in, but gee, the big fella there, Will Atwell, very nice mark. So he does the switch. Player running off half back is, I reckon that's Mason Robertini. And I'll tell you what, he has kicked that, the young man, and they are away, and they come from everywhere to celebrate, and South Gambia on the board. And a very nice goal scored there by Mason. And that'll settle the nerves. And you'll know a little bit of intel on some of these players going around.
Yeah, that Will Atwell took that mark there. He's a great talent. He played his bottom age interleague under 15s this year, and he acquitted himself fantastically well. And I expect he'll have a big influence on this game today. Yeah,
and I'll tell you what, they must be feeding them well down here. There's a couple of big lads down here. A couple of girls out there playing as well by the looks of it.
Oh, that's great.
Am I correct?
At this grade, yes, we have. We've had a lot of girls playing over the years across all the 6 clubs, which is fantastic to see.
Yes. And how important is juniors? It's one of the questions later on for the coaches. You know, your juniors really help when you're getting up into your senior football. You know, you've got to have that depth there, don't you? And it's fantastic to come down and see this huge crowd expected, as we said. Only a small amount of cars allowed in, but foot traffic will be absolutely huge.
Absolutely.
So
that's young Jarvie Mee there on the ground, just getting the ball out. He was runner-up best and fairest in the league this year. This Will Atwell, good handball over the top. Yeah,
captain as well. Young lad just bundled off it there, young Harry Ellis. They're out now. It's a nice left foot kick, Jarvie Mee. Just the gentleman you were talking about, captain as well. Can they get it inside 50 here is the question. It's bouncing around. Geez, taking the ground. That's a strong tackle there, young Merlin Hopgood it was. And it does say, the first thing it says next to his name, the ultimate competitor.
Yeah.
So that's what
there's young Jared Carey having a kick there. Number 67 for East, that's Jaden Picken. He was the leading goal scorer in the league this year. He's got to have a big impact on this game if he's going to get somewhere near the South Gambier outfit.
Kicked over 50 goals, exceptional leap and grab with a booming kick. So, yeah, and quick transition there from one end to the other. The other thing I like looking at here, Jonathan, is, you know, even at this level, the guys really start to get hold of it. You look across the ground, it's almost choreography across the middle of the ground here. Are they doing a press? Is the other team flooding? You know, what are the tactics that the coaches are trying to implement?
Well, certainly it's noticeable with the juniors at South Gambier. Their transition of football from defence to attack is really quick, and they're trying to get the ball moving as fast as possible, and that's what's great when you look at this sort of footy at this age.
Yeah, they start to pick up, and you see this, the little bit of physical stuff, and, you know, the lads are of that age where they start to test the body out a little bit. You might see some timid ones, and then you see the physical ones, and all them out there learning their way, learning their craft, and, yeah, it's interesting. You get the grand final day, you want to win a grand final. I often ask junior coaches, what's more important, you know, development or winning? Well, maybe it's developing a winning culture somewhere along those lines. But grand final day.
That's right, exactly right, Tony. But
Gee,
I
like twins,
always look at football in the point of if you learn more from losing than you do from winning.
Correct.
You know, you can win all year and win by 15, 20 goals, but you don't know how to when things under pressure, how to play that footy when it's tough.
That's when you test it. We got a female coach in Adelaide, and she said to me last year, you either win or you learn. And I thought, yeah, that's a good way to put it. So these lads now, good foot race out. Oh, the player went the opposition player first. Then he's gone after his own ball. And it's one thing to do that off the ball. That boy's having a little bit of argy-bargy. But you've got to stand up and be tough when it's your turn to go the ball. And he did do that. So well done, young man. So just covered by the box. So do they have the last possession rule here?
Yeah.
Yep. So that's the kick in. Geez, a big fella there. Number 40 is Hudson Crosser, is it?
Yeah, Crosser.
Yeah,
he's going to be a big lad. His dad's a big bloke, so he'll be big.
Geez, he hooked that around there, number 35. That was Harry Hicks. Loves a sausage roll. I'm assuming they mean a goal. But he's shown his football smarts late in the season. Yeah, good try there. Just got it around the corner, but couldn't quite get it through. We'll just let folks know the time clock isn't working at the moment, so we'll try and get an idea in the second quarter of the times as well. We'll set that up. So around we go. Gee, in front of goal. Nice pressure there. It's a big tackle, and that's paid, is it? Either Solomon Telford by the looks of it, or Cruz McCracken it was. Vice captain. So ball comes around. They're using the ball well here, West Gambier, but
East Gambier.
I got the wrong team, have I?
Oh, you got the right team there.
East.
Yeah,
yes.
You got East. Oh, that's a great mark. No, didn't take it.
So it's down on the wing, good turnaround, good defence, puts the ball to ground, gives East Gambier a chance now. Player over the ball, couldn't quite get it up. Intensity's hot. Oh, big strong tackle there, a little bit of push and shove afterwards. Players going down left, right and centre, and oh geez, he almost took that one-handed there. Big fella Hudson Croser coming through. He's been influential up forward.
Yeah, he's had a couple of inside 50s already. It's Cruz McCracken with it, getting the handball out.
I think the young lad here just might have brought up a bit of his brekkie out there with a bit of nerves.
Oh.
And it happens at all levels. He's not feeling too flash. We won't point out who he is, but he's not doing too well at the moment. Anyway, ball comes back, and geez, they hurried it on, haven't they? He's kicked it high though, giving the opposition a chance.
So Will Waddle missed him.
Yeah, well read in the wet.
They are playing with a synthetic ball here too, Tony, so it does help with handling the ball in these dewy and wet conditions.
So that won't pick up the water, of course. It'll stay the same way all throughout, whereas the old days, mate, should be a brick.
So this is Jaden Picken with the ball now.
Which is a great kick, isn't he?
Yeah, South have got the numbers. It's amazing that Tony here got the ball out. He's the one that kicked that last goal. Cruz McCracken getting it back inside 50 for East. The umpire's certainly giving the opportunity, if they lay a good tackle and you've had half a chance, you get rewarded. So it's consistent with both umpires so far.
Yeah, and always a sign of a good game is when you don't notice the umpire, I guess. That's what we say. So we support them, of course. I've got a cousin out here umpiring a couple of games later today, young Zach Shanks.
Oh, right.
So I'll keep an eye on him. But yeah, I've got a few rallies down the area. I'm not, haven't just blown in, so to speak. It's a beautiful sunshine out there. Just tell us, they're allowed to run water during the quarters down here? We don't have that in Adelaide. In the Adelaide Footy League, you're not allowed to run water.
They are, and as you can see, just going in the forward line now, there's two out there running water.
Yeah, that's good. Good to see.
The thing is, they're not really supposed to be in the play, so they've either run the water or get off. So
yes.
Umpires might get wind of that and send them off.
How are you, gents?
So we see the kick in now from that last possession.
I think young Reece Grigg kicked that back.
That's a good little mark there. If they can get a little bit of a pattern of play, you've got to play free inside, and he looks at him. Well done there, and that's number 59 is Brody Versteeg, yeah. So he's come diagonally right out the other side. A good athletic-looking young man here. Kicks around the corner, gives an advantage there to the player running on. He does run on, and this is where they've been good south. They just seem to be able to cut it off across half-back. They're inside 50 now. Well done, young man. That's Reece Grigg. Tell you what, the crowd's come alive, haven't they? The ball's down there in the forward line. Player's got his work cut out.
Oh,
just a hack kick on his left foot, wasn't it? And that'll do.
He's out of bounds.
Mason Rapatini, the goal kicker, goes across, and I'll tell you what, dangerous kick to kick inside.
Absolutely.
In your back half, and look whose hands it gets into. Fantastic kick in. Sun might play a bit of havoc down there. Round it comes. These players are under pressure, and they might just slow it down here. Lee McTaggart still bobbling around down there. Geez, they've come back inside here too, Jonathan. So
that's right, they're not going out.
There's
so
a go.
That's what can happen.
Who's that big fella? Is it Jaden Pickett, was it? Just see his number.
Jaden had the shot there, yes.
Yes, all right. So they've got a point on the scoreboard. Because south of 114 lost 2, east of 111 and lost 4, so pretty dour battle. Fairly even, you'd say. Oh, nice hands there.
That's where Will's at his best, overhead. No one's really going to outmark him.
The kick wasn't the best, but fortuitously they've got support, so rather than all the players, there's a good... Oh, well done by that young man to come in and tackle. Just keep an eye on this for a moment. Tapped it over, that's clever. He's good height too, yeah. Wow, nice kick. Yeah, really good. Big pack forms right in front of the huge crowd building here. In front of the coach's box as well. The ball comes out. Little fella here's got his work cut out. Good courage though. Young Scott McBone, future leader. How courageous was that? Umpire says I'll ball it up. Right in front of our central commentary position. Nice tap backwards by the South player. All taken the ground there was Will Addywell. I reckon they're on him, and he's been caught with a throw. That's a great battle already between him and Jarvan Mee.
Yeah.
Two very talented footballers. Gee. Kicks it into the hot spot.
South have got the numbers, haven't they? Look at that.
Yeah, just out the back there.
They've struggled. East have struggled to get past there. South really do get the numbers back. That's probably one thing that Heath would work on, making sure they get their numbers back and to help their defensive numbers, which is really good. And that's that one thing about Heath. He does teach them really good football nous about helping out your mates up and down the ground.
So that was Isaac Dwyer just coming out down back. I'll tell you, I did like the other end was Geordie Bartlett, who started that 4-0 forward for them off the back line. And often you'll see a team kick a goal. You've got to remember where it comes from. And that is the end of the first quarter. We go 1 goal 6 straight to South, and East 1 point as the players go out. We will take a short break and be back with a wrap up in a moment. Well, welcome back, folks. It is quarter time in the under-14 grand final, and we have South Gambia versus East Gambia, and I'm joined by Jonathan Lillycrap, and I've been told we can call you many things, Jonathan, but I will call you Jonathan. Just looking at our game styles at the moment, we did see East Gambia come diagonally across the ground there a couple of times, and very well drilled on that, and see the forward entries in for South Gambia. They've got some pretty good players to kick to down there. Big number 36 as well. He's a big fella, Joby Harton there. Yeah, as it says, hard to believe he's still an underage player. I hope he doesn't drive to training, does he? He's a big size, isn't he? But that battle, I think we've highlighted already. Addy Will for South Gambia, and Jarvie Me, number 11 for East Gambia. And I'll tell you what, we're in for a feast if you're a football lover watching these two go around in the midfield.
Yeah, going back to what you're saying there, Tony, is that you can see that South Gambia were really getting their numbers back inside the defensive 50, and then once they get rebounded from there, they ran off in numbers.
Yes.
And like I said before, Heath Mitchell will be working on that and making sure they all help out their teammates.
So ball in the middle of the ground, big punch forward by the ruckman now, Archer Gritton. Has learnt to impact the game in key positions, it says. So ball goes around, now under a bit of pressure here now, East. Just dribbles along. We call this the rolling maul in rugby, but the courage shown there by the players. Now he is again. Jarvie Me brought his own football. Goes forward exactly as you highlighted, Jonathan. 3 or 4 down there in defence, and then streaming out is Addy Will. So comes inside. That's a dangerous kick, and well read by the young man for East there. And he's going to load up again. What have we got on him? Reece Grigg. So ball inside the 50, good battle out there, and that's Lockie Cameron. Good judgment, wasn't it? And he's done a long kick down the wing as well. So it's just socking along the ground as we speak, and dribbles out of bounds, of course being a free kick. South will come back into attack from the far side. Magnificent here. Goes forward to the two talls, just going up one-handed, but South are good running, and you can see as we're looking across the ground, you can see the midfield, also the wingers and the centre line players all drifting down square of the ball, but it's going to come back again through East.
Yep, that's young Riley Lawrence kicking that in. He's vice captain of the team. I think he's a joint captain, yes. And Riley played interleague as well as a bottom age this year and quitted himself quite well. And there's one thing about it, in both teams here, they had a lot of players that played in the under-15 interleague this year,
yes.
Which is, it just shows that they can go to the next level.
Gee, that's, it's strong, isn't it? Both teams. I'll tell you what, they're certainly willing themselves towards the ball. Look at the pressure that's in there. Just a hack kick forward, which you expect in a grand final. Just get it forward at any cost and see what happens. So it's backwards and forwards between the 50s as we speak. East Gambia, that's a fairly good kick because it's bounced about 30 metres as well as being kicked 40. So it's out the back. They've got the numbers now.
Well, that's a good tackle. That's where East are falling down on that half-forward line, not being able to present themselves and just allowing South to get in front, and then with the weight of numbers, they're just being able to rebound from there.
So they come inside 50. Oh, player out on his own. The ball, the Australian rules football bounces a different way. Oh, a player taking the ground heavily there. Ball's just bobbling around. A little bit of a soccer kick. Now the race is on. Young man comes in, couldn't apply the tackle, so around the corner.
Brody Fox.
Good kick in, wasn't it? Just that quick kick in, Brody Fox, and gets it across. Hudson Crozer. Brody Fox, best pre-game speech maker in the club. Well, that's interesting. So just offline there.
He obviously is the team motivator.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Oh,
I'm not sure what happened there.
Free kick, so I might have to scrub that point away.
Yeah. And Brody Fox going again inside 50.
Young man couldn't quite take that. Good support.
That's Reece Grigg, that's Cruz McCracken kicking it out.
Yep. He's had a bit of it too already. Yeah.
Missed the target there. Back to young Kobe Maxwell.
just playing in front, weren't they? Yeah, umpire was paid that.
Harry Hicks.
Loves it. Oh, he's the one we said earlier. Loves the sausage roll.
Yeah. Don't think he'll make this one though. That's a good leg.
It is, isn't it? Oh,
yeah,
just
good
tapped
mark.
it to himself. Well done. That's good skill.
Hudson Crozer again.
He's not going to
No,
pass
it's not.
it.
Yeah. Oh, you know, past that. That's Joe Barton. That's the one you were talking about
Yeah,
before, the big
that's
fella.
him.
I wonder if he drove here today.
Yeah. No, he's a good size, isn't he?
He looks bigger than his older brother who'll be playing in the next game.
Just run out to the right. Have a look at that for a kick. I tell you what, it swirled, it didn't spin, it floated, but it is through. And you take that every day of the week, and well done, young man, Harry Hicks. So he's on the board.
Joe Barton that was.
Sorry, Joe Hart.
Number 36.
I'm going to have more white out going today than...
That's all right.
Ah, well done. Good finish, so that puts them up that little bit on the scoreboard, a little bit of a buffer.
Well, that little soccer coming inside 50 made a difference. You know, you get the ball moving quickly. Then Brody Fox picked it up, got it in quickly to Hudson. He might have missed the goal, but then, of course, the weight of numbers on the 50, South were able to keep that ball in there and create another opportunity. And, of course, look what happens.
Exactly right, that second effort, wasn't it? So it goes out, comes back in, and that gets a bit disheartening for the backman down there. You clear it out, and all of a sudden it's back again, but they look like they're going to load up here. So across it comes, just that diagonal kick which we spoke about, and that's a good set of jukes there.
And Lockie LeGray.
Lockie LeGray, yeah.
They're going back inside.
Wing
Again.
player. Good battle there. Now there's some good pressure there. Jeez, he's hunting the ball too, Jarvie Me.
He must be getting close to goals, I think.
There he is again. He's going to come on his left if he can get out.
Well, that's right. He's only
Taking the ground. The umpire said, yeah, that is a great battle by the young man. He just didn't give up on that. Just kept going, and it's going to create a shot on goal. Looking a little bit fatigued already.
We had his head over the ball, and you know, the umpires are rewarding the players for putting their head over the ball and going for it, and that's what happens. Now he's just got to capitalise on it.
So, comes in, probably 35 out, runs around a little bit. Gee, dropped that a little bit funny there, but he's happy. Look at the celebration. They come from everywhere. And well done, young man. And yeah, the crowd above us is banging and carrying on. So, yeah, back to 4 points. Do or die battle. Very dour.
No, Tony, that's exactly how he kicks the ball. He drops the ball from quite
That's
high
it.
up.
Yeah.
But it's effective. I know he was working very hard on his kicking technique, because for Jarvie to go to the next level, he's got to improve that side of his game.
Yeah, look, the good thing is at this age you can get some coaches in and help him, but I'll tell you what, it's effective whatever he's doing at the moment, because there it is again, coming out of the middle, it falls to ground. They're out here. I've been really impressed already with South's defence. And that'll do, just a hack kick out and let the runners run onto it. Player had to turn.
That's that Joe.
Yeah, he's a long way out of goal now. Good support down here. That young lad there could have got sucked towards the ball, but he stayed out and it came to him there, and that was Brody versus Steve. That was just a very astute reading of the play. So around we go again with South under pressure, and nice mark there. That is Brody Fox.
He's getting plenty of the ball, isn't he, now? You know,
Yeah.
certainly when South are getting on top, he's obviously the playmaker that's making it happen.
Lachlan Moss just got that ball a little bit forward for the rest of the team there. Player leading out now. They're the hard balls that just won't bounce up for you, Jonathan. It just potters around and won't come up. And player slung there. Yeah, we saw it, the umpire saw it, and that means...
You must be right then, Tony.
Well, I'm a bit worried about that if I'm thinking the same as an umpire, mate. Life has deteriorated. No, they're doing a great job. Around it comes, and it was a big sling tackle. So over the top there on that far wing, ground looks just outstanding out there. And
The North Gambia Footy Club should be proud of the way they've got the oval ready for today. It's a
good
it's
intercept,
showpiece.
Sorry, now we haven't got a number.
We haven't got a 51, have we?
51, no. Could be a blowy.
Hope he's registered.
Yeah.
He's on the team sheet.
Round it comes, nice kick on the left foot there. And
Young Ryan Angelino.
yeah. Crowds erupted here and a bit of clapping, so player's got a free here, 66.
Mason Anderson.
Mason Anderson. Improved this year. Can hit the scoreboard regularly, but puts it to the hot spot, and look at him come. That's a towering mark.
You know, Will, I was going to mark that every day of the week.
Gee, that's a good mark, isn't it? It's great to watch these kids coming through, and you can almost see where they're going to get to, some of these lads. So comes long. Around it goes now. Just a scrubbing kick forward for East. Big tall fella there. That's Reece Grigg. Gets it down and just bobbles out of bounds. You can see the crowd building down there to the left. So kick comes around now. Players contest in areas again. Will Adderwolf.
You know you're not going to outmark him, so, you know, if Easter got to nullify his impact, you've got to start punching the ball and put a bit of body pressure on him.
I guess the other thing, Jonathan, does he play both ends of the ground? You know, the swingman nowadays, two umpires turn that around.
It was a bit of a soft one, you know. To me, it was only a bit. Okay, it was an elbow in the back, but it's not as if it was that obvious. Seen a lot worse than that. Not being paid.
Cruz McCracken, he's put his stamp on the game as well. That's a great tackle. Isn't it a battle? Fair hiccup between, I know I keep saying it, but Will Adderwell and Jarby Me, there he goes again. So he's put that ball forward. Could have been a push. Umpires let it go. And players taking a nice mark in front of goal.
That's Jaden Pickett.
67, yeah, big fella. Won the leading goal kicker this year with over 50 goals. Exceptional leap and grab with a booming kick, and we saw that then. So exciting to watch.
I think once he starts to realise how good he could be, he could really turn into a really good player.
Nice kick too.
It's a confidence thing, particularly when on that competitive side of the game, you know, from contested marks and things like that, which he's really improved in this year.
Yes.
And I think once he works it out, he can really go to that next level.
Well, we saw it on display there. They put it to him, put it in the air. You know, it could have been a contest, but he had to take it, and he got his body in the right position. You know, Peter Hudson used to say protect the fall of the ball, and he took it one grab. Away he went. So. Well done by the young man. I'll tell you what, let's put them up on the scoreboard, 2 points up.
I stand corrected, they added to the 666, there you go.
Ah, there you go, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting when it's come into play. There's that, there's the fullback can now run out past the line.
You do that.
The stand rule.
Well, yeah, and we do the last possession. Yep. I think that's actually a good idea. It should even come into the AFL because it takes away this last touch or deliberate or anything like that.
Yep.
You know, it's not gonna be like that. You know,
He's
taking it on.
Yeah, sorry to cut in there, tried to get around. That player there.
University again, I think.
Watched him about 3 times. He's fantastic down there. Just he doesn't just bang it and bomb it. He reads. Geez, running onto it here. This was our goal kicker, was he? Couldn't quite get hold of it. Dribbles along the ground, gives the opposition a chance. East come in, player tackle right on the line. And the umpires, they're under pressure down there now, South.
But it's like at each end of the ground. If you get the ball in quickly to the inside 50s and it becomes a one-on-one contest, well, anything can happen.
That was quick movement too, very impressive by Easton. As we said, started down the other end. Yeah, just coming back to that player that Brody versus D it was, he took them on. Now the kick comes in, big pack, they hit each other there. Bit of physicality. Out into open space now, so you like to see the 50-50 battles. Well done, young man. Taps to himself. Number 51, the Ghost. We'll find out who that is later.
I think that's Andy Perriman, I think you'll find.
Okay.
No, he's 61. Got it wrong, but looks a bit like him.
So kick comes in again. They're loading up. They've got the 2 big talls down there and can't quite find them.
I think it's that Brody Fox again.
Geez, that's a good grab. He was outsized there. Comes around the wing. I'll tell you what, he's kicked that a little bit off the side. How fortunate's that?
Finds Will Adderwell again. I think they look. I think they got a ball magnet to each other. I think.
So right in front of us here. Set up, throwing. I'm always interested in anyone standing behind the throw-in. Drops short, so tries to tap back there, South player. He's tried to do a dusty and fend off. Gets it across. They're running in numbers. Yeah, well done. Oliver McCracken it is. Kicks, but just kicks offline. Probably the biggest crowd a lot of these lads have played in as well, the excitement of the day. There's a bit of everything going
and
on.
the noise, I say, you know, it's going to lift them up and play to another level, hopefully.
So bobbling around now, can they get it out here? I was just going to say, here's the player they need down back, and there he is. Stoic in defence, well done young man, and he's
Brody again.
held it up again. So Brody versus Steve, yeah, take my hat off to him. He's playing a very good game down back. Siren goes, we 15, 14 minute quarters, are we?
Yes.
By the looks of it. So half time it is, and we've got South 2 goals straight 12 to East 2-2 14. So a 2-point buffer to East as we speak in a dour battle. We will take a short break and be back with our wrap up very shortly.
So what have we got? We've got that box there, that's all right. This is all you need to touch. Yep. And
It's only when you do
Well, the game's all set for an amazing second half and climax to the under-14 season between these two teams.
And we've had adjustment to the scoreboard. It's 2 goals straight to 2 goals 1. So nice little adjustment there, which makes it 1 point the difference. And we are underway. You're with Jonathan Lillicrap.
Well, they've just brought in Jaden Picken in the ruck for East, which has been a turn-up because he normally plays inside 50 for most of the game. Particularly, you can't score goals if you're playing up in the centre, so interesting to see what their match-up is that they're looking at. Sure as Exie gets the The clearance there, he gets in almost inside 50.
So a little bit going on just in front of us here, and game still goes on, and that was the player. Geez, I tell you what, he's broken through two there. He's really showing some aggression, the young man. Just tried to soccer forward there.
Well, I think the crowd always gets a bit excited when the footy gets right in front of the coaches' boxes, so you get a bit of excitement.
Little Scott McBain that was.
So Riley Lawrence from the half-back line got a kick.
That's just me closing the door. Sorry about that.
It's a bit of a bad habit they do at this age bracket where they only stick one hand up and try to mark the ball. You're never going to mark it with one hand like that. It happens quite on both sides actually. So it's something that they've got to get out of their game. You'll notice that the difference when we go to the next game, the under-16s, they start to get that out of their game. And
yep. Oh, good mark by the young lady there, and she gets around on the left.
Young Ella
Guest. Well done, young lady. I'll tell you what, she's got a bit of pace on her. She's just out on her own off this pack. Good match-up, actually, because she's on Brody versus D. Brody's come this way, so they've separated now, and young Ella's gone into that pack, and good mark over the pack. Just exactly what you were saying then, just judging that ball coming in, and
that's right.
taking a grab like that. One grab, Lockie Cameron.
Yeah. And look at South again. They switch the play at every opportunity, don't they? Now they're going straight across to the open side. They've probably got a bit of room to move. Numbers of the ball, and look what happens now, going inside 50.
Wow. Got hold of that. 36. That's Job Harton with his second. And I'll tell you what, James Vaughan got that in, number 24. Kicked that in. I was looking now, I thought he might be the only player out there with his socks up today. So, very well dressed young man back in the day. But like you said, that diagonal kick across, they loaded up and had the free, and bang, in it went.
Well, it's obviously something that Heath works on with his charges. Every opportunity they switch the play to try and open it up, give their players the opportunity to run on the ball. And look what happens. I picked it straight away. They had the open 50, and Job Harton picks it up with clean hands and bang, goal.
It was a powerful kick too. Ball just bobbling around there.
I think Heath are obviously trying to put Jaden in there to try and capitalise on the ruck opportunity. That's 2 clearances he's created from the centre bounces.
Just a hack across. That's going to be the last touch, I'd say.
Last possession.
Last possession, yep. So, wasn't general play. He's pointing.
They're trying to work out who was the closest player.
That's okay. No, not a shot at goal. So it just puts it into a hot spot. Gee, a lot of South players there. And, yeah, 4 or 5 in that pack, wasn't it there, Jonathan? And out it comes. The race is on again.
There's Ella Guest again. She's getting the ball. Yeah, hanging on. It's a good call by the umpire. She had her head over the ball, and that's what happens. When you put the head over the ball, the umpire will give you the benefit.
Noticed from the wing here earlier, and she's really starting to impose herself on the game here. She's very fast too.
Yeah, she's a right footer. So her last kick was a left foot, so that's good that she's using both sides of her.
Just looking at that, she might have been better going on the left, but no, she's doing a great job.
So we've got Jarvie and me trying to work on it. Here we go. He might have a shot for goal. Oh, he's got numbers here for East.
Round it comes. Oh, just came inside.
He's taken the game on.
Made some space.
So there's young Geordie Bartlett coming out of the back line there. Took the game on. That's good. They're having a bounce like that in the wet weather. And there's Archie Gritton. He's the ruckman there for South, getting it forward. Harry Hicks, he's a smart play. Got inside on his right foot, getting inside 50. And look what happens. Get that Hudson Crozer. He's the damaging player there for South. Has been all game so far.
Graham, sorry. There's a number 51 for East Jam, and we haven't got it. No, it's all right. We've got the fair there. Sorry.
Yeah, number 51 for East is Andy Perriman. They've got 61, so it's a number problem on the booklet here.
All right, so just offline there.
There was a big kick by Hudson. He was a fair way out there, probably close to 40 metres, and he hit the goalpost halfway up.
Ball on the far side. Nice kick down the line. South, they always seem to have that extra one backing up. Merlin Hopgood it was.
Yeah, little Hoppy, he's a little player. If you like his older brother Zach, he'll be a good footballer coming through.
Just a chip kick around the corner, dangerous spot, and out the back.
That's what can happen. And they're the numbers, 3 on 2 there. So you can't match up on everyone.
Very diminutive young man, but he's put himself in. Is this Scott McBain again? I reckon he's put himself into the game.
I think you're right.
3 or 4 times. Loves it too. And not worried by or intimidated by the bigger bodies. He gets around, and well done, young man. He's kicked the goal.
If you notice the way Heath Mitchell's got his players, they do like to take the game on. They go to the open side. They switch a lot. East is playing a much more conservative game. They just keep going down the line, down the line, down the line.
Yep.
And with South's numbers, and because they get the numbers behind the game, and not to mention that they've got the height with the overhead marking. It's if East are going to make a game of this, they're going to have to try and do something different and not play the same way all the way through.
Well, you're correct there, Jonathan. You're almost playing into their hands now.
That's
so
right.
you've got to
They're
mix
out
it
marking.
up.
We looked at the marking. It's South have weighed probably twice, if not 3 times, many more marks than what East have got.
So South come around again. Here he is.
Brody Versty.
It's gone a bit deeper.
Quick.
Bit deeper this quarter. Yeah, pops it in. Oh, a player just out of the fingers. Look at the South. They line up, don't they, in 3? That sort of half moon shape across the back there. Very effective. And Lockie Cameron with ball in hand. Goes out wide. Well cut off there by the East player. He's come in. Has he got to play the 2-on-1 again? Anyone's ball on the ground. And touchdown. Not quite. Still in play. Now we have a score. What we call a handy point in football.
Handy point.
So 4 goals, 125, 2 goals, 214. We're 6 minutes into the third quarter.
Yeah, Tony, we've had 3 centre bounces so far, 3 centre clearances by East, but they're not capitalising on that. So, and with each one of them, they've been getting inside 50. So they've got to capitalise on those opportunities.
And here it is here. I reckon he was taken high there, Jarvie. I don't know, pay both. Can you pay the mark and the free kick?
Well, I think
he's
the free
doing
kick,
that well.
he didn't get enough of the ball, but it was definitely a free kick with too high while he was in the marking contest. He should make the distance.
Yep, that's there. They're coming back again. So well done by the young man, and well done by East Gambia. As I said, it's a stoic battle, and they're playing that little bit different game style. Just get it forward at any cost, and well, it was effective there. You like to see that when it gets in and then it's finished, rather than gets in and comes back out again. That has been happening on and off.
Well, that's right, and East are getting the ball out of the middle, but they've got to capitalise on that, and they finally did at that time. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. We've still got Jaden picking in the middle there. Yeah. And they've changed their ruckman, so South have made a change there to counteract those 3 clearances.
It's funny.
Here's Riley Lawrence.
Ella Guest there running in. She's getting bounced around a bit there. Talk about her in a moment. Players, he knew he was under pressure, but players standing still and kicked it. Here's Ella now. Is she going to get it? They're both having a bit of battle of the soccer. Provides a shepherd. They're 2-on-1. He did, and that's Big Hudson Crozer. The umpire says, I'll ball it up. Look at the numbers, a couple of South free to the right of this, and that's where the ball goes. They're still free, so they had that set up well out the back. Just a short kick, but I think that was intentional.
Yeah, as a right footer, I'm glad he actually did kick with his left, because that's what happens. They generally turn back into play, and you don't get enough power on the kick. So I'm glad he had a go at that.
It was Riley Lawrence. That was a great tackle there.
Oh, Riley, that's where he wears a helmet, because he puts his head where people fear to tread sometimes. So he's a pretty tough little nugget.
The umpire hasn't paid that. Stolen out. Round it comes into that area, 2-on-1. The one almost wins out. Numbers again, I don't know where they're coming from, but
Geordie Bartlett does another clearance.
Sense of theatre there, he's put it out to space and said run rabbit run, so out they come. South, up and down.
I think it's Harry Hicks there.
Yeah, he puts the jets on, doesn't he?
Oh, they got the numbers, look at that.
Got it across.
Hello.
Just sending the water boy, the runner off, by the looks of it. He's yelling, was he yelling at the...
The water boy's been sent off because I think he would have been coaching.
Probably coaching on the ground, which you're not allowed to do. So, ball comes over, player free. Oh, would he call that a bounce? His parents may.
No, they slipped out of his hands, but it was a good recovery.
I coached a guy down in town, and his dad said, "My son has 70 possessions a game." So how's that work? He said, "Well, every time he bounces the ball and gets it back, that's 2 possessions." So
That's a great tap there by South.
There you
And
go.
a good left foot kick.
Well done there. Is that Solomon Telford, 60 or 50? Cruz McCracken.
No, it was Solomon Telford there.
Yeah, good grab down in
That's
defence.
good pump.
2 on 1, little fella's under pressure, or he
Yeah,
pulls
he's
the
got
player out. Umpire lets it go because he's sort of on the 45-degree angle. Or this player taking the ground. That kick though, just enough. Players run onto it. And something going on behind the coach's box. We can't see it at this point, but there's a big crowd verging there. And I'm talking about on the field, of course. We're caught in the commentary box here. We need to be on the roof just about. The umpire says, "I'll ball it up." Good to see not, there's probably 10 or 12 players around the ball, but not a heap of congestion when the ball goes forward. So you see it gets kicked to the one-on-ones.
And that's good to see because that's what happens in this junior grade. It ends up being like bees around a honeypot. Everyone follows the ball around, but they are really keeping their position and giving the opportunity when South want to switch the play. That's why they've got the numbers to do that.
Could have been in danger there.
He has called it. So that's young Virgo, I reckon that is. That's having a kick there. That's good to see him on the ground now. It's Will Virgo.
Is it? Yep. So the ball comes across there. Player going to run onto that. Had to run the wrong way, turn around, beat a couple of players and get back in. That's a nice penetrating kick in it. That was very well done by that young man out there.
That's Brody Versty again.
Oh,
Hits a target as well.
Down and back.
See, they ran into each other.
Reece Grigg, is it, with ball in hand? Geez, that diagonal kick again. This is Lockie LeGray. He's got the player up forward if he wants to. Puts it up high. They have to run towards it. Up it goes. 2 good tools down there to get hold of it, but that kick coming in sort of higher than longer. Pressure on. They come out again, South, and given a throw.
But and then you look at that contest there, like you say, when that kick came in, there was six South players to only 3 East. So they get their numbers back so quickly in the defensive 50, and they really do help their players out.
So Jarvie he's probably going to kick from 45 here. What do you reckon?
It was probably a few metres closer than the last one when he got. So I'd back him in to get the distance. Oh no, I was wrong on that one.
Could be a set play that. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Numbers again with South, but over it comes East. No player on the inside for the handball there. And
Brody Fox there, head over the ball.
yeah, got to him. But gee, well done. I've been impressed with East. Their pressure down here in the forward line. South have done this sort of stuff all day, but East keep fighting back. Look, player down the middle of the ground. He's doing up his bootlace. Thank goodness for that. So around it comes now. And can South break away? That player out on his own. They got it out to him, didn't they? And that was
Harry Ellis got the kick off.
Harry Ellis. It's going to come back in, though. Yeah. Long way down the ground. Now they are starting to move down the ground. So we often say this. We've got one of the biggest grounds in the world we play our sport on. We make it a small-sided game.
Well, looking like that, looks like the South are doing a press now. They've got everyone almost at to the East forward half.
So just a hack kick out again. They're under pressure here, South. They've been good in the back line, yes, I agree, but East keep penetrating and pushing it back in. If they can get another one here, East, they'll be underway.
Just over a minute to go in the quarter, so...
That player put that to grass. That was a clever kick to run onto it. Couldn't get to it.
I got that wrong. You got the time wrong there on your clock there.
Yeah, I did start that a little bit later. So we see the score now, 4 goals 1 to South, 25 to East, 3 goals 2, 20, a 5-point buffer as we head towards the final quarter. We will take a short break.
Well, certainly, South Gambier started the quarter off really well there. They're the ones that came out of the blocks, got the first couple of goals. But then back end of the quarter there, East worked their way back into the game. They were probably unlucky they didn't capitalise on those last 2 or 3 forward entries. So it's all set up for a fantastic last quarter.
This end here is where the bit
We won't use this after that.
No, that's fine. But
I'll leave that for you. Listen, hold. Well, folks, we're ready for the final quarter here in the big game. 4 points the difference. And South, can they hang on, or East, will they come back?
Yeah, well, Archie Gritton from South got the first touch there. Brody Versty gets it out over to Jarvie Me again, getting it inside 50. What can they do when they get inside here? Well, they've got a chance.
Oh!
They got the numbers still at East, that's the thing.
Going down like pinballs there. Players going everywhere and in a dangerous position here.
Good tackle there by South, holding the ball up. I must say the game, the tackling's been really good from both sides.
Yes.
You know, there hasn't been any dangerous, really high tackles, all those sorts of things. They've really been wrapping the waist up and playing the game in the right spirit. Here's Brody Versty again. That's young Grixie.
Forward again.
So what can Jaden do now? He's going to have to work hard. He's happy when the ball's in the air, but he's not one for doing a lot of work on the ground. So if he can actually do that, it's going to add a new dimension to his game.
I put them in the umpire's rooms. I put a brand new one pumped up and I put one on last week to go back up. The desk in the umpire's room.
So we've got Archie Gritton from South against Jaden Picken in the ruck from East. Good clearance there.
Come forward again, to taken down late.
That's a great
Umpires
leg,
let that
though.
go, yeah.
Really good leg on the left leg to get it back in, 40 metres into the hot spot. Jarvie May.
Got another one, and look at him erupt now. So he's got the two.
I think
Two goals.
finally might have three. I think he's got 3 goals now. 3 goals to him and 1 to
Jaden Picken.
Jaden Picken.
So he's got the third one, yeah. You're correct there. So forward ahead. It was 5 points to South at quarter time, then East by 1 point, South by 5 points. So what a battle, and it's now 2 points to East into the quarter.
So Andy Perriman up against young Archer again. Brody Versty probably going to get the clearance here. Gets around on his right leg.
Oh, player just went down there, out the back, which we've seen all day long. Lockie Cameron,
Lockie Cameron.
round the
On
go.
his left leg.
Tell you what, East have really battled well. I reckon that was a deliberate kick into the middle. Player couldn't take it, just a hack forward.
Yeah,
The
Riley Lawrence
desperation.
on the leg. Yeah, exactly.
That'll win your grand finals, that sort of work. Little tap forward, gets into the dangerous hands again. How fortuitous is that? The ball bounces up to an East player. South are under pressure here and just pops the ball right up in the air. Player missed kick. They are under pressure here, South, and East are coming strong. They've got a sniff. It's a grand final. There is no tomorrow. Out on the wing here.
Oh, good
Just
little
a
leg.
hack kick
That's
around.
A great kick.
Well, it'll be 3 kicks back from here for East. So now South are out. Down the line it comes. Nice contest. Great pair of hands.
Young Rixie.
Yeah, well done. Puts it to teammate. Now the player trying to get through, taking the ground.
He's got a hand out.
Good match up that, number 11 and number 70. Cross it comes. Gee, courageous there by the player as the South player came through. Soccer kick forward. I'll tell you what, it's been a rolling maul here up and back for the last minute or so. Can we see a nice kick come out? A lot of players around the ball, but that now leaves space out this end of the ground. Ball just stops. South under pressure. East have got it. Can they get it forward? A player taken without the ball. Umpires pick the free.
You can see how the game's really gone to another level now, Tony. Everyone's having a real go. The crowd's getting a bit excited, so the game's on the line.
Here's a go. Player kicks forward and just offline. And that is a point though. Handy point, as we say. It makes it 3 points the difference. 4 goals 1 to 4 goals 4, and we're about 4 minutes in.
Yeah, that's about right. So we've got 10 minutes to go. There's still a lot of footy to play in this grand final for sure.
The player goes out that far side, just goes for the long kick, but it's a bit of a hack
did
and
it?
doesn't really go to anyone. So East again, player out the back, but he's under pressure. That handball put him under pressure. South are after it. They load up. Just a high kick to a 50-50, which gives the opportunity to East.
Yeah, Chris McCracken.
Well
judged the ball
done.
there. It's pretty tough work there. The sun's in your eyes there. So, you know, that's a good, well judged by Cruz.
Oh,
Just what I said before about the high tackles, and
yeah,
we
Solomon
haven't got
Telford.
one.
Just a little bit slow to get up. And with only
No,
14...
it's, young Riley Lawrence did the tackle on the young South player. Glad he wasn't
Yeah,
too
sorry,
big,
I've looked at the wrong... Yeah,
that's right.
I see. So Harry Ellis it was.
That's right.
Yep. Apologise there to the young man. So it's in the forward line now, dangerous area. It's still probably 2 kicks from goal. There's 1 kick.
One thing about South, when they've got it inside 50, they work really hard to keep it there. And if you find from the goals they've got during the day, when they get it inside there, they make the most of it.
I'll tell you what, there's that player again. He's
Brody
played a
Versey.
great game down there. Not the best of kicks, but to a pretty handy player. Look at him get after that. Oh, I'll tell you what, that could be dropping. The umpire was behind. Hack kick forward by South. And there's a grab.
I'm sorry. I get confused with it's Hudson or it's Will. I'm not sure, but I think it's Will. Will Attaboy, I think.
Yeah, you're correct. Boy. Just pressure, isn't there?
Well, the game's on the line, you know, and these sort of kicks, you know, they've really got to make the most of it. It was pretty dead eye.
Yeah.
He's a great kick for goal. He drops the ball really well. He's got great skills, Will.
So put some 3 points up. And we're about 6 minutes in as we speak, so not quite halfway through the game.
I'm not sure if East are going to make a change here. They're going to put Jaden back in the ruck. It might be a bit too late to do that because that's when they can get the ball out of the centre quickly, they're going to make a difference. But it looks like they've still got Andy Perriman in the ruck up against Hudson Crozer. Hudson got his hand to the ball. And Brody Fox almost nearly got the clearance. Good tackle though, Brody, after he got rid of the ball. Yeah, I thought as much, exactly what I thought would happen. Jade Pickens coming to the ruck now, so they can start work on trying to get the clearance out as quick as they can. They need to get the ball inside 50 really quick. Otherwise, you know, the South numbers down there really do help to rebound the ball very quickly with them.
So down it comes again, South. They're going to get another 50, inside 50 entry. The big fella's got his hand up there. Tallest bloke out there, Hudson Crozer. Goes in that direction, but doesn't need to. Is that Adderwell again, is it? There's a few of them look similar. I reckon it might be him. So I'll tell you what, he's going to kick this from outside. Almost outside 50.
He's playing on.
Jeez, I'll tell you
Oh,
what.
gee, you're right. He nearly got the
The
distance.
teeth of gold, didn't he?
I reckon he kicked 45 metres at the end. That's a
I
kick.
talk about talent and ambition when ambition gets ahead of talent, but I tell you what, for him, he's got an even par there. Talent and ambition are on the same wavelength there. Nice kick out. They need to get a wriggle on here, East.
And if he's kicking 45 metres at 14, what's he going to be like in a couple of years' time when
Yeah.
he gets a bit bigger?
Does it mean he'll kick 80 when he's 28? So ball
Cruz
just
McCracken.
coming around there on the wing. Oh, well done, young man. He really
tapped the
sprinted
ball,
out
didn't
to
he?
that. Yeah. South
That's
are up
young
to
Riley
it though.
Mitchell.
Yeah, that's Kobe Maxwell getting the ball around, and gee, what a quarter he's playing. Will Adderwell. Thing is now he's going to kick it into where he needs to be, if that makes sense. So he needs to
they've
find
always
a
got someone
teammate.
else. I think
Up it
Joe
goes.
Harm's going to get his hand
Oh,
on the
look at
ball.
that.
Nearly got it.
Comes to ground. They're under pressure again here, East. Look at the amount of players converging on the ball. It does become that really
Brody
congested.
Fox, look at
Yeah, geez, he got out. Player on his own here. Got a lot of space.
Not sure how Harry could get on his own for so long.
Yeah, had to get around on his right, so a good bit of pressure applied here. Little fella now comes in, just dribbles it through, and that is a goal. And that was Harry Ellis, it was. I think that kick that came in, Jonathan, was the one that got out the space and they had time, and then to get it across.
And it all started with Brody Fox on this side here, where he had just good vision to get it out to the open side. You know, Hicksy didn't get the best kick, but when you're open, you got players who can run onto the ball. It makes all the difference. And Harry Ellis finished off really well.
So under pressure, gee, they're onto him, aren't they? So
Brody Fox
couldn't
looks
get
like
it out.
Brody Fox looks like he's a tackle machine, but he's got a sling tackle.
Yep. Oh, a player just limping down there too. So round it comes. They do need to get a wriggle on. It is 2 kicks now it's going to take for East to get up. If they are, we're 8 minutes in. So it's still time.
Jack Wormsley having a kick there. It was a nice little mark. He judged the ball better.
Player could have picked that up there.
Yeah, could have.
Good tackle though. Good second effort. Player free out this side if they can get it to him. About 20 metres off the ball for East.
Well, then you can also look at it. You got the South Will Merchant here as well. So, and that's where South do it. They'll switch the play really quickly. So they're always looking for that quick switch.
Oh, dropping the ball. The East were out there. The player streaming out here is at Will Adderwell here on his own.
He'll look straight for him, I'd reckon.
Looks like a bit of a breeze has come up to the left. A touch there, yeah. So kick in the middle. Oh, nice set of jukes and just slowing it down now. Yeah, he looked. Adderwell ran out there. He looked at him. And just took his time getting it to him. Gone to ground. So, well done, young man. Couldn't quite take it. Sharing the ball around. So there were a player taking the ground in a big, big tackle. Game goes on. Umpire says, "I'll ball it up."
The young fella got up a bit worse for wear, but at least he's number 11. He got up.
Yeah, Lachlan Moss.
Lockie. He's right. That's good. The smallest guy on the ground's going for the ruck.
Yeah.
Riley Lawrence.
So it comes inside again. He's had a good last
Yeah,
quarter.
there's Harry
that
Ellis
lad.
again. Harry Ellis again.
Yeah, he's had a very good
there.
last quarter. Well, good game as well. But, comes in.
Brody
gee,
Hurst
that
again.
was fantastic again. Taking the ground.
Isaac Dwyer.
They're your match-winning sort of tackles, aren't they? Game still goes on. That player's a bit slow to get up.
South have got the numbers here. They'll work out something here.
1-2
Sure.
handball. East come in, put the body on. Player goes to ground. Up it comes. Gee, a bit of pressure. It's just that rolling, bobbling ball. Little soccer now.
This is Andy Perriman here.
Needs a bit of a
Player we
hand.
didn't know.
Yeah, did get a hand from the back, but South have set the wall up back here, so plenty of time to,
3-on-1.
yeah, just adjust there. Player gets around, just a hat kick forward, and look who it gets to. South player inside, double-handed fist, goes back, round it's Ellis again. Going forward now, 2-on-1. He'll go this way, that way.
Oh, he's around,
Adderwell.
he went around him.
Check side, and well done on the last line of defence.
Young.
Evan Clark. Well done there. So South go along to 6-3 and Easter 4-4.
So Evans kicked out a full back. He played on straight away, which is the right thing to do. You know, the game's in the balance if they want to try and make a game of it. Got out of Brody Versty, but good smother there by South, and they've got another 50 inside 50 entry.
Oh, there's the grab on the right boot.
It's a great goal by
That
Will
could be
Waddle.
the sealer there. That's his second for the quarter, isn't it? I reckon I might have missed one or two there. Well, they kicked 1-1-2. 2 goals, 1 in the third. They've kicked 3 goals, 2 in this quarter alone. So 7-3, 45 to 4-4, 28. East Gamby kicked the 2 in the second, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth.
Just to get their nose in front, and since then South have had control of the game, and rightly so. You know, they've really worked hard. They've played for each other.
This player's played a great game as well.
That's a great mark.
Jarvie Mee.
Kobe Maxwell in the half-back line, along with his other mates there, they've repelled a lot of attacks there when East have gone forward.
Ooh. So I believe the league will pick the best player on the ground, and we'll see how we go at the end of the game. We'll try and get down for an interview with the coach and the best player. I'll get a pair of Archie bongs as the siren goes, and that's it. 7 goals, 3-45, and look at them stream out onto the ground.
Well, there is actually a mark there just prior to the siren, so there is an East player having a shot for goal, and he just missed it right on the near side. So final score, South Gambia 7-3-45 to East 4-5-29 it should be if they put the extra point on.
So we'll take a short break with the sound and we'll see if we can get out onto the ground.
Number 17, Will Merchant. Number 21, Ella Guest. Number 22, Ryan O'Donnell. Number 24, James Vaughan. Number 26, Mason Rapidney. Number 28, Josh Bors.
Alright, I'll let it know.
33, Lee McTaggart. Nearly. Number 35, Harrison Hicks. Number 36, Job Harton. Number 40, Hudson Crozer. Number 41, Merlin Hopgood. Number 51, Oliver McCracken. Number 52, Jack Walmsley. Number 55, Gabriel Jones. With a smile. Number 58, Scott McBain. Number 60, Harrison Ellis. We're getting there. Joint captains, both come up together. Number 3, William Adderall. Number 19, Brody Fox. And we'll get the coach, Heath Mitchell, to come up. And we'll get a presentation, and if I get through, we'll give Heath the microphone.
Thanks, Kato. Hey to Goody, Cookie, Scoop, Jaden, Jarvie, Riley, Cruz, and the East Gambia Footy Club. What a fantastic game of junior footy. Look, footy clubs ebb and flow, and your great club's probably not at the top in the seniors at the moment, but geez, they've got a hell of a future with you kids coming through. So stick with your great club, and you did yourselves proud today because this entire crowd enjoyed what they just saw. So well done, you guys. To our crew, we've had a really awesome year. We've got some guys on the sideline, Higo, Cobes, Bailey, who stuck with us through injury and helped us out. I've got 100 other people I want to thank. I'll thank them inside. But thanks to the South Gambia Footy Club, Adam Salmon runs an amazing ship out there. So yeah, credit to Fishy and the junior program. So thanks very much.
Presentation, time for these boys down here to get up on the dais carefully and get a couple of photographs. Thank you all. Thank you to East Gambia for supporting and staying out. Well done to the players and coaches. We're due to start the under-16 game in the not too distant future. And that'll be between South Gambia and Millicent. Thank you all.
So, good afternoon and welcome to Vansittart Park.
Make sure you've got audio coming through. Graham's just talking there now. I've adapted it, so that same cable's okay. I've made an adapter, so just make sure that...
Good afternoon and welcome to Vansittart Park here for the 2022 Western Border Bendigo Bank Grand Final, where it's a great venue. Ground looks absolutely magnificent. It is very, very soft underfoot. But it's great to welcome back to the sunny southeast my old mate from Dartfish, who'll be sharing the commentary with us today. Tony, whoever your name is, I can't remember. Tony, great to see you, mate. Now, you've been a busy boy today. Obviously been here with all the games. How's it all shaping up? What a fantastic game it is today. South Gambier just to take the ground now as they run on. So South Gambier in the under-14s had a huge win, actually. A great come-from-behind win. Ended up South Gambier 7-3-45 to East Gambier 4-4-28. But, wow, what a win. And South Gambier's either a tall-looking under-16 side. It's one thing I have noticed down here. The kids are getting taller. But they're a very lightly built side. Millicent, who are out the ground, been out there for about, probably a good 8 or 9 minutes now, warming up beautifully. And there's some very talented kids in this group. And really looking forward to what could be a great game. All good?
Yep, exactly that. All you have to do is just turn them on and just talk into them. You'll hear yourselves and stuff. After the game, this mic is the one that
on ground with thongs and then get back here. It's just not too hard.
if you want the mic, yeah.
And welcome to the big under-16s game now. Gee, and not a very good start by the young man out there, and he will rebounce that.
Jack Haggett, Rex Jones going up against each other, which is going to be a great battle all day.
So Millicent versus South Gambia, and they've already got one on the board. Will they make it 5? This will be an interesting day.
I reckon that was young Angus Urquhart. That's getting the inside 50 there for him. That was a good leg. There he is, and taking the mark there. Again, Angus. So a bit too far out. I think he was matching up on Kobe Gibson. So he kicked it into the man on the mark, or the back of his head, actually. So that's Cade Watson. Cade's had a fantastic year. Bottom age player. Played a lot of Glenelg under 16s this year, so he's a great talent. Out to Jackson Bowden, number 2 for Millicent. Today, the big tools of Millicent are going to stand up with Jack Haggett, who's got the ball now, and Jackson Bowden, if they're going to have any chance. Of course, we know Kobe Gibson, he's going to have a great game no matter what. He's a workhorse. Yeah,
captain of the under-15 state player, yep. Win a game off his own boot, they say.
He was actually named in the All-Australian team as well, so that's a fantastic achievement. Cade Watson, he's a ball magnet, that guy. He'll get the ball all game. Over to Jacob Hand. There's Cade Watson. He's got it inside 50 again. Beautiful leg. Young Morris Goldsmith having a shot for goal there. That's young Jace Maxwell. I think Jace was the leading goal kicker in the under-16s in the league this year. He had a very good interleague this year, and he's been selected in the South East Zone squad coming up, which we've in October in Adelaide. So he'll be going through the training over the next month.
I like hearing that, Jonathan. Footy season doesn't stop. I love it.
Well, there's a whole swag of players out in both teams that are in that squad. And that's why I guess we've got the two best teams in the under-16s playing in the grand final today. And notwithstanding, the player just kicked it there for South, Rex Jones, he's had an outstanding year as a bottom age under-16.
So is
Jed Sims, runner-up best and fairest in the league, having a shot for goal.
How do you reckon he'll go? Good angle there, 45 degrees.
He's a beautiful kick of the footy. I don't want to put the mockers on him, that's the only thing.
There he goes, big celebration. That's got them started too. They almost cleaned each other up then.
Well, that's what it's about, grand final, when they got to get a big side to get around each other. First goal, and the South boys are in front. Cade Watson's already had plenty of the ball. Jacob Hands got on the ball. Jace Maxwell working hard on the forward line there. So they've got a lot of players and a lot of depth across the South team.
Yeah, so they've had a very good season as well. Obviously to get to a grand final.
Well, they're undefeated. They haven't lost a game all year. So, they're coming into this game absolute favourites. And Rexy Jones just jumped straight over Jack Haggett. That's a fantastic tap by him. Yeah, so forward again. Very straight line, isn't it? Straight from the centre down. And it comes back now. You see the players lined up now. Millicent coming around just on this wing. Good support there. Well done, young man. Jackson Bowden. But big, strong tackle. We saw that in the under-14s game. And we're going to continue that on through the 16s. Just that pressure and tackling and clearance work, of course. That was Kobe Bannon. He's a great tackler. And that was good that he took him to ground. And he was much bigger than him too. So just around on the left. Didn't go very far in front of the coach's box now. And once again, we see the free kick for that last possession. So in it comes. Nice kick in. Big, tall player there. He's taken out of it too. Yeah. And, he's a great size. That's Jack Haggett, is it? Jack Haggett, yeah, that's right. Well, Rex just ran straight into him, didn't look at the ball, so that was always going to be a free kick. So, a lot of movement. I like to see that. A lot of zigzag leads. Very structured, but he's probably just going to bomb it in after all of that, and he does. I'll tell you what, he got hold of it, hasn't he? Boy, oh boy, that's a massive kick from there. He's outside 50 there. He probably just inside when he kicked it. That's a magnificent kick. Both South and Millicent South are doing the rotations already. They've got 4 on the bench about to go on.
So I like to see what happens. They structure that kick in. They have a huddle, which you haven't seen in a long time, and then they all break. It goes out that far side. It's a nice long kick too, and number 17 there, Rex Jones.
Yeah.
Good athletic looking lad, and gets it straight along the wing, but geez, gives an opportunity to the Millicent player, and well done there. That's we've got a 28 out there, have we?
Not on
From
our
Millicent?
sheet.
No. We'll make it up as we go.
That's right, another ghost out there. That was young Jared Cole, who kicked out a full back there for South. He's back from Adelaide. He's going to school in Adelaide, and it's good to see him back playing here.
So ball on that far side now, coming down inside, not quite inside the 50 for Millicent, so they'll load up again here, South, and as I said, very structured off the back line in the 14s, and you'd think that a lot of that coaching goes through. Yeah, it's an interesting question, Jason. I often ask coaches, Jonathan, is that do you just have a set game plan and expect the players to fit it, or do you look at what players you've got and then design your game plan around what you've got? Because you might have no talls and all shorts, or all talls and no short,
Well, junior footy's basically like that. It's around the players that you've got. Some have got experience and played a lot of years from the time they're 5 years of age to some have only playing their first year. So
big tackle.
It's normally about what experience you've got there. You take a team like South, which are fairly even, they can do whatever they like, really. So
yes.
Playing any sort of game plan, they've got the talls, they've got the running players. But with Millicent, they've got 2 key tools, and they've got to make the most of those opportunities.
Cobe Gibson, he's given that a ride. He played on, didn't he? And he loves that. Well done, young man. Sorry to cut in there, but when a goal comes, let's make the most of it. And he just ran around and knew his distance, and away he went.
Well, you thought Jack Hayward was a long kick. That was further. He was outside 50 kick, and that's a magnificent kick from Kobe Gibson. If that's going to not get the boys up and about in Millicent, I don't know what will.
So 1 point the difference on the scoreboard. Umpire makes sure everyone's set. Looks around. Up it goes. Yeah, nice
great
climb.
tap by Jack Haggard down to Kobe Gibson. That's a great clearance. Cade Watson's got his hand on the ball. If he's going to kick with his left, good fella.
Just that centre clearance was very important there, wasn't it? Really good clearance for Millicent. So South come back and now down that far side, and we'll see Millicent. Will we get a ball in Millicent kick? Looks to be Sam Gron.
Yeah, I think you're right, yes.
Yeah, talented under 14 with a big future. Just goes down the wing, so pack forms, and that's a great set of jukes there. Player on the far side.
Ashton Linden, I'd say.
Yeah, really good grab.
Away.
Comes in and across, and he's getting a lot of it, isn't he?
Kobe Gibson. I think they put young Max Whitehead, who's a great little talent from South. I reckon they've matched him up on Kobe to sort of to quell his influence on the game.
Oh, geez, good run on there from backline. Just a hack kick forward, but that's all right. Put it to space. Out they come, trying to use the body there was the Millicent player. It was a long way back out from goal. It's come about 50 metres along the ground. South, this is what we saw. They load up off the back line, 2 or 3 back. 45, Millicent are up to it.
Yeah, they've got the numbers back again, haven't they?
Yes.
It's obviously a game plan they play across their juniors to make sure they help their players in the defensive 50.
That was Harry Gibbs just hacking it forward, and it comes back out again. Jacob Hahn. Oh, great smother. That is a fantastic smother there. Well done, young man.
I reckon that's Harry Gibbs. No, it wasn't him. It was Will Wilson.
Yep, keeps the ball in there just outside the 50 there, but not far outside of it.
Yeah, Will played in Interleague this year. He acquitted himself very well in the full back, and yeah, he's got a bright future. So
throw in comes. Good contest there. Just hunting the ball there. Kobe Gibson just gets after it and over the top of it, and they give him a bit of attention on the ground there. That's Rex Jones. Up it comes. Bobbling around there.
Jacob Hand's going off the ball here, putting his head over it. He took the ball on. Good fella. He didn't shirk the issue. He knew the players were going to tackle him straight away, so that's good of him putting the head over the ball. And hopefully the umpires will protect him when the players that put their head over it. That's good. They certainly did in the 14s. I hope the same thing here. Morris Goldsmith's come back on the field. He's had a couple of minutes rest, and Jacob Hand's just come off for South. Haven't seen much of Harry Wright yet. Harry's in the ruck now. I think, no, we've got, still got Rex Jones. Harry Wright's played a lot of footy up at Glenelg this year, and he's acquitted himself really well. So he's certainly a match winner for South, and if he gets into the game, look out. Max Whitehead's got the ball now.
Yeah, quick feet, that lad. He just put the Jets on there. Good contest. There's a lot of Millicent players just behind that pack there when that ball came in. South forcing it along the boundary here and just taken out, because that's right in front of the grandstand, so they'll get excited here.
Yeah, young Josh Worsham's got the ball. He's a terrier, that guy. He works really hard.
Josh or Jet? I've got Jet.
Oh, Jet. Sorry, you've got
he
three
is a
boys.
Jet.
There you go. So Josh is playing in the A grade today. You got Blake, and now you got Jet here. So my apologies, Jet.
No, your player knowledge is very good. You're about 35 players ahead of me at the moment, so doing very good. But great to get the intel on them, and puts the body in there again.
Yeah, that's Jed Sims. That was a great bump on Kobe Gibson. They're certainly giving Kobe a lot of attention now. Dean Harton, number 15's gone on to him to tag him, I think. He's really right next to him.
So umpire comes in to throw it. Players jostling, not too many behind. It goes a bit sideways, so we'll... Sense of theatre there. Player hit it back towards the ruckman. We'll allow that. Oh, player's just about knocked himself rotten there. Poor little Angus Urquhart ran in, but he's up and going, and they're forward now. Great defence there by Millicent. I always say that, Jonathan, that 1 metre you're in front, a player's never going to make up. If you've got a metre on them, you're not going to make up that metre.
Ah, that's exactly right.
So they're coming back in again, loading up.
Rex Jones bringing it back in.
Yeah, just kicked the space, didn't he? Wanting the players to run onto it. 3-on-1 Millicent. Now the support comes. Player puts the body in. Good shepherd.
Jackson Dean with a big bump.
Yeah, good shepherd.
Jet Worsham. I got it right this time.
Looks like a footballer, doesn't he? He's got the name for it, but just the look as he gets around. And they're out here now, Millicent.
Yeah,
as we're
Zach
saying,
Ash,
we're starting to see with the speed of the game, a lot of these one-on-one battles. That player there, he ran a long way, Noah Maxwell, to get back and help out. He's going to have to go again, Noah. There he is. Just bangs it on the boot to space. Starting to see a bit of this, Jonathan, where it's just going to grass. And once again it does, but it's just a one-on-one 50-50 battle.
Oh, look, it's the pressure that both teams are putting on each other. Yep. So it's creating mistakes and that sort of thing. So the balls come up, don't get a good kick, and it doesn't hit a target, so the ball's on the ground. So it becomes a very contested in and under game.
Now they converge. I always like to see where the wingers run. Do they come in? So the wingers on this side of the ground are out, but possibly the wingers on the other side might be in on that pack, so you get the extra two. Up it goes. Gee, that's a great lift by the ruckman. Well, great, just a natural leap, wasn't it?
Well, that's a basketball leap from Jack Haggart, that's for sure. But knows that Jack, he went straight to that, that 9 o'clock tap to Kobe Gibson. So they've got that worked out, and I think South will work that real quick and counteract that.
Gee, there's not much time out there. See these last two kicks forward. That'll work though. Oh, player just dropped it. But see this. There's no time for the players at the moment. You get in a bit of time and space, you're right to go. That is a courageous
Ashton
grab.
Lindner. That's two good marks. He took one over the scoreboard just before on that one there.
So he comes down into half forward.
Yep, Jack Haggart presents himself and takes a good mark in front. And you're not going to beat him when he's in front with the height he's got. He's got to get it in quick, because that's the thing. If they can get numbers back south, they'll nullify the Millicent entries. He's got a high tackle there. Yeah, Kobe Gibson. We know he's going to make the distance after the last goal he kicked.
Jeez, he hunts the ball, doesn't he? Just good sized player. You know, he's going to be one of those good midfield, mid-sized players. And let's have a look at him coming in.
Well, he's a great leg. So, I'd lay this down with him. Oh, I shouldn't say that, but...
Jeez, how's the celebration? That's as good as the kick.
His work rate is unbelievable. So, he was working down in the back 50 before, on the wing just in front of us here, in front of the South coach's box, and then bang his inside 50 under the ball when Jack Haggart kicked it in. So that's great to see that if a few other players follow suit with Kobe, Millicent's going to push South today.
He just looks to do it naturally too. It's not an effort to follow the ball around. You know, some guys you see it's a hard effort or they start to fatigue as the game wears on. He just looks naturally like he just loves the running and gets around and gets to the right positions as well. It's one thing to run, but in the right positions. Oh, that's very important.
That's for sure. I think he's worn himself out. He's having a rest inside 50 now.
Yeah, I wouldn't like to be the player on him as you
Look at that
speak.
pick up
There he
there,
is. Yeah, wouldn't say he's resting, would you? Gee whiz. Gee, that's a long kick. That's a massive kick.
Oh, it's a goal.
Yeah, that was number 8, I reckon. No, it couldn't be number 8 because we haven't got a number 8. We'll see when he turns.
I think it's Harry Gibbs, number 11. I might be right. Number 11, was it?
Big fella here, is it? Running back where the runner is. Just here you see turn. They're all giving him high fives. He won't turn around for us.
No,
but
I don't know if South have been down in any quarter this year, at quarter time, so this could be a new period of experience for Matt Ray and his Chargers. So see what he can work out at quarter time to come out in the second quarter.
all right, let's take a short break and we'll be back for the big second quarter. Welcome back, folks. Big grand final day here, Vansittart Park. I'll try and get that right. South at the moment behind on the scoreboard by 13 points to Millicent. I wouldn't have thought they'd been led very much this season with their 4 and against 1,300 4 and 201 against. The next best is North with 784 and 672. So Millicent coming from third on the ladder and pushing South as we speak. We'll see if this can keep up for the whole game.
Absolutely. Well, Jack Haggett and Rex Jones are back at it in the middle. So we'll just see if, if Millicent are just a one-quarter wonder or they can last out the whole four-quarter game.
Geez, he ran hard at that too,
Jackson
didn't he?
Bowden.
Yeah, well done. Just their intent at the ball and will yourself to the ball and push, and we see South going to go forward now.
I mentioned Harry Wright before, so if he influences the game, he can make a big change on this game.
Grab out the back there. Is it number 12, Lachlan Ray?
Lockie Ray.
Yes, and just see the dark clouds out the back there, a little bit ominous, but I think they're going to miss us as we speak. I think we're looking at a top of 14 today, and great day of football down here in the southeast. So comes in, No worries at all, and I love the celebrations. Both sides are giving great celebrations. So, 2 goal scorers there, Jed Sims and Lachlan Ray, of course, for South, and for Millicent, well, Kobe Gibson playing an outstanding game, and Harry Gibbs is the other goal scorer.
Yeah, well, I mean, started out the middle there with Rex Jones getting his first hand on the ball and then getting it inside 50. Great tackle by Harry Wright, caused the mistake there by Jackson Bowden by not getting a good handball away, and then he gets the ball in quickly. Lockie Ray, nice mark over the back, and you finish it off.
So you can see the man on man. There's 2 players that are free, and there's one of them right there. The other players in the middle were all manned up. So I love watching for the tactics, and that was a quick one by Ashton Lindner to get it out. But they've come around. That's a high kick, given a lot of time in the air to the Millicent player to get after it. And gee, I'll tell you what, he had 2 on 1 there. Player then looked like he was trying to get back on his right, and he stopped and propped, and everyone kept moving, so he was able to get it forward. Millicent are out again here. Once again, a hack kick forward.
Jackson Bowden.
Yeah, talking about 50-50. How's the recovery? Whew.
You can get it forward. Anything can happen here if they can get the ball on the ground.
Big pack forms.
That's Harry Gibbs, I reckon.
Oh.
There you go.
So he's got his second as well. That was the 2 of them, Kobe Gibson and Harry Gibbs.
I think there's a bit of lack of talking by the South boys there. They weren't talking, and Harry didn't actually go up. He stayed down, and he rode the ball and got around on those right foot. And was
just bobbled around there, but fortuitously came out to the right player, and it was a fantastic little snap around the corner. And, geez, I'll tell you what, they're pushing well here, Millicent. I'm very impressed with their style of play, to be honest.
Yeah, South are working through the rotations. We have Kobe Bannon just coming back on, with Lewis Sigley just coming off for a couple of minutes rest.
Yeah, so they're quick with them, aren't they? Only 2 or 3 minutes in.
Oh, Matt's doing a great job. He's got a lot of players he's dealing with and trying to give everyone a good opportunity, and that's what it's all about, is giving players at junior level plenty of game time.
Yeah, it's a juggling effect, that is for sure, as the ball comes down. It's just hit the ground in front of 2 players,
Young
South
Matt Thomas,
players there.
That's a great run out of the back line by Matt Thomas.
So
I reckon he's going to get it again here.
Comes back around. That's good jukes by Cooper Todd. Good to see him grab that one, because he missed one earlier in the game, and good little handball out to a player playing in front there. Oh, through he came, Kobe Gibson, and nice tight running by the South player to stay with him on that one, Jonathan.
Well, that's what I think they're doing. Kobe Bannon's come back on, and him and Cade Watson, they're not giving him much room to get away.
So it comes around, just a big congestion there. Good solid player there.
Jackson Dean will be a bit sore leg there.
Jackson Dean, yeah. Puts the body in. A little bit of soccer. We probably won't see as much of that this game, because the ground has dried out as well.
No, that's right. Exactly. And plus we're playing with a proper Sharon leather footy now, so we'll get a good true bounce, not like we did in the last game.
Umpire Zach Shanks, he's the my cousin out there, proud to say, and he's doing a great job there and popping that ball up, adjudicating. He's probably just about got a touch there, but out it comes. They set up well here, Millicent, and this is
Tej
Lawler. Yep. Nice kick. That's a beautiful kick to precision.
I reckon he's got it at Jet Worsham.
Yep. Oh, just to grass again. I'll tell you what, though, Millicent have been good here. Yeah, there's a pair of hands you wanted in. How quick was that? Kobe Gibson again.
Far off it either, just about 1 metre along the left-hand side of the goalpost there.
They're under pressure down here in South Gambia, aren't they? Millicent are finishing off. It's not going down and coming back. They're actually finishing off.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how they're going to work out of the fullback. They didn't have the players all mulling around in the centre half back this time. They were really quite well spread.
So ball just coming out. Just looking at the ground, a lot of players in around this and about 30 metres off the ball here, and then there's about 60 metres down to the forward line.
Yeah, and then two South players basically in the goal square, isn't it? Waiting for it to come in.
Just for the viewers at home, and then let's see if anyone can get it down that way. Millicent, a lot of numbers around there. Now it comes down this way, we're talking, so you'll see a one-on-one. Good grab. Now this next kick, they have to run to space, because this is the problem. There's no one sort of in between. So he's bumped and gives it back.
Yeah, Dylan Sixton knocked over Jed Sims after disposal there, so takes the ball down the field.
Downfield. Now they run down. So is this Addison Sims with ball in hand? Goes out.
It should be Finn O'Reilly there.
22?
22, is that? I added Sims, sorry.
Sims,
21 I was seeing.
Only because I don't know the players by recognition, so I'm relying on
that's
on that side. But anyway, he's taking himself
coming
off.
off the field, so I
Yeah.
can see,
He said, "I'll help the commentators. I'll take myself off." So they're going to have a shot, left footer, long way out.
I think it's Dean Harton kicking that.
Nice kick right to the
beautiful
teeth of the
leg.
goal. Oh, and just touch through. Just he got his hand to it there, Jacob Hand, but couldn't quite grab that one. So they've got a point on the board.
So we balls there. Lockie Ray wasn't far getting his hands on that as well.
So we get to see Millicent's first kick in. Now they're different to South. Remember I said South had the huddle, whereas Millicent all spread across half back. Now the runners come. Oh, gee, they were out if that player could have taken it.
Yeah, Jackson showed a big turn of speed there.
And Harry Wright, nice precision kick, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, he's a good...
That player there, I just
smart.
watched him trotting. I thought, what's he doing? He's just trotting across the ground then, Max Whitehead, and they picked him out. That's amazing. So, he's given it probably unnecessary, that handball. I don't think it gained any advantage.
I think the idea was that Harry would make the shot because he's a long kick for goal and he'll make that distance, but didn't come off.
Gee, I'll tell you what, you're correct with the amount of interchanges they're doing as well there, Jonathan. There's a lot of interchanges.
Morris Goldsmith coming off. Now got Finn O'Reilly coming back on.
Yeah. So ball now, little player there, gets a handball across. That's good. They can run here if the ball just pops up. They've set up a good wall there, South. There's another 2 or 3 back. Interesting, though, defensively off this kick. They've got another 2 or 3 back if they need. So they're almost saying to Millicent, well, you can get it, but you'll give it back to us. And it's exactly that. Finn O'Reilly's that one kick back on his own. Almost tagging the umpire, which is a good spot to be.
But the South have got the numbers around the ball consistently. So it must be some Millicent. Yeah, well, Millicent have got 2 back defensive inside 50. So if they get it in quick, so Millicent should be able to rebound. But
and there it was, just over the top of Finn there, who said him. There he was. So he's the free man back. But of course, exactly as you've said, here's their other frees here for Millicent. If they can get it across, they should be able to run it out.
Oh, well done, Jackson.
He's gone the other way. That was
Jackson
very well
Bowden.
done. Yeah, nice left foot kick.
Harry
Player
Gibbs
pushed and marked.
Well, he's taken one. Oh, he just got away with that. That was a very high fend off.
Nice kick down. Player just casually put the one arm out. Couldn't take it. And
Emerson Forbes, that was.
50 umpires in front of us have called holding the ball.
Bo Douglas is a good tackle by him.
So nice high kick in. Gives them an opportunity. 3 South. Player standing still. Handballed that. They can't get out. Millicent will be good. I like this little fella here, Noah Maxwell. He just seems to be a good little link up there a couple of times. And, sorry, wrong team, of course. Teej Lawler across to Cobe Gibson. And Gibson there contesting, and South are out and gives it. That'll be 25, son. Can't do that. Or will it be 50?
No, we do the full 50.
Full 50, that's costly. Wow. Only the best on ground. Would you take him off? No, he'll make up for it. Don't worry about that.
So Jake Richter's got the free kick here. Didn't get much with the kick there. Just
made it hard for his
just a bit
teammate.
lazy as opposed to really kicking and hitting the target.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, that's a great too. That's young Charlie Damhouse. I was talking
That's
about
him,
him before.
yeah.
Charlie made his A-grade debut for Millicent this year, which was really great at the age of 15.
There's a couple of them out there, and I'm talking about that at quarter time with you, and I said, a couple of these lads look like they play seniors, and they have in top teams as well.
Yeah, well, that's right. Both Kobe Gibson and Charlie had an A-grade game. I mean, Clint Gallio's fantastic, giving kids a chance and an opportunity to play A-grade. He did all the pre-season.
Player there just streaming through for South, and wasn't quite accurate. Noel Maxwell. But streaming through. Yeah, reward the players that do the work and the fitness, and sometimes the young lads, they might run around with their head not quite screwed on out there. They're running here, there and everywhere, but the fitness, you can't beat youth and enthusiasm. But look at someone like Cobe Gibson. He's the full package. He knows his way around a footy oval as well. So they're going to come inside talking about Gibson. There he was. Gives it off, and I'm interested in what he does
Look
next.
At Jackson go now.
This
Jackson
is a
Bowden.
player that just had a second effort. He's going to come in to apply the tackle now. Little bit of a smother, just enough for pressure. Player just let that bounce on his hands and
Zach
bounce
Ash,
out again.
There's young Maxwell again, getting the ball out. Jacob Hand.
Yep, it's done well.
He'll probably kick on his left. No, he went back into his right. I thought being a soccer player, he should have used his left.
Ah, okay. Oh, that player just let that ball bounce. Probably the angle for us. Let it just bounce in front of him. Big crowd down there. You can see probably 8 or 10 deep there. You've got the netball courts out the back. Umpire is calling for boundary. Umpire wants it because he says We're broadcasting today. Let's do a throw in. And the players on the ground are saying, no, let me have it and kick it in. So the umpire says, I'll throw it in. Well adjudicated. Up it comes. Just the South player punches back. And, I'll tell you what, they've kept it in. Or have they? No, just out of bounds there.
That was Cade
Watson. Yeah, clever. Bustling player, it says. And whoever wrote this up about the teams have got it exactly right.
Oh, absolutely.
So the player now.
I mean, Cade had a fantastic first quarter. He had his hand on the ball a lot there.
Wow.
He's a player that can
look at that.
Change the game very quickly. There he goes. Speaking of the devil, there
it is.
He's there, kicks the ball, goal.
I'm commentating with Nostradamus. Fair dinkum. That is fantastic work. Cade Watson. You're the best in the business so far, Jonathan. Only because I've only had one with me today. But no, that is fantastic, mate. That is 3 goals, 220 to 4-2-26. So they are making up that gap. Millicent have kicked the 1-1 this quarter, but that's early in the quarter. And now South have just seemed to picked up a tempo, haven't they?
Oh, absolutely. Look, and like you said earlier, Tony, there is a breeze that's picked up. We can see it's going to the left of screen with South Gambia this quarter. So, they need to make every opportunity they can.
So ball back in the middle. Umpire Shanks. Very nice throw up.
So Lockie Ray's gone there against Jack Haggett now.
Lee Matthews always says it's not the tap, it's what happens next. And you saw that then. Millicent, very good tap out, but North got hold of the ball. And that player streaming through, they just force it forward with a handball and around. Quick kick in.
Oh, he's pulled
high, wide and handsome, and he's given the ball back to Millicent, but it's a long way back from Millicent from here to get it. We haven't seen it coast to coast. And look how many players now, Jonathan, have streamed across the ground. Look, there's about 15 of them here.
Absolutely.
So we start to see a little bit more congestion.
Not sure it was a touch there. We can't see behind the coach's box, but I think it went out, so it's a South ball bringing it back inside 50.
Fairly strong breeze to the left of screen as well.
It's picked up, hasn't it?
Yeah, they're kicking. You can see the flags here and different things blowing around. Streaming out. The South player can't take it. Around comes Morris.
Rex Jones, that was him streaming out, and that's him having a shot for goal.
Yeah, Morris Goldsmith it was first of all, and then they're sharing it around and they're getting their shots. So there's another point. They've kicked 1-4. They may rue this quarter. They've kicked 1 goal 3 for the quarter, and they go out to 3 goals 3, and they perhaps could have been in front by now.
Well, you got to make, when you got the win, you got to make every opportunity.
Nice grab there in the pack.
Ashton Linder again.
Yeah, really good. So they come inside square. I like this. They use the middle of the ground. They always had that theory. If you want to play a team, put it in the middle of the ground where they want to play against us and beat them at it, and that's what they're doing. Don't use the boundary. This Jet Wirchin, he's had a lot of it as well. Good little player. Now he comes out wide, so you get that space to then zigzag a bit.
Well, he's going to outdoor play. He's got a good overhead and a good contested marker like Ashton Linder.
Yep.
He's got call to play on though.
So setting up again. So they come inside. They had good vision there because he saw that player there. Young Finn gets it across. Not happy with himself there. So that's Archie Millich, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, there's two number 21s.
Two number 21s.
All right.
You've got to spec that he's coming off the ground.
Copped it in the head. Always good when you do a missed kick, you blame your leg or a knock or something like that. But he has copped one. He's
Jack
not too well
what
there.
You do there, mate? You kicking the wrong place.
He's a little bit distressed, this young man in front of us. I hope he's all right. He's, he did cop a knock and just settling him a bit.
No, he's not good, is he?
No, just copped it there. So
let him sit down and have a rest, I think.
Yeah. Ball come back now.
Jed nearly took that mark there, had a bit of a go. He's having a good influence on the game, Jed.
So that's the last man. He was the last man at the back of that pack who got the kick in there. That was well done, Ashton. Yeah, he's a good player, Ashton Linder.
Yeah.
Geez, look at him crash in here. Wow. Out they come. Starting to really get willing, isn't it? Yeah, just the hack kick forward. This is what I was talking about, the 50-50s or the one-on-ones. Now they converge. Supporting well there was Cobe Gibson. Very well done. And we've got 3 goals, 3-21 to 4 goals, 2-26 on a fantastic grand final between Millicent and South. And Millicent have led at both breaks. We will take a short break. Right, welcome back, folks. Tony Neal and Jonathan Lillycrap with me. And Jonathan, take us through the start of the second half.
Well, they say it's a premiership quarter, and it's certainly going to be that. Millicent's got probably a 2-goal breeze. If they capitalise on that, that's going to put pressure on South coming into the last quarter.
So around it comes, and once again, South, good mark down back
Jake
there.
Richter.
Yeah, very well done, young man. And geez, I'll tell you what, he's turned over. Player went to handball from on his knees. That's creative.
Yeah.
They've got a free here. Number 16, number 18's just run down there for Millicent.
Yeah, by Douglas.
Yeah, but maybe there was a free at each end, because there's a free now.
There's Jared Cole coming through there.
Coming through, yeah. And
Jake Richter again.
there's two players, I'm just sorry to digress here, but there's two players trying to swap between half forward and half back to get a spare down there. To the races on here, good battle
Morris
there by the
Goldsmith
two young
from
men.
South and Jet Worship from Millicent.
So it's a little bit willing in it. They like to test themselves out physically. They have a little bit of a bump and see how they go. And a little fella there just running off, Max Whitehead. He goes well down the forward line. Look at him, he's dangerous. So as you're saying, just as this was the player that was the spare a minute ago. Yeah, so he gets it down. Just wait for a stopping play here. So you're saying that to the left of screen the wind is blowing, and if Millicent can get a run on here, they're already in front.
Well,
if they can get a run on,
if they don't capitalise on that and get 2 or 3 goals up, it's going to make it probably an opportunity much easier for South to come home with a wet sail. They've got fresh legs, they've got extra players on the bench. So if you got your rotations right, which Matt's done, look what can happen. Looks like we've got another throw in here. Jack Haggett and Rex Jones, they've been going at it all day, and it's a fantastic battle between these two players. Both of them played at Glenelg this year in the under-16s, so I think we've got about 7 or 8 players across the two teams that have played representative at Glenelg under-16s, which is fantastic.
yeah, so it's certainly the quality out there as that ball comes up. It's a swirling one. Gee, courageous there by the Millicent player, number 3 there. Boy, he just didn't know. No self-care there. He just let it go. This player here,
Sorry, Douglas again.
I'm just interested in watching where he goes here, because he's sort of almost they say the quarterback, which we don't have in Aussie rules, but a sweeper or something. So he's on his own back here.
Yes.
And just setting up Millicent, and they got some talent out there. There he is again, Jet Wirch. He just wheels himself to the ball, and I just think they're going to have. They're structured up very well this quarter, and they're going to have weight of numbers. Good grab by Harry Gibbs. But a lot of players down there, so you can see South Gambia here. A lot of free players just covering space about 20 metres in front of him. Goes longer than that. Big pack forms.
That's a fantastic effort from there, and he had even more room to come in. He seemed to kick the ball
just
way too early. Yeah, Kobe.
I was waiting to see what was going to happen there. And
Dean Harton's too smart for him and took him over the line.
So see a lot of the South Gambia, the full press is on, all the way down to half forward, and then there's 4 players back and down South Gambia's end of the ground. So congestion at the moment.
Well, I don't know if that's what Finn Grimes, the coach of Millicent's, trying to do, trying to push him there, leave a big gap. So as he finished, young Bo Douglas is still free, going across the wing there. So if it comes out,
I often look at that. Is it a back team pressing up, or is it the forward team flooding? So it's come down to that wing 2-on-1. So the trouble is here for South Gambia, if they get it out, the players have got to run. They've got 2-on-1 here again.
It's Matt Thomas's free kick.
Really hasn't got a lot to go to here.
You see, can't see him.
So there's going to be 2-on-1. Now it comes up into that congestion we talked about. There's a spare. Oh, was a push, but got away with
Jackson Dane.
So they've got more numbers back, Millicent. They need now to use it. He's got a great left foot kick. Gee, made it hard for his teammate there. Sort of knew what he was trying to do. Jackson Bowden, he runs around now. Oh, he just stopped and started there. Puts it into centre half forward. Oh, good hands to get it into, but he's down on one knee.
Get out of there?
Like he was going to propose then. Got back up and bombs it forward. That is an absolutely sensational goal.
Well, if you talk about goal of the day, Tony, I think we've seen it, haven't we?
Well, he's kicked 3, and I'll tell you what, that has got to be the best by a mile. He dropped down to one knee. Everyone thinking, oh, well, he's out of it, get off your feet. He knew what he was doing. Stood back up, and away you go.
Normally you say when you're on the ground, you lose your feet, you're out of the contest, you can only handball the ball, but he bounced up like...
Gee, that was very impressive.
Like a jack in the box.
Yep. Super impressive.
So I've got Lockie Ray taking on Jack Haggett in the middle here. So, I'll probably back Jack Haggett, but it's all what happens when the ball hits the ground, though.
Yeah, up it goes. And now they've got it going, Millicent. They've got the clearance going. That was a great kick down and good defence there.
Yeah, that's
South,
Jared Cole, great punch.
Yep. That's a hard kick, this, because he's got the wind in his face and it could drift out, but doesn't. Comes out of bounds right in front of us, in front of the coach's box here.
So it must be a Millicent. No,
Touched.
he's calling touched.
So
that's the case, you got to throw it in.
Millicent have lined up for the kick, but the goal boundary umpire, young lady, has said touched. Good on her. It's got to be strong in your mind. So it is a throw-in. Well done, young lady. And you see the Millicent player here, number 20, off the back of the pack, Ashton Lindner, on his own. Then you've got also Jackson Bowden on his own.
Yep.
Yeah, player came in
Ash
there.
Haircut behind him, yeah. He's taken on.
And there he is. He came into that pack then late, Ashton Lindner, and that's him applying the tackle. I just like looking at the structure. So he's in there. You've got Bo Douglas just in there, almost on his own. Doesn't need to be.
15, Brody Sims there for Millicent.
Player took the mark. Geez, it was a late call by the umpire. He almost had to play on there. It's just Jackson Dean, the left footer.
Yep.
He might go close here. Good solid lad. Good build on him. Just going to pop it up. Nice kick.
It's in the right spot. Who's down?
Oh, is that a...
Oh, here we go.
Round the corner.
Can't see you kick that.
Yeah. Solid lad. He came streaming out of there in the first quarter. See him when he turns around. I can see him. 58.
Cameron Haley. Campbell Haley.
So he's got his first under 14, who's growing in confidence and adds firepower up forward well. Once again, they've hit the nail on the head. Millicent have kicked 2 goals this quarter straight, and South Gambia haven't scored. And this could be a very comprehensive lead for Millicent going into that last quarter.
Well, just looking at that goal there, we had 3 South players going up, so then the numbers were on the ground with Millicent, so it was always going to happen. So it's just a lack of talk by the South boys deep in defence.
Player just... He's on...
Harry Wright.
Yeah, but he's
in the
he's
right
either
spot.
got to be in the 666.
They've only got 3 in the middle, so they're calling him a late. So technically,
you're correct. So he should be just able to run in.
I don't know the field.
You are correct there. There he goes. Someone count how many are in the middle. That's an unusual, very unusual situation. Grand final disarray. Could that be the thing for today?
Oh, well, I mean, if they've waited
boundary up has gone down.
If they've waited that long, they should have waited for Harry to get in there. I mean, let's be fair on the whole game.
Yep. Taken out of it there.
Yeah, Noel
Just a
Maxwell
bit argy-bargy. Almost got the ball back. Good
Yeah.
support. He's poor old Noel Maxwell's been bumped twice there. Now he tries to give out a receipt. But, I'll tell you what, Millicent are just playing over the top of him at the moment, I'd suggest. This player's been good down back.
Jackson Dean.
Missed the bounce.
Harry Wright, look at that. Beautiful leg inside 50. So they got Rex up there. Maxie White, he'll nail that.
Oh, great call. Yep. Know your players. Well done. Fantastic. He had that mark down before he even got it in his hands then.
Max, he just he knows where the goals are. He's clean with his hands, and he turned his body, looked straight at the goals, and kicked it. So
good little player,
which is great. And a lot of kids at this age, they keep trying to kick across the body all the time. When if you can get you square up with your hips, you've got a greater opportunity or greater chance of kicking the goal.
So just looking, 12.3 degrees at the moment. Less than 1 millimetre of rain because it's just come in a little bit overcast, but not too bad as we speak. So that's a handy goal to get back.
Oh, Jared Cole's in the ruck there. There's a great tap there by him against Jack Haggett. I'd say Jack might be getting a bit sore and tired because he's rucked all day so far.
Yeah, Tej Lawler it was. Got it across, and they're forward again here, Millicent. Could be out the back. Oh, come to the front. They need the crummer. They need the fast crummer. They
Dean
can't.
Hunt, left footer.
First to it. Yeah, nice turn too. Pops it up though. Makes it hard. Player went to ground for Millicent.
Ashton
Good
Lindner.
backup. Yeah, here he is
Here's
again.
Bo Douglas, I reckon, is going to be.
Yeah, that's him
first.
again. And,
sorry, can't see.
Yep, we make it up. Must have been a strong tackle. There's a little bit going on off the ball there.
So Morris Goldsmith coming off, and we've got number 27, which we haven't got a number 27 on our team sheet, but certainly number 50 with Isaac Boucher is about to come on as well.
I reckon they've done a lot more interchanges too. South Gambia, as I said, trying to use a lot of players, I guess. Ball up and down there, sorry.
Well, I think they could be playing, 26 players today. I think they might have in total. I think Millicent might be only playing with 18 or 19. Wouldn't be too many. I haven't seen too many rotations there.
The official team sheet in front of me, and there's no 57 on that one either. So, we shall continue on as the crowd erupts. A lot of umpires there. They go forward again here, Millicent. That's a nice kick into a hot spot, dangerous position, 2 on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, to a 1-on-1. A player went to ground. He copped a big hit there too. Last goal kicker. He's slow to get up. Still on the ground as we speak. The player's bobbling around. He's trying to hunt that ball. It won't bounce up. And Millicent player, he's now taken out just with a push. Just a hack. That'll do. No support. Round it comes. Player was facing the right way. Gets it in towards Whitehead, is it? And he can't take it. Gee, desperate with the tackle. It's beaten everyone. The player, he started moving sideways before he took the ball there, and just a little bit of untidy play there for the last couple of minutes, but that kick comes across. Oh, bang.
Well done,
Isaac Boucher.
Did a great job.
Well done.
Jumped away from Jackson Dean there.
Gee, that's a great recovery. And he knew he was out of it running backwards, that big fella there. And he
great
got
tackle, young Maxwell. Yep. That's a super tackle.
Hurt himself a little bit, but he's been bumped around a bit this quarter, and then that one there, he's put his body in. Well done, young man, but not quite the kick. He's still a bit sore.
Yeah, I think Noel's come up on the ball because I think early on the game he was playing on a half-back flank, and so he's certainly getting into the game. And
Jackson Bowden, that's a long kick down. That was a clever little flick back too by Harry Gibbs. Still in play. Starting to see now a little bit of that between the 50s being played.
Yeah.
End to end, kick to kick. See Millicent load up again. They get it out. This is almost a repeat. Jackson Bowden. Last kick he went long. This kick he goes into the middle, but 2 on 2. They're able to mop up here south, but out that other side, bathed in sunshine. I tell you what, that's not good. Bryant, Kobe Gibson in the middle there.
It's a good tackle there.
Not looking too well. He's still on the ground too. Just got up now, thank goodness.
I reckon he hit his head when he took that mark.
So, ball down at half forward now. As we said, battle between the 50s. Player having to do it on his own out there, and he does fantastically well.
That's Jared Cole.
Just ran away. That's great play, but kicks it in. Strong jukes. It's going to come back again. This is to and fro. Now they'll go forward, Millicent, and nice mark there. I reckon that's the big ruckman, is it? Jack Haggett. Yep. Nice kick in too. 1-on-1 battle down. Jeez.
How you get hacked out there?
We called the last one goal of the day. Now he's done that. That is just incredible. Kobe Gibson with his 4th, if you don't mind.
I don't believe it.
That is unbelievable. The last goal he kicked was magnificent. That one there just pumps up about 30 centimetres off the ground, got his feet to it, and through it goes.
And 1 minute ago, he was lying on the ground after getting
where am I?
Where am I after trying to go for a mark?
Jeez, I'll tell you what, that's put the cat amongst the pigeons. They're 17 points up on the scoreboard now, and coming home with a wet sail. Not sure, can't be too much to go in the quarter. The time clock says we're 10 minutes in, so forward again here by Millicent.
Didn't South want to put a ruckman up there? Not sure what was going on. Well, Rex Jones was there, but he didn't even attempt to go up.
There's a little bit of disarray.
See, Noel's come up on the wing, so...
Yeah, good player, this lad, Noel Maxwell, but he can't do it all. Nice sliding tackle. He's going to, can't do it all. He's got to get it back, so...
It's Kobe Bannon kicking back to him. So Ashton Lindler in front there. That's a good mark by Harry Wright.
Off hands, I reckon. Yeah.
Maxie Whitehead's working hard again. How's that? He's going to be on 4 against 1 at the moment, poor little fella.
Going back and he's talking to someone there. He's giving a bit of lip as he's come up off the ground there. And good on him. Well, you've got to do it in the grand final, don't you? You've got to go hard and give it your best.
That's a great tap from Rex. You want to bring it back inside and give you that's where the South players are on the inside. So every opportunity.
Little bit going on.
Yeah, I'd say Rex is actually giving Jackson a bit of a...
Ooh. She's on now. The boys just tested themselves out. Don't want to see the runners come in too much here.
That's right.
Don't get involved.
Well, you did say that about Max, so Max Whitehead got involved there.
Yeah.
With number Zach Ash.
And I'll tell you what, they've got the free here.
And there won't be much time left.
So this is Dean Harton. Just kicks it into that spot once again where they all congest. I love seeing that. Cobe Gibson and on ball getting down and helping out the back line as well. Well, player manhandled there. Ragdolled. This could be a little bit going on just as we speak. And it is Gibson getting himself up off the ground. Umpire's calling time.
Well,
a little
Tony,
bit of argy-bargy.
Did we see the premiership quarter? That's what it's about.
Well, I'll tell you what, you've hit the nail on the head there as well. Very astute, because that wind is going a lot to the left, but it could be enough, and I've seen enough of Millicent in this game to know they can probably hold up if they really put their mind to it. So we will take a short break again and come back with this huge last quarter, and could this be the upset of the season? Welcome back, folks, and huge last quarter building here, and could it be the upset of the season? South have not lost a game. They've outscored every team. They had a percentage of 646, and the next best was North, 116, and Millicent on 75. And as we sit, they are 17 points down on the ladder, and Millicent have led every break, 13, 5 and 17.
Well, like I said before, Tony, did we see the premiership quarter? Admittedly, Millicent had a 2-goal breeze. They capitalised on that. And now it's all up to South. Yeah, the return favour, as they say. They've got the opportunity with the win. What did Matt Ray sort out at 3/4 time? And what did Finn Grimes do to counteract it? Let's watch out.
I'll tell you what they have done. They've got the 4 in the square this time. That's always a good start. So they're out again, having messed it up earlier. Millicent, geez, they're going forward here. And I'll tell you what, if they get one here, or pushed out of it there, big push, player is allowed to play on. He's belted someone in the back line after that kick. And Millicent, just couldn't get it across. Geez, he's played a great game too, Noah Maxwell. Gives them a chance here, but it's gone forward and it's going to come back. Don't know, Millicent. I think play the same game. You know, you could say, well, just play possession and hold up and so on. But the other side of it is keep attacking, put the pressure on South Gambia.
Well, I think Souths made a move last quarter when they took Jared Cole from full back and put him into ruck.
Oh,
Speaking
sorry.
of the devil, he's going up for the mark
Me
there.
and
You know, he's taking on Jack Haggett, so he's been very influential in this game. So I think he's out there to negate that. They've taken Rex Jones and put him up forward and I think even the start of this quarter he's actually gone to centre half back to run off from there.
So moving the magnets around a little bit to try and get them up and going. And as we said, the wind is going a fair way to the left now. Probably a 2 or 3 goal breeze is suggesting Jonathan, but good little player there to put himself. He needs to focus on the ball now. He's done his bit of yapping in the last quarter, and there he is as we speak, hunting. Little throw here, so they're going to get it, and there he is, just as we speak. He could be a real playmaker in this quarter. Nice kick in. Needs to hit. There's another one there, Noah Maxwell. Nice high kick in. It's going to hit the ground. Millicent haven't got anyone behind the ball. Now they have. Bobbling around, and a little bit of ragdolling again, and very physical. A lot of players around the ball there, Jonathan. Have a look. There's probably 15, 16 players right there.
The desperation's gone up. They know the game's on the line now. It should be a free kick. I reckon that's Chase Maxwell, I think.
Yeah. This might get them if he gets it. That one kick closer.
Well, I mean, he's had a great goal kicking year. He's the leading goal kicker for the Western Border under 16, so dead in front, 30 metres out.
We might know his way around the big sticks then. There it is. Could that be the lifter himself? As we said, Max Whitehead and Noah Maxwell all involved in that. And,
that's right. And look, that's exactly what South needed. They needed to get that first goal on the board. You know, they've got to make the most of the wind and show that they're going to take it up to Millicent this last quarter. And
Jared Cool, and there's the other bit. He's already back rested and ready to go again because the ball's down the forward line there, so he's ready to go again now. They're going to load up. We're 2.5, 3 minutes into the quarter. Good battle in the middle and second bounce. So Cool goes and gets his own ball. A bit of Ben Hudson about that, and they're loading up again. That player there, 25, you see Dean Harton give it off and just ran straight away to get in position. Yeah. Almost a grab. They're going forward again here. Try to hack there Addison Sims. Millicent will load up on the far side.
Excellent. Now out to Jet Worsham on the wing there. So he's been reliable all day. I reckon he's had probably
played
7
a great
or 8
game,
marks.
hasn't he? Yeah.
He's made position.
Ooh.
I know he must smell or something like that because no one wants to stand next to him, do they?
No.
Hey, he's been everywhere.
Gibson again.
It's Max Whitehead. He was the one that was matching up there against on Jack Haggett.
Umpire's call played on there.
Dean Harton kicking forward with a beautiful left leg to young Maxwell.
That's smart thinking then.
Don't think he's got a left foot though, but Dean Harton has. Yeah, Jed Sims.
Good
beautiful mark.
They're just starting to rise a little bit, aren't they? You can feel it.
Absolutely. Yeah, Jed kicked the first goal for South today. It might be a bit far out there now, but well, there you go. You can run around them instead.
Oh, the wind's just going to pull that back. So just that 1 point.
Yeah, that's the wind pulling. It's a bit of right to left across the screen, but it's also going to the left of the goals as well.
So Millicent only had the 3 shots that last quarter, but they were 3 goals. Very important on the scoreboard, and we see South Gambia already have kicked 1 goal, and we're only 4.5 minutes in. So they've had 2 scoring shots already in under 5 minutes. So it's ominous signs as we speak. Millicent are just going to have to load up a bit here. There must be a spare because see Whitehead's on his own in the middle. So there is a spare back for Millicent.
Oh, that's right. Dean Harton bringing it in for South inside 50. Who was that going up with one hand? That was Jed Sims.
So they're under pressure here, Millicent. Just, good. As I said, Kobe Gibson down there. It's great to be a good player up in the forward line in the midfield, but his work rate to get back and help out is fantastic. Yeah. Under pressure every kick now, aren't they, Millicent? Right. Just in this area.
Good smother by Maxwell with Jackson Bowden trying to dodge a few players.
As we see, a lot of players coming around that ball. Once again, it's about 15, 16 players. Now they've got on to Whitehead. So, a little bit...
someone thought it was a kick. So
yeah, a little bit carry on.
It was a clear smother.
So, boundary umpire comes in now. Geez, winds up there 2 or 3 times. Over it comes. They're through again here, South.
Great tap to Cade Watson inside 50.
There he is. Yep. Outstanding young man. Take my hat off to him to be able to get back and do that sort of stuff as well. Gee, that's a penetrating kick into the wind.
Charlie
That is
Downhouse.
fantastic. Yep, you've picked it in one. So it might stick a bit more to the boundary. Gee, he's given it a bit of height, though. Gives the opposition a chance. Just dropped short in front of him there. Well, the big fella showed a bit of agility. Players trying to take it one-handed and just running it across there is Jake Richter. Big improver. Been a very consistent player this season. So just try and pick out if anyone... So you'll see number 18 here is free, Bo Douglas.
Yeah, he had a good third quarter. See if he can match it, back it up this quarter as well.
He's trying to stand number 7 now. It goes straight past. The two of them ran past the ball. Gee, they're under pressure here, Millicent.
I'm not sure who's under pressure the most. I think they both are. It's the game's on the line right now.
Oh, well done, young man.
It's that Teach Lawler again.
Geez, he just stood there casually, didn't he? So I'll just take this mark. The cavalry are coming. That's all right. Good on him. So they've come outside. They've come square. They haven't gone forward. So we've seen this a couple of times now. Grandstand side, just a big kick up.
That's a great
and that
mark
is a
by
grandstand mark, isn't
Jared Cole.
it? He's lifted as well.
We've got Rex
dangerous
Jones
kick.
leading.
Yeah, dangerous kick.
He called it a mark too.
Yeah,
Gibbs.
I just worry about that kick inside in that position on the ground. Player
At this
screaming
level,
for it.
we don't have a strong enough kick. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
You know, once we get to under 18s, they got stronger kick and get there quicker. No worries. But when it floats, and look what happens.
Yep, gives it opportunity. Now there's the other player now, Max Whitehead. He's in the back line for South. So it's great to see the players' work rate here is outstanding. He's having a great quarter and a great game. Noah Maxwell comes around now.
Yeah, right.
So they're getting it on quickly, but these kicks have to hit a target. Unless the crummers like this can get it.
Kobe Bannon.
Didn't really go where it wanted to. It didn't really go towards the goals. It went, oh, that player's been spun around and dropped it there and given. He's just stuck with one hand. The other one was pinned and he just got turned in a full circle. And here they are loading up again now. We're
Ashley Urquhart, I reckon. Is it number 15? Can't see.
Is it? 18... 8 minutes into the quarter, I'll give the binoculars a go. Give them a go for the first time.
Is it? Can't see the number.
Tell you in a minute. I'll
a
tell you what,
great
he's happy about it. I'll tell you what it is in a moment.
Kick.
Number 15.
Yeah. Angus Urquhart.
So,
I called his old man's name out.
wow. Well, he'd be happy.
He's
It's always a positive. Yeah. So Angus, he's got his first for the game. So that is the 3 scoring shots now, and that's what Millicent had in the last quarter. 3 scoring shots. And that brings it back to 4 points on the board, and a bit of belief comes in, doesn't it?
What's going on? No one wants to go for the ruck.
Gee, that's bizarre.
Jackson Dean wasn't even with 10 metres of the throw-up, so I'm not sure what's going on there.
Cade Watson kicked it out, and
Harry Wright.
nice mark. Pinpoint. It's up, it's down. The crowd rose with it. It's inside. Little hack kick. Bouncing.
To the
Still in. Oh.
And Jace Maxwell. I think he was thinking about the goals, I reckon.
Gee whiz.
Slipped over.
Dangerous position now.
Cade Watson.
Yep,
Good smother on him.
South Gambia player picks it up. Can't get
Bannon.
hold of it. Millicent are trying here. They're under pressure. They go backwards. Player was out on his own too. They couldn't get the ball out. So just a hack kick's not going to do the job for them. And that's a good grab here to Sam Domishans. Thank you. By the time he kicked that, I finally got the name out. Comes back now, and they're going to load up inside.
Dean Harton. He'll make the distance, no worries. Beautiful left foot kick.
So left footer, he's going to have to...
Angus Urquhart again.
Oh, well,
both
there you go.
the same here. Turn around and show us the number.
Because I was just going to wrap up what a left footer had to do, and he's a right footer, so...
Dean Harton's behind him.
He runs to the left and then runs a bit out to the right and gets a floater in there. It's up, it's down, it's bumbled through, and through for a point, so they get 1 point closer. 3 points the difference. So 10 minutes in. Are we going 14 or
16 minutes?
16 minutes. So plenty of time. Millicent, they just need something. Good lead given. So he's going to come long, but trouble with this one, Jonathan, is it becomes a 50-50. So you give the opposition, look, well crumbed there.
Well, he was going to his tools. Yeah, Jackson Bowden, Jack Haggett down there, and you also Jet Worsham who crumbed there. So he's going to his tall players for get that mark.
And the pressure's really on our player. Just walked across the line with
Jackson
it there.
Bowden.
Jackson Bowden knew his capabilities. So see the coach coming out now, really giving the directions. And this will be a shallow throw. So player at the back now. I'd get a player running through in front here because the ball will just about drop on the umpire's head here if they go forward.
Probably 3. And he got a bit
So he's
on
going to
that
go
time.
over the back. Well done. Tapped it out. There he is.
Maxie.
Yeah. Well, good smother. Very important. Gee,
Whoa,
there's pressure. Oh, driven
free
into the
kick.
ground. Yeah, driven in. Cade Watson, he was taken forward in the tackle, so he'll load up. He's got a player out to his right. Doesn't look there. Tries to pinpoint 3-on-1. I'll tell you what, that's almost a great grab. No, play on it is. I'll tell you who we haven't seen much this quarter.
He had his hands on the ball there. Unlucky.
Cobe Gibson.
Oh,
There he is at the back of the pack there.
Don't say it too soon, he'll turn up.
Oh, I'd like to see it though. They're just getting it out here, South Gambia. Playing forward. That's that 1 metre in front you'll never make up. And Jed Sims has it coming inside centre forward position.
Look at that, he hits targets. He's just a beautiful leg. You know he's going to hit someone every time. Unlucky with Lockie Gray.
The congestion.
Gray there.
Oh, free kick here. Boy.
Kobe Bannon.
Yeah.
He'd be inside. He'd be able to make this distance. He's got the wind behind him. Doesn't seem confident though.
No, just looking at that. 2 steps. Oh, that is a towering grab.
Rex Jones. Been waiting for that all day.
Gee. This could be the...
brought him forward. He started full back in this quarter, and they brought him forward. Maybe that's what the plan was, you know, because there's no one down the other end of the ground at the moment. Whether that's what the idea was.
Just kicked it, so can we say that's the match winner? It's a bit early for that, but they've kicked 3 goals too for the quarter, and Millicent haven't scored. They only scored 1 goal into the breeze, 1 goal 1 in the second quarter. South Gambia kicked 2 and 1 into the breeze. So definitely the scoring end to the left of us. Millicent kicked 3-1 and 3 goals in their 2 quarters with the wind, and they've only kicked 1. So they've kicked.
Well, you're
6
probably
of their
right there,
7.
Tony. I mean, they're in front. They've had all the play. It's 3 minutes to go, but look, anything can happen in the grand final. And
yeah, a punch at forward. They need them to lift here. Got the good players in the middle. The big left footer comes through, but they need a grab or a runner here. Geez, did well to get around a hard angle. I'll tell you what,
goodness.
don't tell me.
That
is sensational.
Don't
We have a game on our hands here, Jonathan. That is
You're trying to tell me the game's over, and
no, not over, but
it's over.
that is sensational play.
It started with Jack Haggett getting his hand on the ball, and that hasn't happened for a quarter and a half because South have done the right thing and negated it in the ruck. So when you get your hand on the ball and they got the clearance with Jackson Dean with a good left foot and get it out in the open side and look what happens.
Well, we're 14 minutes in, 2 minutes to go, and these coaches talk about, I'll get the ball in the forward half and we'll do this, do that. You can have it in the forward half and not score 15 minutes. Millicent there, get it straight down, go bang, bang, goal. That is a great goal around the corner. Game on. They're out again here. If they can get it forward, it's just saying they need a mark, but their runners did it. Yeah, and he's had a great last quarter. Great game as well. Kicks it down. He'll probably give a bit of lip afterwards. Just heads out and it's out of bounds. So, boy, oh boy, the South people in front of us, it is frantic. Their heart rates have all gone up. You can run an electrical plant off the heart rates down to our left. Possession football by Millicent.
Oh, looks like that's what they're trying to do. They're going to try and waste a minute and a half. I don't know if they can do this in under 16s.
2 players streaming forward, ignored there. So this gives South a chance.
Going to the big players. You've got Jack Haggett, you've got Jackson Bowden there.
Geez, just out wide. The crowd is just hanging off every kick. Everything going on. They're looking above us because the time clock's above us, and there's a minute to play in this game, and it's a free kick to Millicent. He probably needs, needs to hit a target. Good hands to get it in, Cobe Gibson. There it is. Millicent have won the grand final by 3 points against an undefeated South Gambia. So, unbelievable scenes here today.
I cannot believe what I've just seen. I've seen Millicent win the unwinnable. Shouldn't say that, really, but...
Fantastic effort.
They've come from third, did it the hard way, and they just played with passion. They did it for each other, and look what happened.
Have a look at the dejection on, we feel for them, of course, South Gambia. But Millicent exactly come from third, and they only kicked the one goal in that last quarter, and what a great goal it was by Harry Gibbs. They are going troppo here, and well done to the team.
I think South Gambia were only in front for 20 seconds in that last quarter. They got their goal, got in front, and then the clearance out by Millicent, and bang, Harry Gibbs had that goal threaded through with, 2 metres each side of those goal posts.
And that's a hard kick there with the wind coming at you.
Yes.
That is absolutely fantastic. So well done to Millicent. They've deserved the win. They outplayed them. As we said, they kicked 6 goals, 1 with the breeze. They actually kicked 2 goals into the breeze. And South Gambia, they kicked 3 goals, 2 in that last quarter, just to the 1 goal straight. But the 1 goal straight was enough. That 17-point buffer at 3/4 time was probably the killer for them. They got back, South Gambia in front, then bang, Millicent, and what a tremendous win. There will be exciting scenes. And will that be maybe a prelude to the main game?
Well, who knows? But like I said earlier, it was the third quarter. It was at the premiership quarter. Millicent did everything they did. They capitalised on with a win. They kicked those 3 goals. They kept the pressure away from South, and it was all up to South at 3/4 time whether they were going to rebound and make it happen with the win. And you can't let the win do it. You still got to have to make it happen.
Exactly,
and they did.
Right.
And that was great to see that they did. And take my hats off to Matt Ray with getting his charges right. He made some really good changes there. Put Jared Carl on the ball and put Rex Jones full back, but then back into the quarter, Rex bobs up and takes a magnificent mark to put him in front. And then Jack Haggard gets out of the middle, Jackson Bowden down the 4 line. Jackson Dean kicks in the 4 line. And that Harry Gibbs goal, that's just one of the best. He'll remember that rest of his life.
Exactly right. You're a premiership player for life, but just that kick, and fantastic. I think there'll be some good scenes back there tonight at Millicent for this team for sure. All right, we'll take a short break. We'll go out to the proceedings. We'll see if we can get a microphone out there. And thank you so much, Jonathan. Absolute pleasure to have you in the box with us today. And you've been outstanding with your call and giving us some intel on the team. So we'd like to thank you for that.
All right, thank you. Thanks, Tony.
All right, we'll take a short break and we'll come back with proceedings.
medal as
Thank
judged
you.
by the umpires, and representing Glenelg Football Club, we've got Heath Sims with us. Today, the winner of Best on Ground from Millicent, number 10, Kobe Gibson. And presenting the winners' medallions, we've got Jason Werchin from Millicent. Let's go. Number 1, Cooper Todd. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Hello?
We've also got medallions for the umpires, so we'll get an umpires rep to come up and grab the grand final medallions. Thank you. David? Round of applause for the umpires as well. Players' medallions. Number 2, Jackson Bowden. Number 3, Jet Werchin. Number 7, Harrison Twaits. Number 9, Teagues Lawler. Number 11, Harry Gibbs. Number 12, Dylan Sexton. Number 13, Sam Gron.
Doesn't matter.
Number 15, Brody Sims. Number 16, Zach Ash. Number 18, Bo Douglas. Got a smile, Bo. Number 19, William Wilson. Number 20, Ashton Lindner. Number 23, Jack Haggett. Number 24, Charlie Damhouse. Sit on there. Number 26, Jackson Dean. Number 58, Campbell Haitley. We haven't forgotten him. Number 10, Kobe Gibson. And coach, Finn Grimes.
First of all, commiserations to South. In all the juniors, just set the standard. So yeah, unlucky today, but yeah, definitely something to look up to coming from our point of view. To my boys, we did it tough all year, and it's good to get reward for effort. And yeah, thanks to the supporters for coming out and getting around us. Cheers.
We'll get the presentation of the cup and the pennant. Once that's done, these boys can be careful and stand up. Round of applause for our winning under-16 team, Millicent Footy Club. Thank you to South Gambia.
ball 3. Welcome, folks. It's time for the big under-18 game now between North Gambia and South Gambia. Umpire holds the ball aloft, and I'm joined by Jason Benson, first of all, and also Ben Hardy. Welcome, gentlemen.
Welcome, Tony.
So we'll be looking at a few things, and a delight to get you along as well, Ben, because you'll be able to give us some insight onto the North Gambia team.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Tony. It's good to be here.
So we'll just wait and see what happens. Interesting in these games, under 18s, you see the wings already have come in on both sides, so with a lot of congestion around the ground. Now, interesting, Ben, are they going to be following your game plan? Is that the structure throughout the whole team from seniors down?
Yeah, I think for us, the thing good having Kev Bryant as the coach is my assistant, so we really try and run the same sort of program.
Fantastic. Good insight here, mate. That's number 28, Deacon Ilsley.
Yeah, Deacon Ilsley.
Yep. And you had a player, there's a player playing in this under-18 game that played in your senior team last week, is it?
Yeah, Jay Turner played last week for us.
Number 2.
He's played a lot of the year. We've actually got quite a few guys in here. Young Deacon's debuted this year for us as well. He's an under-16er, so he's having a great start to his game.
And there's a goal on the board already. The man in long sleeves has kicked it, and that's Deacon Ilsley, is it, we say?
That's correct, yeah, Deacon Ilsley.
Football. Yeah, represented Western Border at under 17.5.
Yeah, he was part of my team this year. We went to Interleague. There's quite a few boys in this, both these teams that come to Interleague with us. So, yeah, I think you'll find it will be a really congested game today. We're trying to play a stoppage style of footy, so that's probably why you'll find the wings going in there.
All right, and that's Jason Barron. Sorry, I said Benson.
That's
so
all right.
I couldn't read my own handwriting.
Not
Jason,
a problem, Tony.
Have you've seen this team a little bit up close this year, where you work through all grades?
I must admit, the haven't seen them up real close, game in, game out, but every time I look on the field, the same North players seem to pop up. There's one there, Joel Griff, and Jay Turner that we've already mentioned, and probably another one to look out for would be Brody Allen.
Looks a real runner too, that number 10, Joel Griffith. He ran on then, didn't he? Kicked it down and then ran on forward, and you don't mind seeing that as long as he goes both ways. So big Jay Turner, he's a good size. Just a bit of congestion there. I'll tell you what, South, I've noticed they've been very good in their backlines in both games so far, although Millicent winning the last game was fantastic by them as well, but they seem to run it and structure it well. But you guys seeing them every week, you start to see different patterns of play with different teams.
Yeah, I think with South, that everyone knows down here that they run a really strong junior program. They're really well structured, and you're going to see that today throughout the whole day. I mean, they've got a team in every grade today, so as club success, that's what you look for.
So, Ben, just maybe keep your eye on your team here. You're not here to recruit as well as commentate, but we see a little bit of argy-bargy. We just start to get up into that age group and start to see, as we say, a lot of players will go up to senior football either this year or next year if they haven't already, and start to stand out. So he's a good size, number 60 there. He's a big fella there. Harry Fisher.
Yes, he's a Tennyson boy where I work. He's loves his basketball and plays some really good footy as well.
Okay.
I think he used to be a Northie as well, is that right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
He was at North years ago.
I think there's a few boys playing for South that used to play for North.
You might pull him aside at work,
Yeah,
mate, and have a bit of a chat with him then. Geez, I better not allude to that. We better stick to the footy. So down it comes, and right on the wing in front of us here. And gee, good big heavy tackle there by Turner. Gets it this way, that way. They have to go around the back now, and this was Harry Mitchell with ball in hand. Gets it across, and good set of dukes up there for Hudson Ketting.
I think we're looking at Nelson Forbes in a marking contest there. Handy sort of a footballer and basketballer. Might have got the wrong player, but I've been keeping my eye on him actually during the day.
That's Tyler Harris. Looks to be on the ground there. I don't know who the other South one is. Just a strong contested contest there. South player don't look too great.
He's moving, which is a positive, but yeah, we can't actually see what's going on the camera, so we apologise to viewers at home. Normally we move it away if there's a bit of claret or something going on, but the player's actually moving. But both players coming from the field, I'd suggest.
Tyler Harris, one of our A grades, he played 15 A grade games this year, so he's a really strong contested footballer. Come across to interleague footy. Thing I love about him is he just doesn't shy from a contest, and I think you just saw that right then.
So, ground bathed in sunshine, of course. The weather here, roaring to the left, the wind, Ben, is that common down here? I've been told the weather's going to come across the ground later on in the day.
Usually does come across the ground late in the day, so it'll be interesting to see. I think the oval was actually, and you can probably contest this as well, is the oval was held up really well. I think probably 3 weeks ago it looked a bit, soft underfoot, but it actually looks to have held up quite well.
So the players dispersing now, they've got on their feet. We'll ask you, Ben, while we've got a little bit of a break, how you found it down here. I know your first year down here, and I've seen you coach in town, mate, very astute and everything, and, get your own team up here and, getting to know the people and the players and them getting to know your game plan. I heard an AFL coach say recently it takes 6 months to get the back line structured up, just the back line. So it does take time, and we'll just wait for So it has gone out. When are you looking at getting your pre-season up and going? Although it's grand final today, you guys are out.
Yeah, we're probably going to look at 2 sessions in December. Technically down here they don't start until January, so I want to get a little bit earlier than usual. Listen, I'm happy with where we sat this year. We probably are the 3rd best team in the comp. I felt like last week we were going to play a little bit better than what we did, but happy with where we finished. Yeah, so as I said, mate, they're getting to know you. We often say it down town. The players only need to get to know one person, that's you. You need to get to know, A grade, B grade, all your under 18s, and you're the club coach. You're not just the senior coach. So it goes down through your coaches and committee sponsors, supporters. There's a lot of people that you've got to get to know, and we've had 2 coaches down in Adelaide Division 1 just resigned recently, and both of them have been through the pressure of coaching and time commitments and family and that. So it's a massive job. So we'll come back now and get back to the play, because we see now South Gambier are about to have a shot at goal.
I'm not 100% sure. I think that might be Liam Delaney with the ball in his hands.
A little bit, yeah.
I'm glad you've been watching, Jason.
Yeah. And this will be a very important goal for South. Left of screen will be the scoring end today. So if they can get one on the board here, it'll be very important to their side. He's put it through.
Penetrating kick too. Look at him get around him.
He's probably one that I thought might have played A grade today. I think he's had a great year in the A grade. A lot of these kids have, I think for both sides, have played a lot of A grade footy. But when it comes to crunch, you need some more experienced bodies. The kids filter down to their grade, which is, they get the opportunity today, still playing a grand final.
Yeah, under 18s. So that was Liam Delaney, was it, number 80?
Yeah, I reckon it was.
Absolutely,
yep. Yeah, looked like his sort of kicking style.
So just tell us in the middle here, Ben, you can see 3 behind the ruckman, 2 behind and 1 in front. That's set up throughout the whole club, is it?
Yeah, we usually do, because we like to hit the ball with momentum. So we usually try and hit forward, but we try and run through the pack. And we're probably been a little bit more defensive today as well, just respecting South's stoppage game.
Yeah. Good tackling there. They come around out the back here, so like to see that. And, you're going to observe some things there and say, gee, that's what we've been training for all year, and they do it. Do you get the 18s to come and train with the seniors occasionally? How does all that work?
I think this year my main focus has been junior development. So we get the 18s to come in as much as they train probably for 45 minutes by themselves on a Thursday, and then they come up and they'll either go to the A's or the B's, wherever we see them fit.
That was he celebrated the goal there, and it was a point, so maybe one of the best points ever seen at Vansittart Park.
You're getting better at that.
Been working on that, I tell you. It's taken me since Anzac Day to now, and that's put them a point up on the scoreboard. So just see now, interested in their kick-ins, Ben. I'll ask you a bit later on after we've done 2 or 3, but do you use the one style every time? Do you use different ones? This one's just a long 50-50 down the line, and we see that gives it to the opposition. Get him off.
Oh, no, they've called that against him.
Play.
That's Zach Noldy.
Out to Darcy Arson. Darcy's played Glenelg this year in the under-16 program. Played A grade for us last week as well, actually. Young Darcy Arson.
Oh, Griff's a left footer. He should be able to make something of that. Not this occasion.
Gee, almost out of bounds on the full off the back heel then. So that last touch rule's an interesting one as well, isn't it? Or last possession.
I quite like it. Coming from Adelaide, we don't have that.
Yep.
So I actually quite like it. I think it keeps the game moving at a nice pace, and it keeps the guys trying to stay inboard, which obviously I like that style of footy.
A little bit of argy-bargy. It was interesting downtown. We had B grade onwards from Division 2 did have it
Really?
because they couldn't get enough people for the boundary umpires because of
makes
COVID.
sense.
All the boundary umpires couldn't come out. So we brought it in, and then you didn't have it in the higher grades. It was quite interesting. Or B grade to A grade changed over. So you're looking at two or three different ways of playing the game, and that's a great grab
You'll see,
up forward.
You'll see 83 there. That's Brodie Allen. That's our captain. He actually won the Western Border Football League under 18 medal last week
Great.
at the medal count. So his older brother is Matt Allen, who plays for Glenelg and
yes.
played for West Coast as well. So
His father's
Peter Allen.
Peter,
walking around like a bit toey today.
Yes. Well, I think he's here today and in Glenelg tomorrow. So this is
Zane Young. He looks good off the boot, Zane. Fantastic effort there for him.
Looked like it drifted a bit, didn't it? But a bit more right to left out on the ground than what it was up here.
We can see young Fisher here just walking off. Looks like he's going to the room, so it'll be interesting to see what they do in the ruck with his height missing.
So North 2 straight, South 1-1. How are you seeing it, Jason, at the moment?
Oh, mate, it's a really good contest. I think, obviously on the scoreboard, North Gambier are up. I've noticed throughout the day, the left of screen's been the scoring end. So if North want to maybe want to put a couple more on the board before the end of the quarter to keep themselves in the game.
Yeah, so early days, ball comes out about halfway through the first quarter. So the nerves and adrenaline are gone, and it comes down to who spent last night out and about on the tiles. About 2 o'clock in the morning, we're staying at the magnificent Jen's Hotel, and there was screaming and yelling down in the car park, and I thought, the car's gone.
Yeah.
But no, came out this morning all good, and didn't see any of these boys out there, so they might have looked after themselves.
I hope so.
So it's up and around it comes, and yeah, it's a great brand of football under 18s. They're fit, they're healthy, they haven't got the distractions that we might have had in life, and just a really good ongoing battle. And as I said, the fitness goes for the whole siren to siren in a game. It's good, fast football.
I think what I can see early as well is North setting up quite well defensively here. They always seem to sort of nearly have a +1 behind the play. I don't know if that's the midfielders sagging off a little bit. It's a big hit over the head. Yep. Bit high there, Tyler Harris. Good to see him back out after that collision.
Do you work much on the press as well? We see the players just creeping up the ground, but they seem to be really staying to structure as well.
Yeah, we're doing the A grade. The 18s probably hold a little bit. Hold a little bit more than what we do, and that's just the different styles of football.
I guess the fitness as well. I often talk to people
50 metre penalty.
Yeah, so you can play. You try and play an AFL style of football, but you don't train for that. You get them locally 2 hours if they come twice a week.
Yeah.
For 2 hours, AFL they're training 5 days a week, covering all their structures and that. So to ask them to press continuously up the ground, and Vince Lombardi, fatigue makes cowards of us all. In other words, you won't run the extra 10 metres or the 20 metres. They start to drop away from structures.
Yeah, definitely. No, I definitely agree.
One player out, you may as well. You're a fish out of water for the whole team. So load up here. It's almost like a skyrocket going off here. The player gets the ball and see they all take in town about this last week. Do themes work? Clarko, sink the shark. Kevin Sheedy, if it bleeds, you can kill it. So Band of Brothers, I like that because if you get the players to hang on to something, they've got purpose and they work towards it. And you need it when you're under fatigue. You go back to your core traits that you've trained, whether that's physical or mental.
Yep.
So if it's mental, they'll go back to that way of thinking. They can anchor to that rather than just, let's just go out, we're a bit tired. They'll go back to that and say Band of Brothers, and it might just be that little bit that we can pick up with. So we'll take a short break and we'll come back with a huge second quarter. You going to stay with us, Ben?
I might stay for a half. I'm quite enjoying this.
Beautiful. All right, we'll be back in a moment. Well, welcome back, folks, and it is the quarter-time break. We're just seeing if the player was sent off. The umpires are just having a bit of a chat, and they came over for a drink, so we're not quite sure there. So, joined by, I'll get the surname right this time, Jason Barron, because I couldn't read my handwriting.
Hey, mate. I've been called worse. It's fine.
Okay, worse. No. And of course, Ben Hardy, great to get the intel there, but you're just discussing off-air, Jason, so we'll get you on air now. Just what you were saying about that wind and scoring to the left.
I feel like, obviously, a target for South Gambia in their forward lines, Luke Winterfield. We know he's played a bit of A-grade footy, and the ball went to him a few times that quarter. Obviously, South were kicking into a fairly stiff breeze, so I'm interested to see how North rectify that, if they can get back and cover him, or if he's going to maybe get his hands on it this quarter. But very interesting to see this quarter. I'm quite I think it's going to be quite a contest.
So we'd like to thank our sponsors, of course, Jen's Hotel, magnificent establishment down there. Fair income. I went in for dinner last night. That's got the biggest dining room I reckon I've ever been. It could have had kick to kick down there. Yeah. And I couldn't see it. There was a cloud formed inside, and I couldn't see the other end and fog. It was that big. So magnificent down there at Jen's Hotel. So
Marvel Stadium.
And Mount Gambier District Community Bank, Bendigo Bank. And the other thing, a lot of people looking up here at the time clock and the great scoreboard. We've got Sportal that sponsoring the scores and scoreboards, and they are great interactive scoreboards. So what happens if a player gets a yellow card? It can now come up on the scoreboard, and everyone knows how long you've got, rather than having to look at the time clock. So, ball comes around now, and Jason, you can give us the first call.
We've got Darcy Arthurson hard at it. We might just gave away a free. I'm not sure which South player that is. He's kicked it forward. And Zach Noldy, magnificent mark, has been alluded to before. He's going to be pretty handy defender for North Gambia throughout the day. Very agile player. He's a basketballer. He's got the height to go with it, but really good at ground level as well.
Interesting fact about Zach, he actually had a choice today if he was going to play this grand final or play for the Pioneers in their grand final in Melbourne. So he chose his Band of Brothers.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Bendigo Pioneers?
Mount Gambier Pioneers.
Basketball.
Basketball,
yeah.
Why would you play that kind of football?
Yeah.
No.
He's pretty good basketball.
Yeah.
I think the as good a footballer as he is, the agility, court vision, etc., you see that come out in his football game, and he makes very good decisions on the football field. I reckon that might come out of the fact he spent so much time in the confined space on a basketball court.
A bit like Pendlebury.
Yeah, little, very, very good comparison actually. Yeah, did Scott Pendlebury play basketball? Did he? No one ever.
I think he was on the Australian squad.
Yeah, I think I might have heard that once or twice before from the AFL commentators.
Geez, that's a handy little soccer out in the space, but they've set up here, so it'll be interesting to see what they do. If there's around the corner, they've got their.
That was Nick Adams, vice captain for them.
Yeah, number 74. Good kick there. But I was just going to say, the tactics that you use, because if the wind's coming across the ground, you might play pretty much the one game pattern both ways. You've actually got to have two different game plans, one with the wind and one. And not a lot of coaches actually think their way through that. They just say, I'll play the same game. Would he attack into the wind like the America's Cup? And do you go long with the wind? The wind won't do it for you. You still got to have the quality out there.
We always say, even if you've got the breeze, you still got to, for us, you got to play that controlled game style. Obviously, when you're going against the breeze, you're going to slow it down a little bit. You're going to change your angles, control the ball. When we say we've got the breeze, it just means that our entries inside 50 might be a little bit deeper. That's all that changes for us.
You still got to do the work, and this is good. Look, see, precision ball. You're kicking into the wind.
Aaron Daly, left footer.
Yeah,
he's gone to the captain. Zane Young out to Brody Allen.
You saw him leading there, across the ground there. Very well done there. And the other thing that was very important, gentlemen, the vision to actually do that. A lot of players just turn and just do that long kick. We're just talking about that, tacking the ball, using it into the breeze. All right, back him. What do you reckon?
Well, into the breeze might be tough, yeah.
But, top of the contest, to the top of the square.
Just held up a bit.
Defenders sort of get a little bit, itchy when it's coming in deep like that, and you can always find snag one.
He had a shot from a very similar position going the other way. I reckon he might have struck that one a little better, but yeah, that breeze is definitely a factor.
Post high would have been down the other end. Anyway, over the top areas again. Just dribbles out of the fingers there. Runners coming past. See, number 9 came off the pack, bit like an outsider there. Little congestion there. Ben, this is your home, or both you. Oh, a little bit going on. Both you gentlemen, this is your home ground.
Absolutely, yeah, that's right.
Any chance, beautiful ground. Any chance of getting the curator to maybe whack a couple extra metres on the goalpost? So
they are a bit short.
Might be one question.
You haven't been to West Gambier yet? West Gambier is like AFL standard.
Is it?
Height. Yeah, they're huge.
Yep.
That's probably why we play good footy.
I'm not sure, but I think the goalpost may well be heritage listed,
really?
The same as everything else around here. No, I am only joking, but we do have some old gear around the club at the moment, but.
Again, out to Brody Allen. He's just finding his spots at the half forward right now, isn't he?
Manoeuvring across both ways, isn't he? Nice little kick in. That's a great
kick. Zach Clark. Your captain's just setting the standard right there, I believe.
Absolutely.
He's really leading from the front today. This is going to be a tough kick, but if there's one person at the club that thinks they'll kick this, it's Zach Clark. He loves a good goal.
It's good. Well, you like to see confidence, difference between confident and cocky. And,
he's just gone for a hit-up lead.
Yeah, get him off.
Bad luck, Das.
Das is out in the back, yeah.
I tell you what, he's
unlucky there by South. He's, sort of fell just straight down to the ground, but.
Look at Zach Clark. He's kicked that and he sprinted straight to the goal square. He said, well, if I'm going to have a shot, I'm going to be closer now. So he's come in tight there. And
we've got Darcy Arthurson with the footy. I'd back Darcy from here for distance, not a problem. A confidence player. If he kicks this one, look out. Absolutely.
I don't think I've seen him kick a goal like this all year.
Mate,
it's fantastic.
Yep, like I say...
An under-16 player.
Absolutely. You see him in the under-16s. He's a very dominant player. Under-18s is certainly not out of his depth.
That's his second too, so good start by him. We often say, you can have your good players, and we're talking about them now, but you get remembered for playing good games in big games. That's where you get remembered. A lot of AFL blokes have been duds on grand final day. This is where you make your name.
I think I've said to you in the past when you've interviewed me. How do you want to be remembered? And I think I've said to you both times, as big players stand up in big games, they don't shy away. Young Darcy Arson's probably playing on their best defender. He's playing a defensive role on Lockie Till, who's part of their leadership group and played interleague, and he's doing a fantastic job early.
So defensive forward, and he's getting the ball and kicking goals. So it's great to get that intel.
Yeah, correct.
Very good. So here we are, a little bit of ragdolling. So it's just outside of centre half forward. It's probably a decent, probably 10 metres out from the best kick for South Gambier if they get it. So here they are. They load up. Just a short little chip
It's a great
inside,
pass.
50, yeah. Player
turned
just
straight
turned
away.
quickly, didn't he?
Yeah.
And probably rushed it too much. Gee, you're going to have to come inside here, North Gambia. A little bit of basketball paddling there. Gets at the ground, rolled over there. That was big Jordan Stevens.
It's a great mark.
Comes
Again.
out, and they'll load up again. So let's just see if there's any zigzag leads, or are they going to lead straight
It
towards
looks like
everyone's
North
just
have
stopped
sort
at
of
the
filling the
moment.
hole here. I think, when you get the ball on the far side there, just have a bit of composure. Going inside 50, you don't need a roll and, have speed on all the time. Liam Delaney will probably back himself here. He's already kicked one early, so he'll probably look to put his second on the board.
And I reckon you have got a spare down now. I'm just trying to find a spare for South, but you guys can call it through as he comes in.
He's kicked a point there.
Yeah, umpire
By
just
the
had
body
to-
language, yeah.
You would have, Anzac Day, I reckon he was almost the medal winner, Liam Delaney, on that Anzac Day game.
Fair
Played
dinkum.
A grade and he was fantastic that day. They've definitely got a special player in him at South.
So it's interesting they interchange between under 18s and senior football, and seniors being A grade, not B grade, So
yeah.
interesting and great that you get the players coming up and coming through, and then they come back and they play a great quality here. And, it's like we do the intercol and the school sports, and some of these guys, it's their last ever year in under 18s.
Yeah,
You
definitely.
might never play with these guys the same 21 or 22 again as they come out here. Clever kick
Outside of
around.
the boot.
Yeah, that was a
Gone to
clever kick
Fisher, I
there.
reckon, Harry Fisher. So it's good to see him back on the ground. We saw him come into the change rooms before.
Yep.
So he's obviously fixed up whatever he had to fix up.
Big lad, isn't he?
He's
big,
a
strong
big
ruckman
boy.
key forward. And that's the other bit. Don't change your ruckman on the bench if he can go forward and do this sort of thing. Back him.
Yeah, he's a great kicker. I think the day I saw him play here last, he kicked 9.
Look at that.
And he seems to have swung it through the middle. I thought it went a little left, but
Yeah.
that's what happens when you got... Yeah, he's called a point.
Yeah.
He's called a point.
He often say with the big fellas, it's a long way from hand to foot, and on a windy day,
Yeah.
in all seriousness,
swing.
it can just
Yeah.
move that ball just a little bit. And if he doesn't get the drop right, that's what can happen. He did kick that very high, didn't he, as well?
I think 68. I think that might be Mitch Harold. I could be wrong. It kind of looks like him.
Let's make a guess because it's
I
not
reckon
on
it
there
is.
at the moment.
No, I reckon it is Mitch Harold. It looks,
Jason's got
looks
the
like him.
Jason's got the team sheet. Might have to report.
What have they
to the
done?
league.
Yeah, they ripped it. Ripped
Yeah.
the Guernsey or something. Not on there?
No, the number's not there.
Nah, I think it's Mitch Harold.
I'm sure he'll let us know later if he hears the replay.
I guarantee you this: if they've got 5 teams in the grand final, he hasn't come out of another team. Just load up.
Hasn't there been some controversy in Adelaide?
Oh,
over the
tell you
last
what.
couple of 2
Fair
weeks.
dinkum. Yep. That's why I'm down here, mate. I'm out of it.
See you later.
Been teams. How do you?
So there's Aaron Daly with a
They're
kick
out
forward.
here. Deacon Ilsley's running. He's calling for it. Oh, he's
Look at
kicked
the
a little
space.
short. Oh, Deacon
Just the
Ilsley,
ground.
filthy. He had a paddock there.
So out
South
they come
rebound
again.
well.
Yeah, but high kick though, isn't it? 50-50.
And this is
Look
where
at the
those
numbers.
players, our mids aren't getting sucked up to the ball. They're sort of playing a really well-structured game today. And, again, just bomb it in. You've always got to have composure with the ball there because that's what can happen if you don't.
They play the straight quarters for time too, don't they? 16 or 18 minutes or
something
something
like
it'll be. We'll see. Pay attention second quarter, I think. But so come across the ground. Interesting to see this the diagonal, but
Big fish.
biggest bloke on the ground. But now the next kick, so they take off again. That's sort of skyrocket effect, if you like. But he
Smothered
goes
like
to
that
go long.
goalkeeper.
That was well done. But he's going to tap it. Not quite to himself, so they're running backwards to go forward now and straight into
Jay
trouble,
Turner,
and that is
that's a great
fantastic.
tackle. No call
Not
there.
rewarded, yep.
That's
So
okay. We all love umpires. That's all right.
over the top, quick kick now into centre forward position. Hands first, running onto it. North Gambia, clever tap on. That's giving it to the runners.
Deacon Ilsley cleaning his feet there. Crucial in these times to be clean, isn't it, Tony?
But below his knees, and he kept his head over the ball, Ben, and that's really good to see. So around it goes. So interesting what you've said there. We used to do AFL drafting years ago, and we'd pick the players. If you're under 6 foot and you fumbled 3 times, that's a line through your name. Never ever get selected.
Exactly.
That lad there, just to give the example, got down and picked it up first time. He's going to get it again. There he is again.
called him holding the ball. That was Brody Allen.
Incorrect disposal. It was a good effort. He's at the footy. It's probably the main thing. And there's Tyler Harris with a great intercept.
Across. Probably going to get caught here, I reckon. Oh,
gave a little one off. Looks like the boundary might be.
Just all those little 1% efforts.
Willing ball, isn't it? Willing ball.
She's on a little bit again. There's a bit of feeling in this game, which you love to see in the grand final. You know, these boys aren't playing for nothing. No,
exactly right.
They all want the same success.
It's an interesting throw in there. They've all had to go at it after it's hit the ground. Player not getting good numbers there.
Oh.
Player went this way, that way, and got caught. Gets his own ball. That's a great second effort. Puts it into a dangerous position in front of goals. They're out now, South, but they are under pressure. That is a great kick, and he's had to come up the ground. He's dropped that, so he's had to go back second effort again. Okay, you take a run and bounce. What do you do next?
He's got the
Give it to the player downfield. He gives it back. Sense of theatre in a grand final. Put it to traffic.
Magnificent kick.
Yeah, it was
he's got a player out here on the wing. If he looks to his left, he's going to go a little bit more direct. And why wouldn't you?
Nelson Forbes.
So
another A-grade footballer.
End to end, coast to coast. That was good play. That player down in deep who got it out, but gee, they had to rely on Harry Fisher. He worked from the half back line to the wing to keep that ball alive there.
Yeah, it's great work rate. You want to see that from your big men as well.
Nelson's another person we know as a basketballer in Mount Gambier. Very good at basketball, but clearly can put it on the footy field as well.
He's played some good A-grade football this year
too. Yeah.
Right-hander in basketball, left footer in football. So
right.
I think he might be tricking a few people out there too.
Ambidextrous, I can say
Absolutely.
it. I can't spell it. So I'm not.
That's a strong mark.
Reece McLaughlin.
Yeah. Again, I'd love to know how many A-grade footballers there are today. There would be 15 A-grade footballers that have played at some point this year.
It's a great standard.
There goes Mitch again.
That's awesome to see. Kicking in danger there. Tyler Harris is putting his head in the trough, as we call it here in North Gambier.
Yep. So here he is again. Yeah, he's had a fair bit of it, hasn't he, Tyler Harris? So just looking around. So he's not going to waste the ball, we hope. He's looking. Now he has to go long. Was that touched?
That's a nice kick.
Might have been touched.
Lockie
1-2.
Yeah.
Had to get rid of it quickly. So they're nice in traffic there, the handballs, but look at all the yellow jumpers around it. They get to the big fella. Gee, he has to do a lot there, and pressure on the ball carrier. Just along the ground now at centre half forward. If they can get it up here, they might be able to do something with it, South Gambier. The umpie's got to get out the way. Now they're out to space. A hard kicker here around the corner.
Mitchie
Goes
Harold.
on his right, though. Well done.
Mitchie Harold loves the goal.
Bread and butter.
Right. That's a great goal.
I think that might be his second, or maybe his first. Might be his first. We don't have his number on the sheet. That's
I think we've worked out it's Mitch Harold though. He's
he's just so clean.
Absolutely.
He's got a real good turn of speed.
Strong over the ball.
They put it out to him there, didn't they? They were running in a straight line to goal and then put it out to him out wide. And there's an art in knowing when to go in or stay out.
Yeah.
And if you can do that with the ball, but he was quite calm when he turned and kicked. And a lot of coaches say, turn and look at your target and kick in a straight line. I'm a fan of trying that.
Yeah.
When you're doing practice at training, the last thing you want to do is a drop pump when you're just doing single mucking around, kicking the warm-ups. Do check sides, do screws, do around the corner. That's how you learn how it sits in your hands.
Yeah. Every night at the end of training, we do 10 minutes of craft work because, if you come down to the final minutes of the game and you can't kick a goal, if it kills you. So we're really big on it here.
So they've kicked 2-4 this quarter, and here's another opportunity up forward, right in that forward pocket, and just out of bounds there in front of Nelson Forbes.
So Nelson was playing in the ruck earlier on, and he's gone forward now, and already he's been a target that South are obviously going to go to. So
Luke Winterfield, you see just down here on his own. Is he the other ruckman, do you think? Is he playing behind the play?
Behind the play.
They've got 1, 2, 3.
Well, yeah.
Yep.
Might be something strategic that they come up with. Have two bigs, covering off.
The other one that's free, Liam Delaney's on his own out here. Now North Gambier bring a player up, make him accountable. I like that. Yep. Geelong, you often hear they put
Brody Allen
6 in front of the ball on throw-ups and ball-ups to make the opposition accountable. It's bold football, but, yeah, make them accountable. Don't leave a free. Oh, he's had to handball that backwards in that tackle, and strong tackling out here by these lads. They're starting to flex the muscles a bit, and 4 points in it. We thought with South having the win, they might have fought back a bit, but it's, what are we, 16 minutes into the quarter?
South's credit, I think they've just had a bit more composure this quarter going forward. You know, they haven't really had too many turnover balls. North's had their chances, but South set up really well defensively behind the play.
A couple of big team in front of us here, the rumble in the jungle. The lads, they got their cookies going, they're celebrating. Well, I hope that's
the East Gambia. They would be from the under 14s.
Ah, yes.
I think they have a lot. They lose the South
correct.
on that. Yeah,
yep. Got the chicky babes hanging around them, and it's all happening, eh? The mullets.
You feel like you're on cloud 9 on this day, don't you?
Oh boy, yeah, performed on the big stage.
Yeah, that's it.
What do you reckon the crowd will be today? Get a couple of thousand here for sure.
I
There's
think
not a lot of
just going to build. I think it's come beat. I can already see over in that pocket. You know, a couple of Utes being used as counters,
Yes.
and Millicent and South always tend to bring a crowd. And I think there's a real rivalry where they just don't like each other. And I like 1 year.
I like that sort of, nice mark in front of goals. That's Luke Winterfield as we spoke. He was out here. For the people at home, there's not a lot of cars around the ground. There was only allowed to be, I think, 70 or 80, and I had to ring the gate man about Wednesday and say, listen, mate, we got cameras and Ben's coming in, so we've got to have a microphone for Ben, and Jason's going to be here. We had to have it all. And the radio, Graham Gill there's been fantastic, set up all the radio mics for us, and has just watched this kick come in. Geez, he just kept it low, but geez, I'll tell you what, great celebration. So that is a goal, and that brings them
2 points up
to a lead. So they've kicked 3 goals for the quarter. North Gambia 3-2. So very even, both teams with the win, as we have the siren go at half-time. No blue this time, so 4 goals, 3-27 to North, and that last kick on the siren to South, 4-5-29. Gentlemen, we have a fantastic game. Ben, I know you've got some commitments to do now with the club and everything, so mate, fantastic to have you down. Great to catch up as always, but to come in and get your insights on a lot of those magnificent young men that are under your tutelage, mate, coming through. So we wish you all the best, certainly in the second half and for the future with your coaching. We always stay in contact, mate. So thanks so much for giving us that input.
Thanks,
and Jason and I will have a break and back with the big second half soon.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Welcome back, folks, and we are here for the second half now, and only 2 points in it, Jason. And what are you seeing out there, mate?
Well,
can they hold on?
I think I would say North can be very happy with their game so far, and I can't really see why South wouldn't be happy with their game either. It's just a really hard-fought contest, and magnificent to see in the under-18s.
And yeah, you do like seeing, we discussed this, the cream of the crop. Two great teams out here, and there they go again. This player's really lifted. They bring him up the ground, and he's almost like that link man, wasn't he, that last quarter as well? He got a couple of the kicks in for them. They are 2 points up on the board, but I think North Gambier showed. So it's come back to him. He's a bit of a brick wall there. Hack again. So we see this backwards and forwards, kick to kick. Another one here. So a lot of turnovers, and we're just discussing this, how you like to see a bit of structure. Just bumbled out there, but if there's a bit of structure to how they set up, you see there's a South Gambier player on his own just behind this throw-in, isn't it? So that might be the wingman. Now they're picking him up. So you keep to your structures, and you watch the patterns of play. You kick diagonally, and there's players there, and they're all understanding each other. It makes for a great brand of football.
And I wouldn't be surprised if North Gambier trying to create a little bit more of a bottled-up style of game. South play on a really large oval, and they're very good runners, link up really well. And North probably can't beat them at that game, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was a tactic from Kev Bryant to slow things down and bottle things up at every opportunity.
Well, you're right there. Look at the congestion here. There's a whole pile of players around this ball. If they can get it out here.
There goes Mitch Harold again. Magnificent. Clever, isn't he? He's played very well so far.
Nice kick in too. That's a great set of jukes.
And that's Nelson Forbes. Magnificent lead. Good kick. Good link-up play out of the stoppage.
Gee, that was a good grab, wasn't it? This is where North have got to be careful. Like Millicent in that last game when they had the wind. If you can get a decent score, then you can congest it up in the last quarter. Mind you, South did get in front, and then Millicent kicked that magnificent goal. And they've won the game, so South might get an opportunity here. Big kick in.
He's just hanging out to the left a bit, Nels. Good effort, but not quite. I mean, we're at grand final day, so neither team's going to give in, and North definitely have that in their DNA to, if they do get down by a couple of goals, they won't go away. And that's just something that Kevin's definitely instilled in the under-18s this season.
Yeah, that's good to hear, because that's what I'm alluding to. You know, if they can get a couple of goals up now, you know, I'm saying that because of the wind, not in regards to the two teams. You know, one's better than the other. It's just that wind may help them get the score, because they're going to have to hang on in the last quarter. But then again, at South, they've been very good in their defence, and you've got to watch the runners. Sorry, you've got to watch that runner, Joel Griffith, coming down.
And in particular, with the 6-6-6 rule, you know, last quarter to defend into a stiff breeze is, you know, you've got to do it with the 6-6-6. So it's very hard to drop that player behind the ball, and strategically, it's definitely opened up the game and made it a better spectacle.
That Joel Griffith, his father's not Craig, is it?
No, Sam Griffith is his father. I'm not sure if he's related to Craig at all.
Just because I played in the 80s with with a lad, and I thought, geez, wouldn't it be funny if that was his son? But anyway, people out there don't need to know that. We'll get back to the game. 3 points in it, and in the forward half here for North Gambier. Oh, just too hard with that handball, wasn't it, Jason?
Wasn't quite deft touch, no.
So, a lot of congestion, and I'll tell you what, I have been impressed with these lads in close. There's a couple of really good players. I reckon a couple of them there that really know how to get the ball out to their teammates in close. We talk about that. The hack kick doesn't work, but it's out to the runners. These are the handballs we're talking about. They need to hit a target.
Brody Allen, forward entry.
Been very good. Got it deep for them. Under pressure.
Deacon Ilsley, Joel Griff.
No.
Right foot might test him.
Oh,
nice on the left. Well done,
around,
Joel.
yeah. Did better than Lynch last night.
Yeah, yeah. I thought the
was a good goal, that.
Yeah, he'd be no good at poker, Lynchy, I don't think.
No.
Probably needed to celebrate that point a little bit more last night.
I'm a Richmond man. I still haven't recovered.
Oh, we won't bring that up again then, Tony. I'm sorry.
Get over it and get on with it. We've had a good run, but that was a great goal. He ran around and So he was actually on his right, but he's a left footer, so he had to kick the check side.
That's
Very
right.
clever.
That's right. He's don't worry, he's more than capable of using his right foot. The pressures of the game, quite often he does choose to use the left, but training wise, he's magnificent on both sides of his body.
Yeah, you like to see that. So umpire just going back, so he's facing the cameras as we speak. Up it goes. So player free, and it goes to that player, number 83. Couldn't quite get it there.
Simsy.
Yeah, just interesting to see how they structured. Gee, running through there. Well done. I haven't seen much of him today. Is it Luani Coleman?
Yes, Awani, that's him. Now,
yep.
I haven't seen. I'm not too sure if he. I haven't seen a lot of him, but has played A grade for North Gambia, and he's still only a young fella.
Good size.
Still an under 16 age player.
So he came streaming through on the back line, and we have a free kick, and away we go again. So a couple of really good players. Brody Allen again down forward. We talked about this. Jack Domatians, is it? Domatians?
Oh, Domatian, yeah, that's Jack.
And that's a nice kick. That's the art, the skill in that, holding that kick. And they're tacking into the wind as we speak. So it comes out now. Player inside 50. It's a bit slow to react, the North Gambia player, but he stood back and it's come to him. Brad Braithwaite. He's now under pressure. Gives to another player under pressure. That's Awani Campbell.
Awani Coleman. Yep.
Coleman, sorry.
Yep. Well, there goes Joel.
Now
Griff
they're
again.
out. Gee, that's a low raking kick. He's run on. He'll get this back as a handball just about. No, player comes wide now. Was that Tucker, was it? Anyway, player pulled by the arm there.
Lockie Tearley.
Got away with it.
He did too, but he's very good ground ball player, Lockie Tearley, or aerially as well, but has represented Interleague and Glenelg and all sorts for Lockie. He's a very good player.
And very quick from one end to the ground to the other there, Jason, as well.
Marking contest here, him and young Turner.
So a bit hard to see behind the coach's box here, but it is black and yellow, so it's going the black and yellow way. So
I'm assuming Jay's got the footy. Yeah, there he is, righto.
Just winds up now, just very deliberate with his kick, but really put it to the advantage of the South Gambia player. Or player went down in back play there, and umpires let that go. I'll tell you what, very shrewd here. You've got both coaches painted black and gold. So the away team has to sit in the black and gold as well. Very smart by the committee down here.
Yeah, the old, the day of the old neutral colours is long gone.
Well, if it's your home ground, paint it up.
Yeah.
Anyway, look at the amount of players around the ball now. Chips to a seagull. Or seagulls to a chip, I'd probably say. Anyway, around it comes. 3-on-1 there. Outnumbered. Just a hack kick forward, so it's up in the air. It's anyone's ball. It's willing football. They go outside. I don't mind that on this occasion, but it does give you the boundary line. So down the line, and that player just ran into that. Looks very calm and casual. Geez, I love watching left footers when they kick like that.
And Braden Klintberg.
It was a long time in the air, but gee, that was a nice kick. If he'd have stayed out here, he might have got it back. It comes back around
Mitch
now.
Harold. He's that's fine because he's drawing defenders and finding the target. I know it looked like he might have taken him on a bit there, but it's actually worked well for South. Another forward entry.
Just over the top. I reckon that might have been touched. Anyway, it's a point because it's on the opposite side of the post too. But do they just got a bit of momentum there, didn't they, forward? You get it into your forward line and you've got to score with it, you know?
Absolutely. So it just shows how important the skill is, even when you're going with the wind. So North, any kind of turnover, watch out. South definitely link up and run really well.
So about 7 minutes into this quarter, big fella, geez, he copped one there as he gave it off. Did well though, Zane Young. And
Brody Allen with a tackle on Lockie Tearley.
Yeah.
Holding the ball.
They need to open it up now. There is space. I was just going to say there's space inside, but he goes sideways. A little bit backwards here, maintain possession. And he now will go into that congestion. The players led. He took a long time out of that pack there, the big fella, number 51, and then tapped it back. Couldn't take the grab. Gee, someone's gone the barrel. Love to see that. Kicked it long and high, and that's a great mark there by Brad Braithwaite. Had to stand under it. See the switch? This is the structure. Joel Griffith playing a great game. He streams away. He's one of those run and carry type players. He'll almost get this back if he wanted. So now we see the diagonal from one half-back flank across to the opposite half-forward flank, and they're going to load up here. So this is Deacon Ilsley, is it?
Yes,
inside.
absolutely.
Nice kick. So that structure from the back line here diagonally across the ground, then come back in on the little diagonal, and it's 54, is it?
Yeah, that's correct.
Brody Anderson.
Yep, Brody Anderson. And
junior playing up.
Yeah, he is an under 16 player.
Likes it too.
And he's
Have a look at that.
Yeah.
Barely hit his boot and he was celebrating.
Absolutely. Well
done, young man. Yep.
And I think that switch of play is something we can probably a little bit of a tip of the hat to Ben. Was in here before. Clearly they're happy to do that, understanding the gameplay of what's happening in the A grade. And, opening up, changing angles and opening up the play for just like we just saw.
Well, it's good to see. It's good football, isn't it? And then that kick that came in and hit was fantastic. So they go up to an 8-point lead now. Another one now would be very handy. We're just winding around to 9 minutes into the quarter. South won't give up, though. They come back. It is a grand final. Nice precision football. We're just discussing that. 1, 2, 3. They will now line up. And that's ball use.
Young Hudson Keddy with composure, knew to play on. And
great, wasn't it?
Magnificent little forward entry there. And
Harry Fisher. Big Harry.
We've got Fish with the ball in his hands again.
Just interesting. He's very deep. I wondered whether they should have perhaps brought him up to centre half forward, but this is why. Get him down there. So the wind's going to take that right across. Good jukes. Because there's a grab on the point post. Is he going to play on? Tell you what, he's straightening himself up, isn't he? Yeah, get a grip, young man.
Yeah.
That's big Liam Turley. No, it was a good grab. But I was just wondering, see, you've got Turley and
Fisher
playing very deep. You almost need Fisher perhaps to come up the ground a bit, get a bit of impetus. Anyway, we'll just see this kick. As he ran in, kicks that around the corner. Liam Turley, so that's his first for the day. And they've structured up well and kicked that goal. But, it's taken them 10 minutes now, Jason, to kick their first goal. North Gambier have kicked 2. They've kicked 1-3. Ironically, South Gambier more scoring shots. 1-3 for the quarter. And North Gambier, 1 goal 2. And North Gambier kicked 2 straight, which is what Millicent did in the under-16s. They kicked 3 straight in the quarter, which was handy.
It sometimes just comes down to the nerves, doesn't it, on the big stage?
Yes. So I'm just looking. We have got... So he's right down deep there, number 60, Harry Fisher. He's the full forward. So maybe the big fella that just kicked that's come up the ground. Oh, just held on to it a long time. Indecision. Gets into a great set of hands. He's having a great game, Griffith. Look at that kick. Low and penetrating. It comes back to that area. They've loaded up here.
Tyler Harris.
Yeah, he has to wait for that ball. So under a bit of pressure. Very physical in there, isn't there? A lot of pressure in there at the moment.
You'll see Zach Noldy just there, just out the back, has been playing across the half-back line for North all day. I'm assuming with the wind advantage, he's been moved forward. So just look out for him getting his hands on it and kicking a goal for North as well.
Free kick here. I'll tell you what, we've got South Gambier in every game. A couple of players out here warming up for the B grade. There's 3 players. One's got long sleeves. The other one's got the normal red jumper that we see out here, and the other one's got like an away jumper. Yeah, I wonder if they know what colour they're wearing today.
Nah, I couldn't tell you, mate. Not sure.
I don't think they know. Anyway, ball comes in high and long. Big pack there. Oh, a player comes out. Taken to ground. That's a desperate tackle. It's a hack kick out now. Straight towards the coach's box. North Gambier in the hot seat here. Player gets around. That's great elusiveness. Puts it.
Aaron Daly, another one of the younger players for North Gambier, comes out of the under-16s. In fact, is a bottom age under-16s player.
Yep. So Turner just miskicked that. He knew that as soon as he kicked that there. They could have made better with their. It's just interested in your thoughts, Jason, how the forward entries are going. Those big kicks in.
Well, I think Ben alluded to it before. You just need to use your composure and skill, even when you've got, or particularly when you've got the wind at your back. Long bombs and indirect and kicks aren't really going to get it done. So there goes Mitch Harold again.
Yeah.
I don't know how many he's got, but he's definitely racking them up.
Yeah, he's only slight, but he knows where to run, what to do. You know, do you go in, do you go back? This might go over the back.
Oh, little Kane Harris with the throw in, the little umpire. He's a champion.
Done well. So there's
Aaron Daly again.
Yeah.
So young Aaron is a dominant player in the under-16, so he knows how to get his hand on the footy. Under-18's a different story, but he definitely
look at the run here.
Still knows how to play the game. Good chase from Aaron.
Bounce.
Not quite, but a great goal. Well done.
A little bit on there. Yeah, well done. That was Mitch Harold again.
Mitch Harold again.
Second. Just he ran away. There's an art in that. He ran away from that pack and didn't worry about what was going on behind him because he was confident enough to run away, and there's a skill in that.
Absolutely. I'm sure I'm sure just being aware of your teammates' abilities is a great advantage. Well
and
done.
Also, one of the things we used to look at drafting, you look at players can have speed. There's genuine speed, but also players can have a gear change, and he's got a pretty good book to pull from now. He had a gear change there to get away, and then put the Jets on and then finish with the goal. He didn't blast it up into the air, so that was smart.
Absolutely.
He saw grass in front of him, put it to grass and bounces through. So they are now, 4 points up on the scoreboard. Oh, player there, he had to tap it on because he was under pressure. Comes out now, the South player. Just a bit of paddling here between the two teams. That's just a handball into space, hoping that the players can run onto it. And I'll tell you what, converge there. That's a great tackle there by Liam Delaney. And a little bit going on there. And I reckon...
thought
it was Delaney that was going to get that.
Yeah. Good, great tackle.
Gee,
that coach's box is in our way again, isn't it?
Yeah. Geez, here's the lead out. Sun in the eyes, I reckon, in that position. North under pressure here. South come out with it. Geez, he held that in one hand and kicked around the corner. That is a courageous mark, young man. Lachlan,
that's young
Tyler Harris.
Tyler Harris, yes.
Yeah, having a great game. And look at the precision. He crafted that kick. Didn't just bomb away. So very well done there. And now it comes long down to that wing. This is what we're talking about, that one-on-one battle. The midfield can't get back quick enough. Few players walking in the background here because it's a fast-paced game, and that's a great move
kick
forward by Joel Griffith. Just put the ground here. Are they good enough? Player backing up. There's a whistle gone, and the umpire's called play on. That's into the goals.
Zach Clark's kicked that. Well done.
Is a goal. So, well done there. That was Zach Clark, was it?
Yeah,
Number
it was.
7?
Yes, in the long sleeves. We know he loves a goal. And well done to Brody Allen too, just for that bit of bodywork in the goal square.
So once again, we analyse this, and they've kicked 3 goals straight for the quarter. So North Gambier, first quarter with the win, 3-2. Third quarter, 3 straight. South Gambier kicked 3-4 with the win, and they'll come home with it in this last quarter, come out. So 2 points the difference. And North are in front just on the scoreboard in what is a great game. We will take a short break and be back with this huge last quarter. back, folks. A huge last quarter now with 2 points the difference. We've seen South Gambia break already, and North, bit of a habit of this today. They've all been last to break away from the huddle, but joined by Jason Barron. My name is Tony Neal, our magnificent sponsors today. The Gens Hotel down there, looking after us last night. Mount Gambier District Community Bank, Bendigo Bank, and also Sportal, Dartfish and Filming Footy for bringing the coverage to you. Sportal, the magnificent scoreboards. You'll hear all about this over the next couple of years. Interactive football cricket. They've got timing there hooked into the internet. You can put up your own videos. You can put up highlights, player countdowns, absolutely everything. But more importantly at the moment, Jason, 2 points in it. Will North be able to hang on kicking into the breeze?
Well,
possession football, or will South break away?
I think it truly is anyone's game. Regardless of the scoreboard, we've got what we've got is ahead of us is a really strong, hard contest, I would have thought.
So ball up in the middle, the ruckman contest comes down to the feet of the midfielders. No real advantage, and we often see this, the second ball up in a row. We'll start the time clock, of course, because that's always handy. Up it goes now.
Been a magnificent contest between Reece McLaughlin and Nelson Forbes in the ruck all day. I'm not too sure who's got advantage. I think it's been a little 50-50.
I think you're correct. So around, and it's interesting to see ruckman around the ground if they can take a grab or influence the play, not just do the centre bounce. That's a great dodge there by the North Gambia player. He comes
Williamson.
out,
Yep.
yeah, low centre of gravity, but did very well. But just bobbling in front, got a hand to it. So
Jamie Williamson's just one of those hard-nosed players that's just in and under at all opportunities. And, he's actually had a very solid game. You won't see him do anything flashy, but well done out of the back line.
So our little boundary umpire with the mullet growing nicely there, and that's a great throw-in. And
little
this
Kane
is,
Harris.
Zach Clark getting after the ball here. It's just bobbling around. It won't bounce up for him, but he's a terrier after it, and he's applying the tackle as well. Once again, we see that conversion, but there's one winger out wide in the centre of the ground for North Gambia, just setting up behind the ball.
Oh, we may well... Interesting tackle, holding the ball.
Well, he
didn't dispose of it correctly. I think it was the right call.
He was the player that applied the tackle in the last bit of play as well, so he's really having a dip, is Zach Clark.
He goes long top of the square. Bit of a hot spot there. We've found an infringement. Looks like Deacon Ilsley's going to get his hands on. Oh, no, my bad. It's gone the other way.
Yeah, the umpire pointed that way.
Sorry, no, we've got Zane Young with the footy. So again, Zane, this is an area of his game where he's really improved. Kicking for goal has become very good.
Yeah, he gave 2 free kicks there, that umpire.
We might get 2 shots at this, the North Gambia side. Well done, Zane. Very good.
Very steady into that wind. It's not easy, that one. It'll drift right to left, and you have to almost kick across the face a bit, and that's a good goal. Good start there, Jason.
Might be a little bit of a home ground advantage there to know right where to put it here at Vansittart Park.
Well, South Gambia kicked 2 goals too, so that's 4 scoring shots for the quarter against the win. North Gambia kicked 3, and that was with the win, but there were 3 straight, so that's the difference. So it was 13 points to North at quarter time, 2 points to South, so they came back with the wind in the second quarter, 2 points to North in the third quarter because they kicked the 3 straight. And now on the board, they are up by 8 points, but kicking into that strong breeze, and South have the ball.
Rocky Tearley with a fantastic contested mark. And there's Aaron Daly. Well done. Not quite a mark to him, but good contest.
They're out. Coming forward now.
Trey Hamilton for North Gambia has been known to play down forward, but has found a real niche for himself in the back line for the under-18 side.
So just a point there to South Gambia. They're pushing hard. It does move very quickly from one end to the other once they get hold of it, South. But North of you admire that player that got back and just touched that ball. Probably about to bring it in now if that was the same man. But very well done there. That's Oscar Dempsey. Versatile. This is what I was talking about earlier with you. Generally, most teams will give you the first kick. It's what happens next. So you try and pinpoint, and the big fellas come through. A bit aggressive there as well. and probably close enough to load up, and that's Liam Delaney, is it? Yeah.
That's him, yes. And
Silky
we've
silk.
seen him have a shot from here earlier in the game, and I think it won't be a problem for distance with that wind.
So this will put the cat amongst the pigeons. If he kicks it, it'll be a 1 point game. 6-8, so 14 scoring shots to 11, and they're behind on the scoreboard. So let's just have a look. Comes in probably on the 50, plenty of depth, and just out to the right. So once again, as I said, they kicked with the wind in the second quarter. They kicked 3 goals for. They've kicked 2 points this quarter so far. Could be costly versus North Gambier. Get it down once and they kick straight.
Jay Turner's got the footy.
Pretty good game by him. Very solid,
Absolutely.
isn't he?
Yes, yeah. He has played a bit of A-grade footy for North Gambier. Here's Nelson Forbes again, another A-grade footballer.
Big kick. So they can't just win it in the air. They've got to win it on the ground as well. And this is where North Gambier get the advantage. And that's a clever kick just out to grass there by Joel Griffith. But
Brody
great
Allen
player,
with the footy.
Brody Allen. You know, he mops up, keeps his feet, and then he's flattened afterwards. So once again, 3
So
kicks. He's a little bit sore there too. Yeah,
Call it
downfield.
downfield free there.
So can we get a coast to coast? Can't quite get the grab. That would have been the handy one. Player reached up with one arm there, Sam Sims. Gee, look at that kick. That's a rainmaker. Oh, great set of jukes there.
Tyler Harris, centering ball. Oh, and he has hit the target. Well done, Reece McLaughlin with the ball in hands.
It's either going to win or lose your grand final just about. Oh, the forward lead comes. They're able to mop up, or are they? That could be dropping the ball. And crowd's really on their toes here. 6 points in it. Yeah, he's finally got up out on that wing there. There's a hack forward. Can he get it around? He can't because, handball to no one.
It was a good... he might have heard a call there, I reckon, Zach. He just seemed to pop it straight to the South player.
South, close to the boundary though. That's a clever kick around the corner. Good defence there. And the coach's box, they're not perspex, so we can't see through them. And we might have a ball up here, I'd suggest. Is it? Yes, it is. A player free just at the back of the pack here, number 80. Well done by that play. Cop one there, Turner, I reckon, too. Going in for that. Oh, this way, that way. That slip could be costly. Puts it back into traffic. Gee, the South Gambier player just tracked that ball around and around. Well done by young Nick Adams. Puts it into a dangerous position. This could be trouble. Player held on to for a long time there, too. Up and down it goes. Willing position. North Gambier. Can they get it out?
Great
Just
smother.
Bang on the boot. Yep. And that'll result in a throw-in. Half-forward flank with South Gambier kicking to the left. So it's on their half-forward flank. A lot of pressure here. Not too many players free off the ball here. So even if it comes out, South... That's just a punch. We've seen that a couple of times today. They've just punched into a space rather than trying to hit a player. Umpire says, I will ball it up.
I can see the longer the ball stays in this area, the closer the players creep towards the contest, which again, it's something you often see in junior footy, but I think just the pressure of a grand final, we're seeing it here today in the under-18s as well. So when the ball's moving quickly, we're getting some really good, open, strong link-up football, but the desperation of both sides is showing.
So big Zach Nutty there in the middle. Nolte?
Yeah, Zach Nolte's got rid of that, yep.
And comes out too. They're hunting the ball there. Look at the bounce of that. Just came around behind. Gee, how did he pick the player out there, South Gambier? A couple of players calling for the umpire for free kicks. Might be better just focusing on getting the ball and doing something with it, not worrying too much about the umpires and playing the game, because once again the wings on this side are in. There's a player just to the left of this on his own, and the wings on the other side are in. So a lot of congestion, and will it come out? Didn't go to the way of that player. And
young Delaney
streaming forward. He likes that off the boot too, and that's
just to the left.
One of the best points ever scored on this ground, according to him, because that's just off. But 3 points. This could be costly, Jason, because they're not scoring the goals. They could have had maybe 2 or 3 goals and be well up on the scoreboard now.
It's and again, I would assume the North boys, although they'll be happy to see the points going through, they probably need to kick at least one more
exactly right.
to get them, keep themselves in front by the end of the game.
It's sort of hold-on football, isn't it? You want to still kick and win. We talked about that in the last game. Do you try and hang on in the last quarter, or do you play the game you've played in the first three quarters, which are two different games, one with the win, one against? Good dodge there. We'll come back to this. Kicks it into the lead. Player goes up one-handed, can't take it. Good work by North here. Can they get it out? South Gambia, the ball's bobbled around. There's the goal they've been chasing, and that's Luke Winterfield. And we spoke about him earlier, didn't we? Up the ground a bit, and they're jumping around and got a bit of feeling. But
I feel like he's Luke Winterfield's had a great day out there. He just hasn't quite got the reward, but until now, that was a magnificent goal.
So that brings them up on the board. It was 5 points of difference, 1 point in front. So we might see a chop and change of the score. As we said, Millicent won the under-16s from third position, and they kicked the goal probably with a minute to go around the corner into the wind, a very difficult one, and that man is a superstar, and that's what North Gambia need now. They need to get it down there.
I have been harping on about left of screen being the scoring end, but it has been proven today that you can kick goals to the right of screen, so I think North is still in the game. Much rather be in the South Gambia box right now, but I think the way North, as I said before, they will not die and will not lay down, so we'll see what happens.
Good lead out. Here he is again. So actually, that's not Winterfield, is it?
That's that is. So I'm sorry, that is Luke Winterfield. Yeah,
is it? It could be the one up forward. Yeah, that's him. And geez, just that value of playing in front, a hack kick forward. You're playing in front, even though you're going with the wind. And there's the value. He's going to get a shot on goal. And probably good enough, Jason.
I think so, yeah. Still a tough kick.
Just hangs it out a little bit. Gee, these points. One goal, 4 for the quarter. And like you said, North Gambia, you only need, we've seen them do it. They only need to get it down quickly, bang, bang, and get it in. And, could be the winning score for them. But still a long way to go. We're 11 minutes in.
It's when you purely look at the scoring shots, South Gambia are dominating in that area, but North still in the game.
Protected the ball there. It virtually blew out that way.
Here's our man again, popped up.
Yeah, geez, having a good last quarter. That's
absolutely,
a good kick in, but North Gambia player in front had to juggle it. Umpires paid it, so that is Brad Braithwaite. Quite stoic there now. I'm just interested whether he will go out the other side or not. Probably can't do it. He's pretty well stuck with congestion. There's 50 metres. So now, can he get it past the midfield? See, players, they get a bit of fatigue in the this last quarter. Players ran across the mark there. But the umpires let it go. He wasn't watching. This way, that way. Don't waste it now. So he just really put that ball onto his foot. Yeah, comes inside out and kicks that a little bit wonky there, and he's given it up to the opposition.
I don't think it was touched, so it'll be...
That was their chance to come forward too, Jason.
Young Jack Domerson.
People now starting, if you see a lot of people turning around to look this way, it's not because of the magnificent commentators we've got in the box, it's because the time clock's above us, Jason. That's what it is.
Yeah.
With 2 points in it, why wouldn't you be on the edge of your seat? And up it goes. They can't get their jukes to it. Players streaming through. He's been good, hasn't he?
Mitch Harold, yes, he's been magnificent.
Just as good.
Yeah, well done. Clearance for North. Couldn't quite get it over the top of Beelsley.
Big fella.
Yeah, Jack Domerson again. He's stepped up right at the right moments today.
Geez, he's got cramp too. That's not a good feeling. Towering leap there, but can't take it. They give it to a player standing still. They like to get it in the hands of that Mitch Harold, don't they?
Absolutely. I just think he knows where to be and how to get into those positions. He's a great player.
Geez, they've got a good wall set up here, South Gambia. Look at all the red jumpers around. That is a great grab.
Zach Noldy.
But can he get it into the middle? They need to get it diagonally across or get it into a set of hands. The leads are coming, but just this is going to give it back to the opposition. 50-50 kicks.
It really is do or die now for North, isn't it? They may as well go for that change of angle just to see what happens. They may well get it through.
We're up to 14. There can only be a minute or two left. Going by the last quarters. So need it now. He tries to hit it back.
Gets it over the back.
They just need that extra possession here if they can. All South, that's taken high. That's a interesting tackle. And umpire's going to ball it up again. No one behind the pack here, so the whole centre of the ground is open up. Goes behind the pack now. When I say behind the pack, it's towards the wing was what I was talking. So will South congest? Will they maybe put a man back to try and hold up? As we speak, it's 1-on-1. Now one drifts back for each team. Oh, a player dropped that ball like a hot potato. Liam Delaney. There can't be long to go. We're 14 minutes in. Up goes the ball. They tap it back here, North Gambia.
I feel like knocking it forward for Reese might have been a better option there, but
got
that's
to attack.
All right. They got their hands on it again now.
That's
here
the
goes
kick.
Reese again. Good contest.
2-on-1. He brings the bloke to ground. That allows the player to come through there. Oh, that's a grab, I reckon.
Jake Turner. Yeah, oh, magnificent
Brady
kick.
Deathmore it was, and just gets that on. Turner, he's lifted a little bit these last couple of minutes. He's trying to will that ball forward. They're
Great
inside
class.
now, 2-on-1. Oh, I'll tell you what, it gets to the one. That was bold play to leave your man and cut through like that.
Young
North
Sam
Gambia got
Sims.
the
That was
numbers.
magnificent play from Sam.
Yep. They're out now in space. Get it on again, and he does a player just gliding by there.
Zach Noldy's got it out to young Harris.
Can
Tyler
they get-
Harris, bad
oh.
luck. Lockie Tearley, great chop off. It was a good effort.
Few tired players out there, and they're screaming to get the players across to the grandstand side. He's just holding that ball up. We're 15 minutes in.
He's gone the barrel, Lockie. Oh,
And he's
he's landed
given it back.
right on Reese's
This
chest.
is their moment. This is their chance. Half forward flank.
Who we got going for this? Deacon Ilsley. Opportunity. Ball to ground. Here goes Darcy Arthurson. Deacon again. We've got all the youngsters in there for North having a go, and the South boys are very keen to get amongst it as well. So another ball up, forward pocket.
This is the moment, Jason. This is what they live for and you dream about. And we saw the Millicent players kick a goal from here, and a tackle comes in. Umpire says, I'll ball it up. We're getting down to about 15 minutes 50 I've got on the clock. So here's the kick in. They need a mark right now. It's not taken. Players stream towards it. Pressure this way, that way. Oh, player taken high. Umpire is called. We will throw it in.
Oh, I tell you what, here's some pressure for young Kane Harris. So you're going to see the young boundary umpire.
A lot of
See how
players.
far in he can get it.
A lot of players.
Well done.
Around this ball. It comes out to a dangerous player. He can't get a foot to it.
Let's
Now
go
he
on
does. Don't tell me. Oh, that could be a grand final match-saving mark by the South Gambia player. I would say get this kick as long as you can. So, oh, geez, what's he done now? An inside-out screwy. Oh, flying high.
Brody Allen. Now, distance will be a problem from here, but I'll tell you what, he'll find a target in
Don't tell
Darcy
me.
Arthurson.
There's a whistle gone. I thought he'd given 50 then.
Ball's coming back to Brody Allen.
He's going to have to hurry. He's going to need a mark. It's not going to happen here. Can they force it forward? Taken high there, the player. Play on. Rolled on the ground. Around it went. Desperation now for both teams as we come around to the final moments of this game. I've got 17 minutes 10 gone. Is it going to be 18 minutes? Up it goes. They're forward again in North. They need a grab. Oh, he's dropped it.
Bad luck. It was a good effort.
Players coming forward here. Desperation. Get it out. Get a kick, son. I'll tell you what, on the left, don't tell me. Oh, geez, I'll tell you what. That could be the match-winning mark. This is number 84, Liam Turley, really holding the play up. I'll tell you what, he doesn't want to burn it, though, because there can only be seconds left. Get it out as long as you can. North Gambia player in best position. They're at the back of the pack. Oh, great tackle there. It's going to be hard from here. It's going to be 2 kicks, and that'll do it.
Well done,
South Gambia have won it. What a fantastic battle, Jason. 2 points in it. They were up by 2 points at three-quarter time. They actually kicked less goals, but they had 18 scoring shots, so 7-11 it came to. They kicked 1 goal 4 in that last quarter. North 8 goals 3. They only kicked the 1 for the quarter. 51, 53. 2-point game, which was the margin at three-quarter time. So well done to North, but I tell you what, what a great effort. Well done by South.
Magnificent game of football all around, and well done to South Gambia.
So 4-point turnaround. They were 2 points down at three-quarter time. 1 goal, 4 versus 1 goal, and that's the winning margin. 2 points in it. So well done to those young men out there. Both teams, mate, outstanding. Credit to themselves, their club and their family. Played the game in a great spirit, and that's what we come to, grand finals with 2 points in it, mate.
Absolutely.
Unbelievable.
And can I just apologise to any of the South Gambia people out there if I was biased with my commentary today. I just feel like I know a few of the North Gambia boys a little better than I know the South boys.
No, you were fantastic, Jason, and enjoy the intel, mate, and very well called. So thank you so much for joining us, and enjoy the rest of the day. The big grand final coming up. Got a couple more games to go, and thank you so much for coming up and joining us in the commentary position. We'll go to a short break, and we're going to be crossing over to Graham Gill and the team for the reserves game. So enjoy the festivities. We'll take in the presentations, of course, and then I'll be having a little rest, and we'll get the other commentary team in and enjoy the rest of the day. Thanks,
you,
everyone.
Tony. Thank you.
And we need Robert Red Sims out. Best on ground today, as judged by our umpires. From North Gambia, number 83, Brodie Allen. Just presenting this trophy. You're going to get that trophy. And now the winners medallions from South Gambia. Number 2, Will Boston. Number 14, Sam Sims. Number 59, Harrison Mitchell.
Oh, yes.
Number 60, Harry Fisher. Number 61, Hudson Kedding. Number 62, Bryden Klingberg. Number 66, Connor Fielding. Should remind these boys they have won. You're allowed to smile, boys. Number 67, Henry Snell. Number 71, Josh Chuck. '72, Ethan Sims. '73, Fletcher Lawson. '74, Nicholas Adams. '75, Mitchell Harold. '76, Nelson Falls. '78, Shem Wastel. '79, Ethan Patzel. Number 80, Liam Delaney. '82, Lachlan Teely. '84, Liam Turley. '85, Jack Domashens. '87, Lockie Broom. 89, Luke Winterfield. '77, Captain Jordan Stevens. And if we invite the coach, Duncan McGregor, to come forward. There's something to give him afterwards. Now we've got the medallion for Duncan and the cup and the pennant, and we'll get a microphone to Duncan.
Thanks, KD. Probably with your comment with the boys still not smiling, I think it's probably recognition of North and how well they played. I've already congratulated Kevy and the boys, but fantastic effort, boys. It was a great game. I'm sure most people enjoyed it. I didn't. It was a real heart stopper. But congratulations to my boys. We worked really hard. Sometimes when you sit up there all the time, you're there for the taking. And the North boys had a real crack, but we got it done. So congratulations, boys. Thank you.
Thank you. Now we'll let these boys carefully get up onto the stage for a couple of photographs. And to North Gambia, thank you for staying. Great effort. Well done. We look forward to seeing your football skills next year.
And good afternoon and welcome to Vansittart Park for the 2022 Reserves Grand Final between South Gambier and Millicent Football Netball Club. The South Gambier side, what a fantastic year they have had as far as results, and it's amazing to see the players out there in beautiful sunshine at this stage. So umpires about to ball up here to start the game. We welcome to the commentary side Andrew Doman from 5GTR. Good afternoon, Andrew.
Good afternoon, Gilly.
And away we go as the umpire's about to ball up high, a bit of bargee as you expect. Nice little tap forward there for South Gambier, kicking against probably a 2-goal breeze at the moment, kicking to the southern end. Long kick in, fumbled mark, bit of nerves probably there. Comes out wide now for South Gambier in number 44 in Cull. Cull moves the ball long, but it's off the side and goes out of bounds for last touch. In it comes from Millicent now. Little forward kick. Stop and prop, bit congested, good smother, comes off hands, easy there. Good recovery by the Millicent team. Kicking forward there, number 25 obviously for Millicent in Mitchell Riley, the big fella. Yeah. He throws it out to 45 in Millicent's Jed Haynes. Haynes kicks it forward, looking for and finding Bradley for Millicent. Bradley, lovely kick forward there, and the old fella, the general himself, Stephen Doldig, number 7, takes a kick, looks forward, sees his teammate, lovely chip into the wind, and that's a perfect play into the wind for Millicent, and a big mark there taken at full forward. And Andrew, it's a 2 to 3 goal breeze, and you've got big Mitchell Riley who's run down to take the kick no more than a metre away.
Yep, and he should slot this right in front of the goals. Moves in straight through the big sticks. The first score of the game goes to the Millicent Saints, and that was a good run from him because he was over here on the wing, and he followed the play right up to the goal square and ended up taking the mark right in front of the goal square about 2 metres out. Put the Saints in front. He gets the first goal of the grand final live from Vansittart Park this afternoon.
Yes, and as we say, the breeze is worth probably a good 2 goals, and we've seen a lot of scoring at that northern end today throughout all the grades, and so this will be quite interesting to see who can play the breeze better, not only this game but then the senior game to follow. So here we go back to the centre. Good throw straight up by the umpires. They're not bouncing anymore. Millicent win the tap, but the clearance back to South Gambier. Dodging and weaving there is Benny Milstead for South Gambier, but good defence sees Millicent bottle it up there. Kicked out. That's Elliott once again for Riley, for Millicent, gets it out of defence, comes back into hands now to South Gambier. Long kick and hope there, but good lead, good solid mark there. That looks like young Cull once again, number 45 in South Gambier's Sturgis is I think that is. So it's going to be very interesting. I do apologise, I was right with Cully first time, number 44. So Cull, he's come back a fair way. He's going to kick from just probably about 48 metres, 49 metres. No, he's just gone inside now, 47. Nice style, nice stance, bit high into the wind, but it looks like it's got it there.
Yep.
Yes, he has. So Cull for South Gambier. That's his first on the board, and pretty even once again. Good play from the centre. Saw that ball move forward. The defensive of Millicent just got really bottled up there. So looks like it'll be an interesting game. We're only a couple of seconds in, really, and already the scores are level.
Yeah, it is, and you wouldn't know there was a breeze by looking at the trees, but if you have a look at the flag over here on the flag post, it's flagging itself away with the wind. That's what flags do. They flag themselves, don't they?
They do. All right, ball's up again in the centre. So umpires found infringement. Looks like is a off the ball back at the centre half back area for Millicent.
Could be a 6-6-6 maybe, I'm not sure.
Yes, it is. They're given a warning. So up it goes again. Won by South Gambier, the tap down. Millicent in the centre there. Free kick there earned very well. Head over the ball first up. So good to see. Looking now, lots of leads, lots of runners around, and that's
he dropped the mark.
Tilly out wide, drops the mark. Head down over the ball. South Gambier in really fighting hard down there is Christopher Williams. So it goes up again. No clear winner out of there, but Millicent have got the run of play. Comes out good. Tried to sell the dummy, then did young Harry Wills. He got caught up though. Goes off to Millicent once again in 34. That is Hamish Riley, the captain for Millicent. Gets it out wide, bottled up once again. Some good defensive work and good aggression at the ball shown by both sides.
Yeah, it's pretty even at the moment. out on the outer side wing as the ball goes up, and a nice tap. Back into congestion once again, held up again. No.
Free kick off the ball to Millicent to Young Williams again. Comes out wide, trying to find that corridor once again. Looking for options now. Nobody really clear, so he goes long over the pack. Probably would set the second tallest bloke around for South Gambier in defence. Taken there. Looking for a strong kick. No leads once again. Long along that boundary line on the scoreboard. Wing scoreboard showing 1 goal apiece, 6 points. Goes off long once again in the centre now. Looking for that corridor. South Gambier keep trying to come back into that corridor very quickly. And, it's amazing that they're trying to just keep coming back in there.
And there's a free kick to South Gambier out on the outer wing, just inside the square. Kicks it forward. Up towards full forward, the pack flies, no one can get it, comes down to Millicent, kicked out of there. It looks like it was maybe Elliott that got the ball out of there, onto the outer wing now with the ball just juggling around. Millicent trying to get it out of there. They get a handball out, but it's all bottled up, comes out onto the wing. There's a Millicent player over on that side, just can't see his number, it's a little bit obscured, but they've got it out on the wing, and there's a mark right out there, right in front of the scoreboard, which shows the scores level at 1 goal apiece.
Right in the sunshine too, which is nice at the moment. Still making a big effort to maintain. So Millicent looking inboard again. That's a shocking kick.
That is
definitely a faux pas. That one comes off to number 44 for South Gambier in Cole. Sorry again. So he's been quite dominant.
Comes out to Millicent. That was a beautiful kick in there onto the centre half forward flank. Turned around, kicked by 21 for Millicent. That would be Callum McGrath. And now South have got the ball back. They've just trying to get it out of the congestion, trying to get a clear passage of play. Comes out here onto the wing, and that is
Luke Foran, the captain.
Luke Foran. Kicks it onto the wing. Nice dodge, nice weave there. Beautiful play there by number 30 for South.
Benny Milstead.
Milstead, he did well. He gets it into the centre, up forward now. Comes out to Seeger. Seeger kicks it long into the square, but there's no one there for South. It's batted away by Millicent. Comes back to the South player on there on the ground trying to get the ball out, who I can't see. And then there's balls up. The ball will be balled up by the umpire, or thrown up in this.
So a little bit of argy-bargy as it's there too. Good defence. They're right. They're right.
Push.
So it's with Ty Lang there from Millicent. Up it goes again. Number 42 for Millicent in Shanks. Shanks gets it down to ground. Clearing. Oh, good smother there by the South Gambier forwards. And it's great to see they're playing a very strong defensive game up forward there. And number 41, Elliot Fisher for South Gambier. Put the body on the line there. The ball goes over the boundary line for a throw-in. Off it goes now in that right forward pocket for South Gambier. Nobody can get a clean tap. Foreign for South. He gets little fingertips to it. Millicent, though, are very quick to gather. They've got a lot of numbers around the ball. Good feed out there. Good pressure by Millicent defenders. Can't find a clear path out, though. And South Gambier, very careful not to give away the easy free. Comes off hands now. A good little bit of feeding there to number 16 in Withers. Withers goes long. Doldig, the general. There's a lot of experience there. Slows it down. Gets it back inboard. Little left kick looking for, but probably a smaller player. All loose now in Millicent's forward line. Picked up very well by number 38 in Kobe Chant for South Gambier. And he gets it across to a teammate at centre half back. Big handball there, looking for runners everywhere for South Gambier. And they've just got free movement across that far wing in front of the scoreboard. Goes now, nice left foot chip, looking for and finding for South Gambier. Looks like Lloyd Pierce Rayson. Rayson is over on the far wing, comes in on that right boot looking for Cole, but it's cut off by Millicent. Picked up by South Gambier, good crumbing. Gets it forward there over the top of the packs. Good football in this sort of weather. And that's Eagleson for South, putting a lot of pressure on. It's 2 versus 1 there. Good tackle, Millicent, great pressure. Play on, says the umpire. Possibly could have been a bit high, but no, play on. He's standing flat-footed and everybody's just watching. Comes out now, good scrappy bit of play. Handball clears now, looking for someone. Number 24, South Gambier in... sorry, I do apologise. Number 20, I've lost him. Oh, that's Luke Foran, I should know that, sorry. and the umpire pings a free. Now, got a little bit of scrappy play, but Millicent's defence is just outstanding. It's the difference between the two teams at the moment. And number 38, I think it is for, it's either Davies or Tilly. I can't quite see from here. It is Tilly, 38.
Tilly. Yep. Nice kick into that is
Wills.
That's Wills. He's got the ball now as he's wings it into the centre and was 2-on-1, but the one got it. That's
Craig.
That's Craig. He's for Millicent now. He's trying to decide where to go. Looks one way, looks the other. Now goes out onto the wing. He's got a free player out there. That looks like Bradley. Bradley's got the ball now basically on the corner of the centre square in the back part of the ground. Kicks it onto the wing. Player Luke's there. He kicks it forward again. Another mark on the wing over there. I wish they'd bring it over this side so you can see them.
Would make it a little bit easier, but Millicent are really working on a control game into this wind, and they should be using this breeze probably more to their advantage, but still they have control of it, and it back in towards the centre now with Harry Wills for Millicent. Harry Wills, he's right in this towards centre half forward, hasn't got a clear target once again, looking for one of the bigger players to lead up, and no, it goes backwards, which is moving forward now. Like it's good about possession, and that comes out now too. Looks like Jack Davies once again for Millicent. He goes over the top, punched away from Millicent there, but gathered well. Just a big kick into the goal square. Nobody can take a possession, and the ball rolls across the face of the goals to be out of bounds. Last man kicked. Gives a free kick away to South Gambia. Inboard now. Comes into South Gambia's number 55 in Nick Seeger, the vice-captain. Pretty ordinary sort of possession there. Gets it to South Gambia over the head. Could have been a throw, but no, play on, says the umpire. Good tackle there. Great play. Holding the ball. And that's number 21 for Millicent in
Callum
McGrath.
Great tackle by Callum McGrath.
Back forward now to centre half forward for Millicent. Nobody clean possession. South Gambia now with the runners to get it out. Moving slowly, but once again, they've got possession into the centre. Nobody really there for... Cole for South Gambia. Handball, 1-2. Gets it back again. Cole goes onto that right boot, looking for and finding another teammate down the field in, I think it's number 41, Elliot Fisher. Fisher, he's about 60 metres out. Goes for the long kick into the wind to try and find a teammate, but it's drifted across with that breeze and forced it out of bounds. So Millicent to get a pretty easy kick from their back pocket. Handballs, plays on. No, yeah, played on. Goes inboard now. Dropped an easy mark. Umpire blew the whistle. Number 19 for Millicent in Craig Geibers.
That's Bradley who just spilled the mark and it goes over the line.
Right, so the ball's out of play.
Throw in on the outer side, just around from the scoreboard, which shows still the scores level with 1 goal apiece.
In it comes now, good throw in, this time big height, and both the ruckmen get up at it. Ball hits the deck now, stacks on the mill. No clean possession. Umpire comes in and says we'll bowl it up once again. Up it goes. Once again, Millicent are doing the best crumbing. That is number 1 for Millicent once again. Zach Bradley. Bradley's done a great amount of work out there today, but kicks forward for South Gambia. Into the scrap. They're right on 50. South Gambia get the easy clearance out. Oh, drops what should have been. Could have been a free kick too, with a decent whack behind the ear. But play on, said the umpire. In a grand final, we'll let a few things go. And Millicent sort of a little bit going more for the body than they were the ball at that time. And that's South Gambia's Brodie Virgo to have a shot. He'd be kicking from probably... I don't know, I reckon he'd be kicking from right on 50, so it'll be a fair ask. He's a good kick, right foot. Beautiful kick off the boot where the wind's helped. No, it's pushed it across to this side, through for a minor score only.
So that
puts Virgo.
Gives South the lead by that one solitary point. They lead 1-1 to 1 goal.
It's been very low scoring for the amount of play, but it's very, very scrappy. Millicent running it out once again, looking for possession game. Holding it there, only about 25 metres out from the south goal. Comes back inboard now to Millicent's number 34. In Riley, the vice-captain. Riley goes out wider still and over the head of his teammate. Picked up well, gathered there by number 38 in... that's Tilly again, I apologise. So Tilly, but a little bit of biff and argy-bargy behind the play. Sees the umpire come in and blow the whistle and give a free to the Millicent player, number 28. Harry Wills is probably the smallest player on the ground, but by gee, he's been in everything so far. He's looking for a teammate. Goes a little chip pass inboard. That's safe. Good safe hands there of 34 and Hamish Riley. Riley looks up, looking for a clean target over his head there, and Cole for South Gambia picks up, swings onto his right boot. Probably a bit of a worm burner there, didn't help. Oh, that was a bit of an easy free to South Gambia then, I think. Good smart play by the mature South Gambia player. Going to take a shot for goal. Once again, going to kick from around about that 45, 48 metres away, and that's going to be Kimmy Eagleson for South Gambia. Written up as a superstar in the budget. I did right, that superstar for their team. Big boy, good strong leg.
Of course, the leading reserves goal kicker for South as well.
And he's drifted that right as well.
Drifted that one. So South are now 1-2. They lead Millicent 1 goal here at Vatsida Park.
Inboard now once again by Millicent, coming around the boundary line. Good lead up. Good catch there. Well done by number 27 in Aidan Schultz for Millicent. Right on true centre wing. Looking for a target. Can't find anything, so he's just going a little bit longer, but there's a lead forward. 2 Millicent players competing against each other. That's a good grab actually by young Tai Lang. He's only a young fella and a very strong pair of hands on him. Good attempt at the ball, that's for sure. But he's got no one to kick it to. He's pleading for someone. So he just goes long looking for centre half forward. Nobody there, but it's crumbed well by the Millicent players. Comes off hands once again. Out 1, 2, 3. Out to number 16 for Millicent in Withers. Withers goes long towards goal, but rushed his kick, and that's through for a behind as well.
So another point there to Millicent. Here at Vatsida Park, South Gambia with the ball now in the back line. They're about to kick the ball in. Can't tell you who the player is with the ball at this stage, but we do apologise for that. He's come out and kicks it long towards the wing. Big kick there and a nice attempted mark there by Millicent. Couldn't quite get the ball out. A little bit scrappy. South managed to grab the ball. It's gone into the centre of the ground now, and 2 Millicent players come along. They couldn't grab the ball, but taking off is South Gambia there. Milstead. Seeger was running after it, but his teammate beat him to it. But unfortunately for him, it bounced back into Millicent's hands. It's gone along the wing, and it's out to the centre half forward flank. Running after it is 27 for Millicent.
Aidan Schultz for Millicent has a bounce. Good dummy around now. The blind handball across actually set his team up to fail, and he was sort of a bit surprised to try and get that. Then was Riley for Millicent. He wasn't expecting that at all. So Millicent have now rushed through another behind for Riley. That one, he's the only goal scorer so far for Millicent. Millicent 1 goal to 8, leading South Gambia 1.
I think it's
it
level.
should be.
Yeah, it should be level.
Should be level. 1 goal to each.
Yep. Kicked in by South Gambia. Cole going up for the mark try. Couldn't quite grab it. Grabbed from the ground there. Kicks it out towards the wing. That's a beautiful mark. Well, great mark there to number 2 for South.
Brody Virgo gets it on the wing.
Well done.
Goes long looking for his leading forward. Good strong kick, but drops it a little bit short into this wind. They're not quite playing to the wind, the South Gambia players. Millicent, the opposite, have gone far too long with it, and it's out of bounds on the full. And umpires called it back now to a kick to South Gambia. So it was out of bounds on the full by Millicent, and it looks like Virgo for South taking the kick. Goes long to the top of the square. Looking for the high flyers. Nobody there. The ball's dropping short once again with this strong breeze. Picked up there by Millicent, doing much better at ground level than South Gambia. Big long kick out to the wing, and the foot race is on there. Millicent, smart play, keeping the South player away from the ball. Hits the deck still. There's no one in there helping him. Good, well done. Played for a good free there. It was young number 16 for Millicent in
Matthew
Withers again. Withers goes long. He's a bit ordinary with his kick, gone far too wide out to Bradley, sorry. And Zach Bradley sees it over the boundary line. He's been paid a free for in the back, looks like. So he did go to ground, and so he's very, very wide. Comes inboard now, looking at true centre half forward, looking for the big players. Comes off hand, South Gambia clear wide. Punched away from Bradley once again. Oh, that was high, probably downfield, but no, play on, and Millicent take an easy mark. Inboard now, but a turnover there. It sees South Gambia will release that ball out of their defence with number, I think it's Lloyd Pearce racing out there, number 16. Comes out wide to the scoreboard side. Connor O'Reilly for South with the ball. Goes long down that wing. No clean possession. Up high. Pushes ground now. Good run there from Kobe Chant. Kobe Chant, big turn of speed, gets it forward, and great grab there. Good bit of body use here by Virgo for South Gambia. He goes inboard, probably too early. Teammate wasn't ready. Ball hits the deck once again. This Millicent defence is pretty resolute. Gets it out wide now over the head of young Tai Lang. But he's smart enough to recover. Gets up, runs rings around him, and there it is there into the big number 7 for Millicent. Comes off hands once again. The 1-2 looking for it. Oh, he couldn't bend his back, Stevie Doldig.
Comes out here onto the wing now. South pick it up and they kick it, look for a spare player, but can't see because of the box.
And it's gone over the boundary line because the whistle was blown. That's the only reason we know. And that's it at quarter time here at Vansittart Park between Millicent and South Gambia. South Gambia 1-1-7 trailing Millicent 1-8. And for the goal kickers so far, Ryan Cole for South Gambia with his one, and Mitchell Riley one for Millicent. So Andrew, I think the style of play has been very defensive by Millicent. They've had a lot of possession. They've obviously set themselves up to say we want to just hold on to this ball, and it just seems to be that they're going to just work the clock to their favour. Probably, I'm not sure that's the right thing to do with this breeze, because that wind is still worth at least 2 or 3 goals, and holding that ball into that quarter when they had the advantage of that breeze is probably not the right way to go in my opinion. But they are in front, even albeit by 1 point. South Gambia, they actually probably played more the opposite with against the wind. That's the game they're going to use probably in the next quarter as well with the wind. And I think that's going to be a bit hard on Millicent. Then they're going to find it harder to defend. They don't quite have the same tools that South Gambia seem to have.
Yeah, and it was... No one really got a clear passage either. Like, you'd get a passage, they'd go down, and then your defence would chip in and bring the ball back. So there was a lot of turnovers there. They managed to score 1 goal each, but there was a lot of turnovers in that quarter.
And I think that's going to be the key is as to what South Gambia do, what moves they're going to make to turn it round a bit, because look, their kicking was a little bit obscure as well. Their possession, they just didn't quite own it.
So the score is official now for the first quarter. It is Millicent leading 1-8, South 1-7 in quarter number 1. Here at Vansittart Park, it's grand final day. It's been a great day already, Gilly, with some great results for in the other grades. We just saw a really exciting match.
Looking forward to a good second quarter. Okay, here we are back at Vansittart Park for the start of the second quarter with Millicent leading 1-8 to South Gambier 1-1. Millicent this quarter will be kicking against the breeze and they'll be kicking towards the southern end. And South Gambier are probably in the box seat holding Millicent back to that 1-2 only. Start of the second quarter, umpire throws it up. Both ruckmen go up high. Good tap once again by Virgo for South. Sees the ball hit the ground. Stacks on the mill. Nobody can get it out cleanly. Very scrambly football there. Oh, there's a bit of a head high there, and I'm pretty sure Virgo won't appreciate that much. Tilly's still laying on him. Play on, says the umpire now. The advantage taken, and South Gambier get the free kick down the field. Luke Foran, no, he's giving it over to number 17 in Kimmy Eagleson, and Kim Eagleson will have a shot for goal. He's on the right side there, on that far wing. He's kicking with the wind, so he's in the perfect spot here, so it'll be interesting to see how he goes with this one. Andrew?
Yes, it certainly will. He's lining up right now. He's on the move in towards the goal. Puts it on the boot, kicks it towards the goals. It's dropping short and it's touched on the line, which will give South a point and make the scores back to level. Good distance on the ball, just not quite enough to get through the big sticks.
Comes out now, back out to the Millicent defenders in number 52 in Jordan Pratt. Young Pratty gets it off, plays on well now, looking for the runners. He gets one, goes long, mongrel kick forward, puts the pressure on the Millicent half forward and wingers. South Gambier putting good pressure on there, and a good tackle appears to be by, looking at Brandon Telford over that side, puts a big tackle on. Up it goes again. South Gambier win the tap. Gee, that was Robert Hine. Good ruck work there. He got his body in well. Won the tap. South Gambier brought it to ground. Up it goes again. Hine again. Good tap. Wins it out. Now to number 14 in Williams. Williams gets it on. Finds a teammate. Trapped there though. Play on, says the umpire. Ball goes to ground. Stacks on the mill. Good hard pressure there. Good tackle. And umpire comes in and says we'll ball it up once again. Up it goes. South Gambier doing well in the ruck, but they're losing it on the ground.
It's very tight out there on that wing, and once again the umpire's going to come in and ball up. No one seems to be able to get a clearance out of there. Another ball up. Millicent get a quick kick forward. It's sort of kind of worked in the advantage of the Millicent player there. He managed to get the ball off. A couple of leads now, and that's a very good mark. It's right on the square line. Kicks it forward again. Coming out is one of the Millicent players kicking the ball right now, but that is a terrible kick. Although it managed to stay inboard in the ground, and it was Jed Haynes that tried to kick a goal, but the wind grabbed it.
Yeah, very strong out there once again. This corner is not a very good, this clubhouse side is not the ideal place to have a shot for goals. In it comes now, thrown in by the umpire. Up goes Danton for Millicent, wins that one down. Nobody on the ground that's clean to get possession. Umpire comes in and says we'll ball it up once again. Steve Doldig was doing the ruck up forward there. He's directing the troops as the general. Up it goes again. Doldig and Hine. Looks like Hine probably got the better of that. Seeger gets away with it, runs hard down the wing looking for a teammate. Can't find anybody. Push out there. That'll be in the back. Saw that one coming.
Angus Watts with the ball.
Watts with the ball, and that was Nick Seeger giving that infringement away. Watts for Millicent has it at true centre wing, looking for a target or an option. Can't find one, so he decides to just set it up high. All South down there, but right in the middle of the pack. That's a good grab, actually, and it's been paid rightly so off to number 25 in Riley for Millicent. Riley takes control, holds the ball, waiting for a clear target. Can't find one, so he just goes to centre half forward. Looks for a high leaper, and there's the big fella himself once again in Stephen Doldig.
Now, much like he did in the first quarter, Riley has just run all the way back into the forward line to try and get the ball back again. He's doing a ton of work at the moment. Doldig comes in, goes to the side. It's still in play. Millicent try to get the scrums, but they won't. And the ball
Umpire's
has gone.
found a free down there.
Free kick to South.
Free kick down behind, just off the play a little bit, head high. South Gambier defenders working diligently there. Looking now going wide. Pretty ordinary kicking style, but found the mark. That could be 50, but no, umpire says that's all right. He was in the motion. South Gambia with possession once again. Scores a level, 1 goal, 2 apiece. Long down that far wing with the breeze, which is good football really, but Millicent are the first to crumb. Off they come now. Little chip kick was not perfect, that's for sure, and it'll be a turnover once again to South. South come inboard now. We're looking for Williams for South Gambia. He gets it, goes back further inboard, so they're right in the centre now with Milstead. Milstead has the ball right at the centre of the ground, looking for an option, goes on that right boot. Good lead out there by Seeger. It goes over his head though, picked up nicely, good hard hit. Comes back onto South. South goes out wide looking for Seeger once again, and little Barney, he gets pushed over to the fence line by his Millicent opponent and number 19 in Craig Zybers. And those two will be at it all day, I have no doubt. In it comes now. Good throw in by the boundary umpire. Sees it good 20 metres inside play. Sneaky little bit there by number 7 for Duncan Reid for South Gambia. He plays it forward. It was a good little pick up there. Nice chip kick looking for his teammate. A true centre half forward. South Gambia will have the first real shot at goal for this quarter. Kicking with the breeze. He's going to have to aim just slightly to the right post. And I think it is South Gambia's, is it Sean King, I think, number 58?
Yep, looks like him.
Looks like Sean. He's got the whole Benny Brown lineup, and the sighter comes back 150 metres. Takes his time. Left footer. And he's, well, I said he had to fade it to the right a bit, but probably a bit too far there for a behind. So Sean King, that's his first score for the day, being a behind. South Gambia, though, in front 1-3-9. Millicent 1-2-8. Very scrappy game. Here we are, sort of a couple of minutes into the second quarter.
Millicent with the ball now. They'll kick it in. Coming to our side of the ground. Kick up onto the wing, but the winners just picked that up and grabbed it. And there's a free
kick, hands in the back there to Millicent. So Millicent taking advantage once again, looking for a little chip kick down this centre wing area. Good defence by South Gambia, punching from behind, not trying to outmark over their taller opponents. Hands off play there. Little number 21 for Millicent Callum McGrath. Once again, he's just an absolute battler. He's in there fighting hard against some bigger opponents, but he's held the ball in there. Umpire will come in and ball up once again. Umpire throws it up high. Millicent win the tap. Ball hits the ground. Good clear run now. Millicent, little chip. Oh, great mark. Nice good mark. Jump. Well done, number 22 in Mitchell Lauby. And his old man Rodney would be proud of that. Comes back into Seeger. Seeger goes out wide, looking for once again King. King gets it. Moves forward. It looks like it should be Virgo. Looks like he's grabbed that one in a pack. So it's a good grab. Good bit of work here. Set up by Lauby. And all the way down. 2 kicks. And I apologise, it's not Virgo. It is actually Kim Eagleson has the ball. So Eagleson taking his time. Looking for his first goal. 2 behinds his kick so far. That's much better kick with the wind. Used it to his advantage perfectly. And that's Eagleson's first goal. That's 1 goal, 2 to him, and takes the score. South Gambia 2 goals, 3-15. Millicent 1 goal, 2-8. So good attempt there and good mark by Lauby. Certainly set that up, Andrew.
He certainly did. He managed to, find a path over to Eagleson, who took the mark and has followed it up with a goal. A much needed goal, I reckon, because it's been sort of point for point. South got a little bit of a break now. Looks like they're going to get it out of the centre once again. Seeger with a great kick, and that's we dropped the mark. He should have probably taken that, but he's still got the ball back. That was number 49. I think that was Sturgis.
That's no McTaggart. McTaggart brings it inboard to the centre, looking for a teammate. So you're right. He should have held that mark, but he had enough poise to be able to, follow up his mistake and got the ball, brought it back into his leading centre half forward. So South Gambia about to have a second shot towards goals from almost identical spot. We'll see if they've been following each other's example. On the boot now, long kick, and I think he might have it. Yep, and that was, I think that was 4 and had that kick.
So another goal.
No, that was Virgo this time.
So South move along now to 3-3-21. Got a bit of a break on Millicent now, 1-2-8. So Millicent probably need to try and get some centre clearance and get the ball up into the forward line and make something happen.
We did say at the start that it's a good 3-goal breeze, so South Gambia certainly using it a bit better with that longer kick and looking inboard and over to the right. Up it goes again. South Gambia win the tap. Good hands looking forward, but great tackle by Millicent brings the ball to ground. Play on, says the umpire. Stacks on the middle. Now he's found a free. I've heard a whistle there. Umpire's got a free coming to someone. A little bit of push and shove going on the outer part of the ground. And that's all right. The umpire says it's all friendly stuff, so they're just getting to know each other better. Little chip kick is a bit dangerous, but good hands. Sees Millicent. Little chip across here out wide. That's a good mark once again under some good
McGrath
pressure
again.
in McGrath. He's working hard at true centre wing. Looking inboard for the smaller runner players in Wheels. Wheels, plenty of options there. He's a little bit slow. Let South come into it then, but good grab then by number 56 in Chant. Chant for Millicent. Right on true centre wing. Looking for an option. They just seem to be holding it up a bit too long, Millicent. I'm a bit worried that the South Gambia players are getting back quicker. So that's Withers. He goes longer. That's a much better kick, but once again, too many South defenders back there. Sees the ball come to ground. Probably should have been a mark there, but play on, says the umpire. Comes out loose. Blind handball again. That's 2 or 3 times they've done that there. Blind handballs, trying to trick their opposition, but got to get it first. Milstead from the South Gambia goes inboard to Seeger. Seeger on that right boot, looking for a good strong lead out there. Slips through the hands by the big fella in Eagleson. Eagleson's got the turning circle of a truck, but he still got back. Possibly too high there, but no, umpire says it's gone out of bounds anyway, so we'll throw the ball back in. South Gambia 3-3-21, Millicent 1-2-8. South Gambia definitely using this breeze much better. And it comes. Ruck work. South Gambia wins that. Hits the deck once again. Millicent doing a lot of hard work, and it's going to be sapping their energy, but they're certainly battling hard. Comes off hands. Random kick, bit of chaos. Comes out wide. Good attempt at the ball and excellent effort by Bradley for Millicent. Thoroughly deserved that mark. So Bradley.
He's got no one leading up. Like they're all manned, so he's got to try and find a way through.
And he goes short, dangerously short to Withers. Withers just chips over the top into Haynes. Haynes looks up again. No one clear. South Gambia getting first the ball. Every opportunity. It's a push in the back to South Gambia. And that's Telford. Telford has the ball true centre wing, kicking to the northern end. Left foot. Nice left foot actually. Goes up, and a pretty easy mark as it turned out in the back of the pack to Millicent. Millicent comes back inboard once again to Bradley. Bradley for Millicent's done a lot of work, but they can't get it past this centre wing, and he's done it again. He's kicked far too wide and put his teammates under far too much pressure. Didn't quite get a fingertip on it, so it comes back inboard now. No, the umpire's recalled it. They are going to throw it in, so he must have just got a fingertip on it before it went over the boundary. Throw in now to centre wing. Rucks go at it over the top of both them. Good tackle there, good pressure. Well done. Oh, a little bit of muscle being thrown there by McGrath, who's about half a bantamweight. Comes out once again to Bradley. Bradley working hard. Pushes Millicent wide once again. Seeger for South. He's also working hard. Comes out off hands. Into that halfback area. Millicent, good work. But nobody there for Millicent. South Gambia man could have been free there for holding. Play on, says the umpire. Good tackle. Good pressure.
Ball is on the centre wing. Umpire about to throw the ball up. He does so. The rucks go up. No clear win. Come out to a South player. Millicent go in. South get it out. That's Seeger. Seeger busts his way through. Kicks it up onto the wing. Bit of push and shove there, but another Millicent kick back out. Coming out towards onto the wing now. Good chase there by Lang, and he is set upon. But the ball is going
he
to be
is,
thrown
and
up.
it's good to see his teammate and Bradley got in there and just helped him out a bit. Up it goes again. South Gambia, two-handed punch, wins at the ruck, but to no advantage really. Cleared. Millicent once again. You're gone. Hot. Bradley for Millicent. You could see that coming. He didn't know that player was there. Good tackle, though, and South Gambia get the free. Out wide now, looking for a teammate. Can't find one. Ball hits the deck. Hums off hands, out of play once again, and that's Virgo for South Gambia. Sees it over the line. Umpire's about to throw in. Probably a good 50 or 65 metres away from South Gambia's goal. Ball goes up, very short throw in, sees nobody get to it. South Gambia trying to bust through packs, can't do it. Millicent pick it up. Bradley once again called his name quite a bit today. He's working really hard for the reserves here in Millicent, and bottled up right in front of the South Gambia coaching box. And umpire will come in and throw it up once again. Scores are 3-3-21 South Gambia to Millicent, 1-8. Seeger bursts out of that little scrim there, kicks it forward, can't find a clear target. Off hands once again, and Virgo for South Gambia sees it dribble over in front of his eyes. Andrews, young Seeger, got to say, he's certainly attacking the ball hard and coming through packs.
He certainly is. He's done that 2 or 3 times. He's definitely one that Millicent have to contain. Otherwise, he could bust this game right open. South have tried to kick it off the ground, but didn't quite work, and it's going to be rushed through for 1 point to South. That takes them to 3 goals, 4-22. They lead Millicent 1-8. Millicent not out of this game by any stretch of the imagination, but they probably need to try and get at least a goal or maybe 2 against this breeze to help them coming up towards half-time. Out on the outer side now, the ball is out of bounds, and it looks like it's going to be thrown in out there, right, just out near where the gate is.
So over on that eastern wing, half-forward pocket, Millicent, big punch forward, trying to get it down towards the scoreboard. Oh, he ducked his head, but will the umpire give the free? Yes, he has, for too high against South Gambia. So Millicent free kick at True's half-back flank, out wide on that scoreboard wing, or the eastern side of this ground here at Vansittart Park. Little chip kick looking for and finding a teammate for Millicent over on that far wing. Still very, very slow and controlled football by Millicent as far as the time goes, but their kicking is letting them down because South Gambia are putting too much pressure on. Up it comes again, off hands, bottles around everywhere, more bobbling around. South Gambia getting possession once again, comes out, Milstead, he gets his hands on it. He's a chunky little fella too, if's off again. Up it comes, free kick there, it should, but play on, says the umpire. Seeger can't quite get to his ankles. Bends over there, woof, head on, tackle, good tackle, that should be holding the ball. No, umpire says all fair, she'll just play it as an all fair. Now there's a little bit of push and shove, and Seegers didn't like the fact that he got tackled. Up it goes, nobody can get clear. Millicent now, good hands, but they're bottling up again. Look at where you're handballing it. I tell you, that's a couple of times now they've done it, and off hands now, goes forward, onto the boot. That's a bit ordinary there, that attack on the ball, but play on, says the umpire. True centre half forward, strong tackle there against South Gambia. Free kick given against Millicent. Little bit of push and shove. And a little bit of angsty-bangsty, but looks like, is that Laube for South Gambia at that free kick? And for Millicent, Mitchell Riley wasn't very impressed with the attention he was getting. So Laube, he's been pretty good back there, I've got to say. He's a tall, ranking sort of bloke. And, he seems to have control. Goes on that right boot. Nice, big, long kick using the wind, but... Oh, that could be downfield. No, umpire said it's all good in the movement. So a good mark to Millicent once again on that true centre wing. Here's where they're having trouble every time.
Yeah, they just can't find that path into the goal square. Once again,
free kick this time against Laube for an elbow and for shepherding. Has seen the ball come back to Millicent, and it looks like it's going to be Thomas Chant, I think it is, 56. I'm pretty sure it's Thomas Chant. He comes on that right boot, tries to set it up high, looking for the big flyer, and Doldig.
Oh, great mark. That was awesome.
Got to pay it. Well done. The bit of a flashback there for big Stevie Doldig, and big good grab there.
Yeah, he read that ball well, and he was right in the right spot at the right time. So now he needs to convert this to give Millicent another shot, because they're not out of the game, but this goal will definitely help them coming up towards half time.
Yeah, definitely. And with Stephen Doldig, his experience there, read that ball beautifully. Maybe not quite as agile in the legs as he was a couple of weeks ago, but a fantastic player. Comes in now on that right very well controlled kick, lovely kick. That's a goal, and thoroughly deserved. So Stevie Doldig, that's his first for the day, and Millicent have actually had probably more possession than South, and it's great with this win because they've kept South down very well, only the 2 goals, whilst being able to kick one themselves. And you've got to take advantage when you've got this strong breeze, and it is strong. It's still quite blustery out from the centre across. And kicking from that forward right pocket is the go. Up it goes again. Nobody can win it, but Millicent get the crumbs. Looking for it here for Millicent is Schultz. Schultz tries to get on, but it's stolen. And there we go. Timing was everything. Look, that's a pretty intense quarter from Millicent, in all honesty, with that breeze that they had. South Gambia, they'd be disappointed they didn't take more advantage of that. So the scores at half-time, 3 goals for 22 South Gambia to Millicent 2-14. And Andrew, it does really set up all bode well for a great last half.
Yeah, well, I mean, like you said, with the win, South only scored 2 goals with that win, so it's 2-1 in that quarter. It's setting it up very nicely. It's going to be very exciting to see what happens in the third quarter. Both teams relatively even at the moment. There are a few mistakes here and there, but overall, good game.
Looking forward to the next one. And here we are back for the third quarter at Vanston Park. South Gambia 3-4-22, leading Millicent 2-2-14. Ball's in the centre. Out comes now off hands. Clearly working hard is Millicent. They've come out with a bit more vigour now. Looking forward to Doldig. Doldig gets held, dragged to the ground, but umpire said the free's going the other way, and in fact has paid a mark out there to South Gambia's Riley Sturgis. Sturgis out on the far wing, looks wide. Goes out very wide, actually. Good defence by Millicent. Sees the ball hit the ground. Play on, says the umpire. Bounces free now. There's 3-1 South versus Millicent players. Taken hard there by the defenders for South Gambia. Nobody's taking a backward step moving forward. Comes now, ball on the ground. Picked up, kicked forward, looking into the centre corridor. No clean possession there. Second bounce, good hands. Blind handball again by a Millicent player in 38. Which is Tilly. It's a couple of times he's done that. He's sort of a bit blind as to where he's going, and he needs to just hold that half a second longer and get a clear one to a teammate, because that's ended up now with stacks on the mill. Ball's on the ground. Nobody going anywhere.
Umpire with the ball now. Throws it up. They all try to get it out. Comes out to a Millicent player who just puts it on the boot and kicks in hope. It takes a bounce. A couple of Millicent players try to get that bounce and make it in their favour. Comes out to Millicent's 22. That is
27, Schultz.
Schultz tried to kick it forward. Comes back out again. It's bouncing around like a ping pong ball at the moment. Comes out to a Millicent player out there on the side out near the boundary line. Can't see what's happening there. It looks like it's going to be the umpire's going to say it's all mine, boys. I'm going to throw it up.
Comes in there in the forward pocket for Millicent, right forward pocket over on that eastern wing or the scoreboard wing. Up it goes. South Gambia get the tap away, looking for some runners. There it is now. 1, 2, 3. Off it goes long down that boundary line. That's the way you need to go into the wind, is just try and push it out the way. Seeger once again for South Gambia. He's the only man out there to get it. Comes off hands to Williams. Williams feeds it off inboard now, looking for a lead. Can't find one, but bit of open space here on the far grandstand side. The Millicent player in Craig Ibers slips, gets pinged, holding the ball, and that's actually very well done. Good defensive work there as a forward in Elliot Fisher for South Gambia. So Fisher will have a shot for goal. He's coming back a long way once again. You can see we definitely don't have the hold, stand, whatever rule, because everyone's moving around everywhere on the mark. Fisher now comes in, very deliberate approach. Very close to the man on the mark. In fact, close enough for the man to mark to smother.
Yeah, exactly.
Kicks it long. Well done. Good defensive work there. Over the head. Lauby's leading in the race. The big racehorse there. The greyhound, he sort of looks like it. But off hands it comes to Millicent's Riley. He gets it long once again. The ball's out of play to be brought back in by South Gambia. That last kick rule. Nice kick inboard there. Sees it come to number 54 for South and Telford. Telford has possession. Long kick, right raking foot. Centre wing. Ball hits the deck. Oh, overrun it then badly was Reid for South Gambia. Millicent get away with it. Tilly for Millicent. Goes inboard. Looking for and finding Doldig at centre half forward. Doldig goes wide. Nice kick out to number 16 in Withers. Withers has the ball. He looks pretty confident because he's turned his back to the goal and he's walked back probably another 15 metres. So he will kick probably from a good 48, 49 metres, but he has got that wind right behind him. He's in the perfect spot from there. As long as he can aim slightly right and let the breeze take it in. Big Stevie Doldig from Millicent's just got down there now into the goal square. Not needed. Over the top of the head. Well done. Good kick by Withers. Kicked it perfectly for their first goal for this half. Millicent certainly not out of it now.
Yeah, and he used the breeze really well then, because it was just high enough that the players weren't able to touch the ball as it went side over their heads, and that was a very good kick and a good goal to kick off the second half. It's a 2-point lead to South now, 3-4-22 to 3-2-20, with the umpire with the ball in the centre.
About to throw it up. Up it goes now. Both ruckmen up at it. Nobody could win that. No decisive winner, but South Gambia attacked the ball hard. Thrown down just as hard by Tilly for Millicent. So the umpire says we'll ball it up. Right in the centre again. South this time gets it out. Beautiful tap then over the head to number 14 in Williams. Williams is moving forward now. Goes out wide. South Gambia looking for the lead. Good solid mark in that pocket. And for against the win, number 17 for South Gambier and Eagleson, it's going to give him a good opportunity there. He will be kicking with a breeze. Will probably hold it to the face of the goal. So he needs to still aim for pretty well just, I would say, needs to aim for the right post here. Taking his time.
He's on his way in now.
Very good kick of the ball. Getting a bit of advice from the Millicent guys. No, and he went to the left post. So you should listen to the commentators. Goes the left post and it's through for a 1 behind.
3-6-24 now is the South score. Sorry, 3-6 to 3-2.
3-5.
3-5. Oh, sorry.
All right, ball comes back into play now. Millicent have control, looking through to the centre. Good little chip kick there. Sees it hit Riley, the vice captain for Millicent. He goes out wide again, out to that out to that scoreboard wing, but there's been a free kick paid downfield. Riley was pushed over after he disposed the ball back here at centre half back. So the free's out there on the centre wing, far right wing, left foot kick, looking for a player. Good kick, and that goes off to good mark there by Riley for Millicent. Riley gives it all he's got, pushes hard, looking for Doldy. Good approach, good attack on the ball, but the ball hits the ground. Millicent have it in the prime spot, but kicked off the ground clever by the South Gambier player. Well, thought it would have been, but no, it's gone over the boundary, so Millicent get the free kick. Little chip kick forward, sees it in Millicent's forward pocket. On the good side for them too, over that far scoreboard side. Just sets it up. Doldy goes up. He's hit by 3 players from behind. Play on, says the umpire. Tilly makes an absolute pearler of that one. Crumbed it beautifully. Swung around as he kicked, but dribbles it through for a goal to him. So Millicent has certainly taken advantage and playing to that forward pocket. We said that was where South should have gone in the second quarter. Use that breeze to their advantage. That's exactly where Millicent's gone. And for Tilly, for Millicent, everything paid off there well and truly. Brad Tilly, that's his first for the day. Millicent are now out to 4-2, leading South Gambia 3-5.
And there hasn't been a lot of crumbing goals either, so that's a good one for him to get as the ball is in the centre. The ball goes up. South try to clear it out of there. A couple of players get in the way of each other, but they managed to get the ball out now. Kicked out by, I think that was
Williams
that kicked it out. But the defensive Millicent player just runs through, bashes through and kicks it right into the centre of the square. And it is Ferguson with the ball.
Goes out wide once again to that far right wing where Millicent are working it beautifully. Into that pocket, the general himself, Doldy, takes a mark in that forward right pocket with the breeze at his back. It'll be just over his right shoulder, and he'll aim for the right-hand post and let the breeze do the rest. Very, very smart footballer, very, very intelligent man. And so this will, should hopefully, we won't call it too early, but should give Millicent a handy lead. Going into this quarter, sets it up now beautifully and exactly as predicted. Well done, Stevie Doldig. That's a great goal to him and very much a big team lifter as well. And all of the players from Millicent have got around him because when the general's got it in his hand, you got to think it's going to be a goal. So great work there. South Gambia 3-5-23, now trailing Millicent 5-2-32 here in the third quarter. And Andrew, that's the scoring spot. We've been saying it for 3 games.
Yeah, it is definitely the scoring spot, and unlike what they did in the first quarter, they're actually using the breeze to their advantage, and it sees them with those 2 quick goals to start the quarter.
And up it goes once again into the centre, and Tilly for Millicent. He's lifted this half already. About halfway through the second quarter, you could see he was getting his buzz on, and he's certainly working very well. But South Gambia have earned the free now in the centre of the ground. Goes out wide, looking for anyone to help, and that comes off hands there. Now that's out to Virgo. Virgo swings around on the left, looking for the Seeger. Seeger at centre half forward. He's just too short, but good tackle there by the South Gambia forward. Sees the ball held up at centre half forward for them. And for Millicent, little number Harry Wills, number 28, he slowly gets up off the ground.
And the ball goes up, tapped down. Millicent tried to get the advantage, but it's along the ground, rolling around, picked up by Millicent player. He managed to get a handball off, but didn't really do anything. Bit like the South one. There's a quick kick forward by Millicent into the centre of the ground. Running after it is Withers. He can't pick it up. Picked up by Bradley. He's dumped into the turf, but it's holding the ball. So a free kick to South Gambia.
South Gambia right in the centre, go down the corridor as far as they can. Seeger, he's gang tackled there by 2. And Millicent players sliding in left, right and centre. And the umpire will come through and ball this one up surely. Right at true centre half back for Millicent, centre half forward for South Gambia, of course. Up it goes now. Rucks go at it, 1 by South, but nobody on the attacking side. But Seeger managed to get a hand to it, threw the ball away. It's got to be a free kick there. He holding the ball. He's panicked a little bit and got his handball, missed his hand altogether. Millicent go out wide, looking for that wing again. Withers, he's been a bit of everywhere so far. He's playing a great game actually. Withers onto that right boot, looking for still my man of the match so far in Bradley for Millicent. Bradley has it on the far wing, right in front of the scoreboard. Looking for opportunities. No options there, but yep. Tilly, he's another one that stepped up.
Yep, he's got the ball now. Just kicked a goal not long ago from that crumb. He kicks it forward. Once again, looking for a player up forward, but unfortunately off hands, and it will be thrown in. Once again, out on that outer side wing in the sunshine.
Very much so. So, scoreboard, 3-5, 23. South Gambia trailing Millicent 5-2, 32. Little bit of skirmish over on the far wing at this stage. Umpire throws in now. Up it goes. South Gambia win the tap down. Millicent still fighting hard there. South Gambia with the chain of handballs. Good tackle, but shows it on the ball. Put it on the ball. Up it goes there. Well, I don't know how we got that one, but
I thought the South Gambian player.
So did I. But
anyway.
Young Brad, no, that's not Brad. Moves forward to Millicent, looking for a strong lead. Can't find any hands. No grab there. South Gambia, chain of handballs to move it down. Just blasts away down the wing. It looks like Eagleson once again for South Gambia. Head over the ball. Good work. Works hard to get out of there. He can't do anything else with it. South Gambia really can't get it into their forward 50 from here. They're really struggling against Millicent's defence. And it goes now back inside towards centre forward. Poor kick over the head. Sees a Millicent defender. Easy mark. Down low. Looking for a clearance. Comes out wide now. Pretty ordinary kick there to Tilly. Puts him under a lot of pressure. Gets away with it though. Seeger. Good tackle for Seeger from South Gambia. Holds it up. Umpire comes in and says we'll ball it up.
Another one of those blind handballs, which is not helping any of the teams at the moment.
No, they've done a few of them too, Millicent. It just seems to be something you'd almost think they'd practice, but they haven't practiced it very well. So, good defence though. Look, this back line for Millicent have been absolutely outstanding so far. Goes wide. Oh,
not quite.
What should have been a simple mark for Watts made it look a bit ordinary. But he's on the ground. He's up now. Ball still about to be thrown in front of the crowd here. Bit of a loud crowd too. The right in front of the Millicent coach's box. Up it goes. South Gambia win the tap. No clear favourites there. Comes off hand Milstead. He's fighting hard. He can't get hold of it. No possession. Off hands Tilly. Stolen from the South Gambia defenders. Lovely kick forward, but Stevie Doldy just couldn't quite get to it, and it bounces off his knee actually and goes out of bounds. And so the umpire will throw that in. Thankfully it didn't come off his below the ankle. It would have been on for a next kick type thing. And it comes now thrown in by the boundary umpire. Good throw. Good work. Bit of a ruck infringement there. The umpire has found a free kick going against South Gambia out to Stevie Doldig. So he's going to go to the right as he does. There it is. Goes out and finds the little fellow out there in number 28 in Harry Wills, or Willis. Taking his time. Goes out to that pocket once again, looking for a contested mark. Can't find one. Ball hits the ground. South Gambia, well done. Great tackle there by Bradley for Millicent to keep it in there. Don't get sucked in there, Zach. Playing a great game. Up it goes once again. Ball contested. Good ruck work by South Gambia. Sees it hit the deck. Comes off to Lauby again. Lauby's played a pretty good fair game too, I must say, across that half-back and that full-back area. Under a lot of pressure too. Up it goes Doldig. Up against... It's the deck. Very scrappy up there in that forward line for Millicent. South Gambia defending horridly. Up against. Good ruck work. No clear ball though. Ball hits the deck off hands to Millicent. Millicent just throw it on the boot. Didn't see the player. Umpire's blown the whistle.
I think it was out of bounds.
Oh no, yeah, sorry, I apologise. It has gone out of bounds on the full.
So kick in on the outer side out there and kicked around towards the scoreboard. South Gambia kick it forward, and there's a few players running after the ball. There's a couple of Millicent players there, and the Southie actually wins it. He gets it across into the centre of the ground. There's Milstead once again. He's everywhere today. Kicks it along towards, out comes Pratt. Pratt is chasing Eagleton. Still going after it, but a shocking kick, and Millicent's defence once again has stood up.
Certainly has, and that's Angus Watts for Millicent. Takes a tumbling mark, looks out wide here, looking for number 36 for Millicent in Jack Davies. Davies drops what he should have probably taken. Under pressure there. Good tackle by South Gambia. Sees their free kick against Davis, and it will be a free kick to South Gambia, and I think it's Cole, number 44. He's going to have a shot, probably a little bit far out with this breeze, so he's aimed for the top of the square, looking for his tall timber. Nobody there to take the mark, though. Off hands there, Seeger. Good roving, and he's just dribbled it through. Well done to... and his own teammates just dumped him. That'll teach you to get a goal. So Nick Seeger, the vice-captain, that's his first goal. Well done with that great roving there. Read it perfectly and dribbled it through.
And he's played a great game. Seeger up there, he's been running around on the wing, but right there he was in the right place at the right time in the forward pocket, and he just managed to dribble the ball over the line, giving South an extra goal. They're up to 4-5, but they still trail Millicent 3-2. But the game is anybody's at this stage. No team is really on top. They're pretty even.
Up they go. South Gambia, 4 goals, 5-29. Trailing Millicent 5-32. Ball off hand once again for Milstead. Sets it up. Good mark there. Right in the middle. Whacking behind the head. That'll be 50. Saw that coming. And South Gambia's number 17 in Kimmy Eagleson got one after he'd taken the mark. Bit of frustration by the Millicent defender there. Just gave him a bit of a clip in the ear to remind him that he's still playing in a tough grand final. Good kick there. That's an easy goal. Should have been 2. So well done to Eagleson. That's another goal. Millicent can't let the pressure get to them because otherwise South will roll over them.
Yes, and that a little bit undisciplined there from Millicent. They need to need not to do that. The game is as close as what it is. They don't need to do silly things like that. Otherwise, it could cost them. Cost them a goal there. If it's in the last.
It's cost them the lead now.
Yeah,
so.
That's exactly right.
All right, back we go to the centre. Let's see if we can go again. Millicent really need another 2 with no scores to get in front before South get the breeze. No, but once again, Seeger and the centre line just working beautifully for South. Goes out wide to Eagleson. Eagleson overruns the ball. Jumps on it there. A couple of defenders for Millicent. Fighting hard. Sliding in as well. Staying on their feet, the South Gambia forwards. That's what they want. That's Cole. He just throws it on the boot. Great kick and good mark there. Well done by young Clay Riley. Excellent mark there. Rode the player well. Got the timing perfect, but that came from the centre work by Seeger. Just bullied his way straight through the centre and got the ball on beautifully. And Cole set it up, and off it goes now. There'll be another one to Riley for South Gambia. Kicks it beautifully and lets the crowd just know about it as well. So it's another goal to South Gambia. 6-5-41, leading Millicent 5-32.
Yes, and how quickly the fortunes changed in the game. Like Millicent were in front, and now South have kicked 2 quick goals, put them, giving them a bit of a break now. So they're looking okay at this stage, and they're against the wind too, which helps them in the last quarter when they will have the breeze.
Very much so, and that was Fisher's first goal for the day. So well done to young Elliot Fisher. Ball back in the centre, up it goes. Rucks at it once again. No clear winner, and Barney this time overran it. Young Seeger comes out now, stacks on the middle, but guess who's on the bottom? Seeger once again for South Gambia. Gee, he's lifted a lot. All of a sudden, he just got a big burst of wind and got that big body over the ball. Up it goes again. No winners there, no clear winners. Bradley dumps the South Gambia player, and play on, says the umpire. I thought that might have been a bit of a free, but play on they go. Good attack on the ball. Good, hard, tough reserves football now. This is what you like to see. Here we go once again. Umpire's going to ball up for the 3rd time inside 10 metres. Up it goes again. Big punch. Nobody can clear it. Bradley for Millicent. He's playing very well. Kicks it out wide here on the left. Can't get a clear lead at it. Behind the box there. Bit out of play. Umpire has called a throw in, I think.
Nah, free kick to
South.
Not
sure. Yeah, it was a kick to South, but he's kicked it out of bounds on the full. The wind caught that. I think it's gone out of bounds on the full. So, which is good. Millicent now will, number 41 in Riley. He will get the ball, goes long looking for a teammate. Up high. And there we go at three-quarter time. A good turnaround by South Gambia. That last 5 minutes of play has really turned this game around big time. South Gambia 6-5, 41, leading Millicent 5 goals to 32.
Welcome back as we kick off in the last quarter of this grand final, and it's South Gambia with the ball through their player there, Milstead. Millicent get the ball back though as they take it through into the centre. There's Bradley once again for Millicent, trying his heart out. He kicks the ball and spilt mark there by number 42 for Millicent, but comes back to South now, and South kick it up towards the forward flank. Millicent go up, they couldn't get the ball out. South are trying to get it as well. Millicent now clear it off the back line. Comes out to your mate again, Bradley. He's everywhere at the moment as he kicks it towards centre half back, and running mark, but good mark there to South number 14.
That's Chris Williams for South Gambia. Goes out wide, looking for his forwards there, and number 49 in that'd be McTaggart. McTaggart, he's taking his time. He's learnt after over 3 quarters. If you got to look for the right breeze from where he's going there, he'll aim for slightly to the right post. The tools are down there waiting. He's got a bit of a flat punt, looking for a lead. Play on, says the umpire. Scrambled out there by Millicent now. Nobody's really attacking the ball. Gee, Millicent actually looked tired, but that's Tilly. He comes back into Bradley. Bradley's caught flat-footed. Probably not the right area to handball to. He does look very tired. South Gambia far too strong in their half-forward line and keep the ball in there. Up it goes once again. Good ruck work. South Gambia, but tackled hard and thrown to the ground for Millicent is number 4 in Tai Lang. Up again. South Gambia win the tap. Comes out off hands. 48 in McBain. McBain goes hard. Ball's on the deck. South Gambia forwards are not getting it easy. Millicent are not giving this up, that's for sure.
They certainly aren't. It's very tight in there. Throw up in the pocket now. The rucks go up. Millicent grab it out of there. Comes out towards Bradley once again. He goes back inboard, hits it towards centre half forward, but tried to take a mark, but he didn't get paid it. And now the Millicent player has the ball, but the umpire says, "You can't have it. I want it."
He certainly does, and up it goes again. Thrown up high. No real ruck attempt there. Everything flat-footed. Comes in South's hands. That's dropping the ball. Has to be. Yep, free kick to Millicent here, based on good tackles. Be careful there. You will give a 50 away. Comes out now. Comes out wide. Grandstand wing.
O'Reilly.
Ducked his head a little
O'Reilly,
bit.
I should say.
It's number 25. Is it Riley, is it?
Yep.
Right in front of the boxes. Looking for a teammate. Can't find a player. Oh, no. He's been given a 50 now. Was calling the man on the mark back. Nobody came back. So umpire, looks like umpire Pink, I think it is, has given a 50-metre penalty. Here we go again. Mitchell Riley, true centre wing. Bradley's come off with a bit of a limp, so he hurt himself in that last tackle. He looked flat-footed. Wide. Good pass. Good grab too. Millicent just being a bit smarter now. Shanks. Dylan Shanks looking for a teammate. Goes out wide. Probably not right to Lang. Lang put under a lot of pressure. Kicks it forward, but good safe hands. Eat your words, Gilly, because the big general, Daldig, has just taken a very smart grab once again. Puts him plumb in front. Stevie Daldig. You'd certainly back him on this one. Great approach. He's done it 100 times, that's for sure. Drops it nicely, smooth off the boot. There you go. Another 6 points to Steve Daldig and Millicent. That's 3 goals now to Daldig, so he's certainly done his bit.
And that sets up what is going to be a thrilling last quarter of this match, because they've put themselves right back in it now. They're only 3 points behind, 6-5 to 6-3. So it's anybody's ball game. No team has had a clear advantage today at all.
No, and even kicking, well, that breeze has now dropped right out of it. There's effectively none at all at the moment. So Millicent working really hard in their back line. Up it goes. Nullified, but South Gambia pushing hard in that centre bounce once again. They're working for every step, every little measure. Comes out off hands. That man again, number 30, Milstead for South Gambia, strong in the centre. Looking down there, Seeger's on underneath it, but he runs underneath the flight of the ball. Got a big turning circle. 2 South Gambia players tackle hard, and umpire Pink has called holding the ball. Here it comes back out to South, free kick. Kicking from, will kick from 50. You can just see the tip of the arc from where he'll kick. That breeze has just come up again, so he'll aim for the right goal post. It's exactly where he's gone. The ball swings back towards centre. Not enough distance in it. Touch just in front of the line. Over for a minor score only.
So South now move along to 6 goals, 6-42. They lead Millicent 6-38. Very tight. Millicent with the ball now with the kick in. It's trying to decide
Umpire's blowing the whistle back here behind play up at the 50-metre mark at the true centre half back, and looks like a free kick to Seeger down the ground before the ball's even kicked.
That's interesting.
A little bit of scruffle going on, and I think it was just a bit of a head high here.
That's not Seeger.
And it's not Seeger, but Seeger was the one walking backwards. South Gambia kick it forward, very scrappy kick, clean possessions unavailable. Off hands there, scrappy play, but comes off to number 20 for South Gambia in Luke Foran. And Luke has just scored himself a behind.
6-7-43 to 6-2-38. It's still very close. A 5-point ball game at the moment. Millicent have brought the ball in. Goes sideways. Kick out there to
Tilly.
Tilly with the ball in the back pocket here on our wing as he kicks it down. Can't see what's happened there. It looks like it's gone out of bounds.
Comes off hands, out of bounds, be a boundary throw in there, out in front of the South Gambia coach's box. Very hard to see. The boundary umpire comes in a long way. He's only a little fella. Throws it up. Gives the Rucks every opportunity. Both teams equal. That's what we like to see. Up it goes again. But it's off hands, forced over the boundary line for another throw in. 6-7-43. South Gambia. Millicent 6-2. Here it comes in. Good throw in once again. Gives both ruckmen a good opportunity. Up it goes. Millicent first off hands. Out to Tilly. Tilly dodges, weaves, turns. Doesn't know where to go. Just chips it onto his boot. Not 15, says the umpire. Play on. Paid it as a sling tackle against South. Little bit of argy-bargy off the ball because there's a brother involved. Don't throw my little brother down, they say. Up they get. Goes out wide now. Young Shanks. He got it all right, actually. He's handled that well. Young Shanks goes inboard now. Across to the ground. Over on the far wing. Millicent still looking. They're still waiting to control. They've kept the game pretty well at their control for most of the day, I must admit. Craig Zybers comes across to this clubhouse wing. Good long kick, but it's forced off the side of his boot. Good pressure there. Great pressure actually applied by Chris Williams of South Gambia. It was just enough perceived pressure, I guess, to force the error out in the full for South Gambia. Free kick comes in, looking for and over the mark. Shouldn't have dropped that. Comes off hands. Good strong mark there, right in front of the Millicent coach's box to Hugh Armfield. Armfield for Millicent. Looking for, can't find his forwards. Stacks on the mill again. The ball's on the ground. It's getting pretty rough in there now. Both sides know they got nothing to lose but a grand final. Umpire's going to ball up in front of the Millicent coach's box. Up it goes. Big punch from the South Gambia ruckman, but straight to the hands of number 42 in Shanks. Shanks, who got dumped earlier, comes off hands now. Milstead for South Gambia. He gets it up, tries to run. One bounce into the centre, into the corridor proper. Good, strong mark there by South Gambia in number 16, I think it is Lloyd Pearce-Rayson. Pearce-Rayson, the big fella. Takes his time. Still got a very awkward quicker style. I reckon he's played 300 games and still can't kick. But he's doing better than most of them. Well done. Ball gets scrambled forward now, looking for an opportunity, South Gambia. No clear opportunity. Umpire finds a free. Not sure which way it's going, to be honest. Crowd's very silent, very subdued, but it's coming out to a South Gambia kick right in front of goals. I must admit, I would have expected a bit more response from the crowd. It's Kimmy Eagleson, so he'll be going for his third. He's taking his time. Very deliberate approach. Under that right boot. Looks like it's all good.
Yep.
Teammates running to him.
And high fives all around. So another goal to South, taking them out to 7-7. They lead Millicent 6-2. Millicent, well, they need to put their skates on and try and get a couple of goals because otherwise the game is going to slip away from their grasp. It's been tight all day and little mistakes here and there. but Millicent really need to get at least the next goal.
And that's Eagleson, 3 goals, 4, and you look at the scoreboard of 7-7. So up they go once again. South Gambier win the tap. Ball hits the deck. South Gambier pressure is just intense there now in the centre. That's Williams for South Gambier. Great tackling. Really put the hard work down on the Millicent. The arm slipped up there and give a free kick to Wills for Millicent. He goes out left. Push in the back had to be there. Looks like Millicent free kick for in the back or too high. You can take your pick on that one. And that's Thomas Chant just come back on the ground actually. So he's right in the true centre of the ground. Looking to go long. No clear target once again. Cook kicking high, but there's a good attack on the ball from behind, about third man back actually. And that's a good mark to Jed Haynes. That's about the first time I reckon I've heard him, his call today. I apologise, it's 54, so that'll be Angus Watts. It was upside down as he landed, so it's 54. Angus Watts, he's going to kick from a good 51, 52 metres out into a little bit of a breeze. So it'll be interesting to see where Millicent tall players are. A few leads out there. Tilly moving to the right, trying to open up that forward line. Kicked very high, tried to get over the man in the mark, so it's going to fall 10 metres short. Good roving, but tackled right. It's off the ground. I think it's off the ground by number 45 is who I called before, and that's Jed Haynes. I reckon it was Jed Haynes just kicked it off the ground, and for a goal for Millicent, well needed and timely. So back to only basically a 6-point game. So Millicent really need another one now with this against this wind.
Yes, they certainly do. And another one of those goals just kicked out of the forward pocket. Not many of those today. We haven't had a lot of them been set shots. So one of those certainly helps Millicent's cause. They're 7-7 to 7-2 as the ball goes up in the centre. Both ruckmen go up for it, and a clearance from Tilly from Millicent. And was that a
good
mark?
grab.
Yeah, I think that's a
yeah,
mark.
You've got to pay the South Gambier on that one. And that's Telford. Telford at centre half back for South Gambier, looking for his options, takes his time, goes wide to no one in particular, just sort of get it in the open and let the players run on, which they do so. South Gambier first to the ball, and that's got to be holding the ball against Virgo, surely. No. Yes, the umpire's called him back. It is definitely holding the ball against Virgo. He did try to defend too much. And I'll tell you, this little fella here in McGrath, he's done exceptionally well. Gets it away, gets tackled hard, but ball gets forward, tumbles it forward again. Oh, big hard hit there in the back, but play on, says the umpire. Ball rolls over the boundary line here for a throw-in with only a matter of minutes to go. Millicent fighting desperately, 7-2, 44, trailing South Gambier 7-7, 49. Up it goes. Millicent with the tap away. Knock it on, son. Don't try and take possession there. You're under far too much pressure. Back off hands and over the boundary line for a throw-in once again.
As the ball is about to be thrown in on right in front of the Millicent bench with all the A-grade players standing there as well. They're watching this game in excitement as they... a free has been paid for something to Millicent.
Millicent.
Millicent's got a free. He hands it back out to Wills, and he kicks it into the centre of the ground. That was...
Well, that's gone off hands there now. There's only about 5.5 minutes left to go here, and at centre half, the ball is trapped at centre half forward for Millicent. The umpire comes in, says we're going to bowl it up, but mad rush to the boundary right now for Millicent. Is you can see that. That's a big dislocated finger, this one, for Millicent. And
that's Riley.
That's Riley, and he's vital to be out there. He's the second tallest man out there. In the meantime, South Gambier knock it forward with a couple of kicks. Bang, as we're watching the player come off with a badly dislocated finger, South Gambier have gone, we're not waiting around. Bang, bang, 2 kicks, and it's another goal then to Duncan Reid of South Gambier. So South Gambier now got a clear 2-goal lead. This is going to be absolutely imperative with about 4.5 minutes left to go. It really did throw the balance out there for Millicent, and they just lost that far too easy.
Riley's just come back onto the ground too, so that was a quick fix. He's making his way up towards the centre half forward position. As the ball's back in the centre, 8-7 to 7-2 in favour of South in the last quarter.
Up it goes. Good ruck work once again. South Gambier fighting desperately on the deck. Picked up there and thrown out of play, but Seeger, he's done a great job there today. Seeger at centre half forward. Not the biggest man out there. Great kick. Good battle up there. South Gambier taking a mark right on the or probably about 15, 20 metres out, dead in front. This will be, I reckon this will just about be the seal of this one. And Eagleson, 3 goals, 4. He's going for his 4th goal. He's been a huge difference between both these sides. And Millicent just haven't been able to contain him. Taking his time. He is very deliberate. He always is. Coming in now, nice and steady. Beautiful action. Funny leg action, but it works every time. Another goal to Kim Eagleson of South Gambier. That's his 4th, so 4-4. South Gambier, 9 goals, 761, leading Millicent 7-2. And you got to say, I think, Andrew, South Gambier just about got this one in the bag. You shouldn't say it too early. 3 goals, and they've got the breeze.
They certainly have, and the biggest margin of the game.
Well, it's probably the biggest margin in the last 3 games.
Yeah, it's well, you're right there. But yeah, it is a big margin. But Millicent, well, they won't go down fighting. They'll go down fighting. Don't you
That's
worry
it.
about
Up
that.
they go again. Nullified in the ruck. It's going to be who's the toughest on the ground, and we've shown that to be South all day. And here they go again. That man Seeger once again on the bottom, then gets up with a free kick, goes long down to the forward line. No one there for South Gambier. 2 Millicent defenders spoil each other. The ball's rolling out there. Great chase, great tackle by the South Gambier forwards. Brings the ball to a halt, and it's out on the centre wing over on the scoreboard side. Scoreboard showing 9-7-61. Millicent 7-2-44. South Gambier very dominant in this quarter. Kicking with the breeze, but playing it very smart. Up it goes again. Ball's nullified. Some tired boys out there. It's been very physical.
Yeah, it has been very physical and very tough. Ball thrown up. Tap forward by South. A couple of South players run onto it. That looks like Seeger again, I
That's
reckon.
Seeger.
He's got the ball and he's had a shot, but he's missed.
He's blazed away. We've got a bit of adrenaline there. Good on him. He thoroughly deserves it. He's done a great job. But Seeger with his with the behind there.
No, it was out of bounds, I think. Yeah, it was. It was out of bounds.
Oh, out the full, was it?
Out of
Oh, there you go. I apologise. I was giving him credit. Ball comes in now. It's only about 25 metres out from South Gambier goal. Right tight on that boundary. Millicent fighting hard to keep it in play to try and move it forward. Scrappy kick forward. Sees it turned over again to that half-forward flank area to South Gambier. South Gambier in the right pocket there. Perfect place to try and score. But they set it up now. Bring it in forward. Good lead. Good mark. And it's, that's Eagleson, I reckon it is again. Pretty sure it is. Or South Gambier taking their time now.
Eagleson.
No, it's not.
Eagleson's
I reckon
over,
that's Virgo, sorry.
Yeah.
Virgo comes in, different approach altogether, much more fluent, very smooth, beautiful kick. And that's a goal.
Yep.
Brody Virgo with his 2nd. South Gambier move on to 10-7-67. You can actually see the Millicent guys, their heads are down. I can see in the middle of the ground, and a few hands on hips, and a few of the players are just squatting down as they wait for this ball to come back to the centre. And she's all but over in regards to 2022 for the Millicent Football Club. Great effort. South Gambier been just huge all year, and it's well done, well deserved to them. Up it goes. Good ruck work once again. That's been a highlight of this game in reserves for the ruck work's just been brilliant. And the good strong leading out. Comes out well again to Virgo. Virgo turns, looks for a teammate and finds one easily in Elliot Fisher for South Gambier. Not much of him. He's a slight build, but a bit of a racehorse when he needs to be. So Fisher taking his time. He's confident. He's been watching the Lloyd School of Goal kicking. Comes in, nice approach, good smooth run. A little bit of a poke at the ball, but I reckon he might get close. No, yes, he has. Well done, well done. Gee, the crowd's very quiet, I must admit. Grand final, Elliot Fisher kicks his 2nd goal. South Gambier 11-7-73, really running away with it now in this last 6 minutes. Millicent 7-2-44.
Yes, and unfortunately for Millicent, they kind of looked like they might have sort of stopped a little bit, and South run over the top of them, which is a real shame because there it is. There's the game. South Gambier winning 11-7-73 to 7-2-44 in the reserve grade grand final of 2022.
Yep. Yep, great game and some excellent effort there. And it will be interesting to see who gets the medal this year. I'll tell you, I think it's going to be a bit of a toss-up between Seeger. You could go Seeger, you could go Doldig for Millicent, even though they lost. Eagleson for South. You've got to say, a great mix of all the teams there. So, your thoughts, Andrew, for the medal?
Well, I think Seeger for South. He was probably the outstanding player on the ground for me.
Yeah, it will be interesting. So there's a bit of celebrating going on now. Then we've got the presentations and the awards from there. So a great game by South Gambia to really come home. They were under pressure for most of the game. Millicent, they just seemed to run out of legs. They really did.
Yes, they certainly did, but congratulations to South Gambia on winning the B-grade grand final. Millicent, hold your heads up. You had a great season as well. I mean, it takes two to play a grand final. Unfortunately for them, they weren't just quite good enough today.
No, they weren't. And look, I'm just watching Stevie Doldig out there in the centre, getting around all the players for Millicent. And I don't know, it's been said before, but probably his last season. I know we did say that about 4 years ago, but he's one of those guys you just got to admire that has just kept coming back and coming back. He loves that club with his heart and his passion, and just admire everything that man has put into football in this region. And wow, I've got to say, he's you'd love to have one or two of him in every team and every club, because Stephen Doldig would have to be the absolute highlight of players for this region. He's done it all. And it's great to see him still out there leading some of these younger groups around and getting over and talking to the younger players that are just running out on the ground now to participate in the seniors grand final. So we really do wish Stephen all the very best and hope that it's not his last game, but at the same time, we'll see how he goes over summer. It's amazing what summer bars can do for you.
Yeah, it certainly is.
All right, we're going to take a break. Thank you very much.
Can you put it in audition? In the OB in audition?
Number 7.
Graham's just going to
1, 2.
test and let me know if you can hear him.
1, 2, 1. 5 GTR, welcome to Vansittart Park.
Number 14. Chris Williams.
Right.
5 GTR, welcome to Vansittart Park.
You can hear that?
16. Lloyd Pierce.
Can you hear?
To the channel. Awesome, good. No worries. That's what. Yep. Yeah, just sit. Yeah.
Number 17. Tim
Bell's going to
Eagleton.
try and talk to you through audition and see if you can hear him.
I can hear the adverts.
He can hear the adverts, so that's what we need. He can hear the adverts, that's good. So you won't be able to talk to him, but yeah, that's okay. We just wanted to double check that you could hear him through audition.
afternoon and welcome to the Bendigo Bank, or the Mount Gambier Community Bank, Western Border Junior, I've lost it today, Tony, Western Border Football League Grand Final.
Well, it is a magnificent day down here, great weather, and it is Big South Gambier 5 Grand Finals.
It's been a huge day for them today, I must admit, Tony, and it's going to be very, very interesting to see what happens, what plays out here as we see the teams coming onto the ground now. And what a fantastic day. The weather has held off beautifully. We're completely dry, which surprised me. And first of all, it is very remiss of me, Tony, not to welcome you to 5GTR 100.1 FM, the Mount Gambier Community Bank. Once again, great sponsors, but I've got you down here with Dartfish as well, from Adelaide as my co-commentator, and a teamwork today, mate. We've done it before. Looking forward to a huge game of football here in the Western Border.
Well, it is, Graham. Thank you very much for the welcome, and welcome to all the people listening out there who may be listening via radio or watching via Dartfish with filming footy as well. Absolutely magnificent, the atmosphere. You can't beat it. You wait 12 months to get this opportunity again at a grand final for these two teams out here, and Millicent, reigning premiers, and looking at having a go at South again. And South, do they get redemption today? So there's a lot on the end of this. We'll know this in a couple of hours, but as you said, we've been blessed with the weather, a little bit of wind to the left of screen, about 14 degrees. I'm freezing out there, but nice in here with you, and looking forward to a lot of things. We'll discuss this in the lead up, and because the big moment, how many of the players slept well last night? Have they played the game in their mind? They've been through it before. You take 12 months to get here. Your moment's about to arrive in about 5 minutes, and you've got all this nerves and adrenaline. I often talk with people about this in the lead up to grand finals. When you have a thoroughbred, don't leave it in the top paddock. Let it loose. So do you say to the players, stay calm, just control yourself for 10 minutes? I see Wayne Johnson in an interview the other day, and he says, first 10 minutes of the grand final, the best time. I knew I was going to get X amount of kicks and kick goals. Yeah. So do you let them loose?
You do. You've got to let them play. You've got to play their game in that first 10 minutes. You've got to not break the routine. And you forget, some of these boys and kids and that, they've been playing a lot of football.
Yes.
And they're used to playing a certain way. You can't expect them to change now, today. All of a sudden, I want you to change the way you've done it for 140 weeks. Now you're going to change just like that, just because it's a grand final. The other thing is with the coaching. That is going to be the interest one in my mind today. Vansittart Park, a beautiful ground. It is a bit soft and slippery underfoot, but it's a magnificent ground. We're going to see if we can pick up quickly now. We're going to go out there live. Hopefully Andrew Doman's listening to us out there on the ground. Are you there, Andrew?
I certainly am.
Mate, we're over to you right now to listen to the introductions. We'll leave this one for you.
The umpires, the competing teams, other officials. Throughout the year and before, our special guests, live members, sponsors, league delegates have all played a huge part in getting us to where we are today. We must acknowledge North Gambier Football Club as hosts today, and I believe they deserve a round of applause for their effort. Thank you very much. If possible, if you could be upstanding for the national anthem, today sung by Chloe Perryman.
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are young and free. With golden soil and cloud of toil, our home is good by sea. Our land a fountain, nature's gift of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strength, and let us sing. Advance Australia fair.
The point of today, I ask the two captains to come forward from South Gambier Football Club, Brett O'Neill. from Millicent Football Club, Jacob Carter, and to toss the coin, the Western Border Football League President, Michael Summers. Millicent won the toss. They'll go to the northern end. Thank you all. Thanks, Millicent. South Gambia, all the best. And to the umpires, thank you.
There you go, guys. Millicent win toss.
Fantastic, and it's great to see. So Millicent have won the toss, and they're kicking to the northern end, which, Tony, we've seen over the last few games. It was probably about a, I don't know, I reckon it's picked up a little bit, so probably a 3-goal advantage, or 2 to 3 goal advantage at least.
I tell you what, Graham, you're correct there, and aren't we rocking and rolling here today with that noise coming in right above us? I tell you what, we're dancing in the commentary box, and the crowds love it. A real party atmosphere. And just adds to the build-up of the game. And you're correct, you can see the flag right in front of us there, the North Gambia flag really blowing to the left of screen. So for the people who are just tuning in and watching now, that's the end that the scoring will be at. Although we saw Millicent in the under-16 game with the last kick of the day almost from the impossible angle win the game against the wind and against the flow of play. So what a day it's been. They've all been close finals, of course.
And the games throughout, for those people that haven't been able to make it to the ground here today, it's been some exciting football all day. And so going through the earlier games, under 14s, South Gambia versus East Gambia, and it was a little bit of an interesting game, very well played, but South Gambia 7-3-45, defeating East Gambia 4-4-29, so 16-point winners there. In the under-16s, a little bit of a turn-up, actually, Tony. I think South Gambia and Millicent came out with a completely positive frame of mind. Absolutely amazing. Led it every quarter. South Gambia going down in the grand final for 2022, 7-5-47 to Millicent 8-2-50. And Tony, you called that game with Dartfish, and well, it was just pretty exciting stuff. For under 16s, a lot of talent out there.
And South Gambia got in front, and as we said, the young player number 11 there kicked that goal in the last minute of play, pretty much for Millicent. As you said, they did lead all game, but 8-2, the accuracy there, so 12 shots to 10, and Millicent come up trumps. So it just goes to show, and willing yourself towards the ball. You know, it's like with grand finals, and just getting yourself to the ball, getting yourself to the contest, catching them out, suffocating them, beating them in the air. You know, the first loss they've had for the year.
Yes.
Unfortunate for them, but they've won a couple of the other grand finals. But what a great spectacle. And these under-16s next year or two, these will be senior footballers.
Well, they will, and the hardest thing we find down here, like a lot of regional areas now, unfortunately, Tony, is that you do lose so many of those kids from that 16 to 18. They drop out due to school or work, or and down here in particular, we see a lot of the kids have gone off to via Glenelg to bigger and better things, and we really encourage that, and we hope that all the best for those kids. But if you could just try and hold on to 70% of them, gee, we'd have a fantastic group.
I played 4 or 5 years up at Port Broughton. I lived in Adelaide and went up to Port Broughton through relations up there, and loved country footy. I came out of country Victoria with footy, and when I finished in Adelaide, went up there, and you'd find that we amalgamated between two townships, and very strong team, but you'd find that the next generation was they'd have 2 or 3 sons. Only one would stay on the farm, and the other 2 would have to then go down to the city, study at uni, start playing footy in the city if they couldn't get them back. So you start to then diminish the strength of the junior football and the league, and all of a sudden we amalgamate, and there's 6 teams in what was a 10-team comp back then.
And we all see that in a lot of regional areas, and I think the big key word there is that amalgamation. You know, the Western Border Football League is going through that sort of phase at the moment now, where that needs to be talked about as a league. Not just as a league, but I think there's a resounding voice out there that things need to change, but it's whether the country zones around us, are they going to become one, or are we going to be encouraged? I won't use the word forced, but I'm pretty sure the SNFL needs to stand up and say, now's the time. We need to keep it strong down here. It is a great breeding ground, and we need to keep it strong. If that means that there are certain clubs that will need to amalgamate to give them bigger and better things, we have seen it over the York Peninsula. We've seen it up north around Lincoln and Perry and all that. It's worked well. We've seen it in the Adelaide Hills starting to come through. So, mate, it's nothing we ever want to happen, but it's nature.
Well,
in its finest.
I've got Air Peninsula Grand Final next week, and then I've got to go around to Wyella, and they had it last year with the Air Peninsula with some of the amalgamations and that. We see the players coming in, so just
the final scores in the under-18s quickly. The final score in the under-18s, and that was a cracker of a game, 7-11-53. South Gambia defeating North Gambia just by the final 2 points, 8 goals, 3-51 for the under-18s. And the game just played in the reserves. Wow, what a fantastic game it was. South Gambia and Millicent, good physical, hard reserves footy. South Gambia 11-7-73, defeating Millicent 7-2-44. Magnificent game, and I've got to say it's a lead up to what is about to be a brilliant game now. South Gambia versus Millicent, the Mount Gambier Community Bank, Bendigo Bank, South Millicent, Western Border Football League 2022 Grand Final. We're just about to bounce off any moment. Tony, wishing you all the very best, mate, for a great call here. We thank you and appreciate you coming down with your expertise to be part of this with us, and we're really looking forward to our central umpire at the moment, well-known character around the Western Border and the South East, Barney Seeger, who I thought his young fella was a bit unlucky not to get the medal in the last one. Here we go, 2022 Grand Final. Up it goes now. Barney Seeger throws it up. Great ruck work there. Sees the ball come almost to their feet. Nullified into the centre. Stacks on the mill. Heads are down over the ball. There's bodies going left and right. But the first kick, no, it's even then. It's not working. The first free kick is being paid to South Gambia. Great work there. And it goes in the centre. Bit of push and shove coming out now to South Gambia. But that's Hamish Stevens gets it wide out to the left-hand side of the ground here at Vansittart Park. Ball hits the deck, out in the sunshine there, very scrambly. Stacks on the mill, coming off hands now. Millicent get a breakaway on that right far wing. Good smother there, but picked up, brought inboard now to Millicent's centre half forward area. Heads are down, nobody can take clean possession. Ball hits the ground, comes off hands there, and it's Propotny for South Gambia. He gets it off. Another handball, ooh, big hard hit there. And that's Josh Woodall. He's been belted, and there's a bit of a scrap going on behind play now at centre half back for South Gambia. Through punches being thrown, but just a little. Barney Seeger goes over and says, "She'll be right, boys. Just getting a bit of dust out of the whistle."
You watch the football, Graham, and I'll watch the fights, but geez, I'll tell you what, they've gone forward here against South Gambia. Well done by the Millicent player there, and that is, of course, Tom Renzi. Now, Tom Renzi, I was working with a soccer club, never played a game in my life, but did some work with a soccer club about 10 years ago. He was a senior player.
Correct.
In the State Soccer League in Adelaide, and I come up here, and here he is playing footy. I've seen him over the last few years. Very talented sportsman. Down the wing they come. Oh, the big jukes go up, and then the second punch came through, and Barney just says, step back a bit, looking very cool out there in the sunny, so he's looking straight into the sun, so smart man. Oh, the pressure's on. I tell you what, Graham, A-grade football, senior, it's a man's game, but when your time comes to put your head over the ball, you're going to know about it today. She is on for young and old on the grandstand side wing for the people listening in on the radio. Millicent come clear, players going this way, that way, tries to kick it short, and it's intercepted. And South will go forward again. This is the big fella here in Dane Hendrick.
Dane Hendrick, and everyone knows with Dane, very good hands, good clean kick. Gets it forward now, inside 50 for South Gambia. Off hands there, good handball to Mitch Sims. Young Mitch Sims gets it forward into the pocket there, and that'll be Foster for South Gambia. Brodie Foster, and he's a goal kicker from way back. We all know his records over the years. Numerous times he's kicked over 100 goals. This will be the first score in the grand final. So Brodie Foster is in the right pocket, gone for the banana kick. Cut it too fine though, so Brodie's first score is in fact a behind, and straight into it. We're only 2.5 minutes into the game. Brodie Foster gets the first score. I don't know if anyone would have had a bet on that for the kicker behind, but I've got to say, to have him down there on a day like today is going to be magic to see.
So South Gambia did this a little bit in the juniors, just go man on man. I'll be interested to see their kick-ins as Millicent come out now, and that's a good grab on the far side, Dylan Bromley. And it's down on the wing now, grassed ball, so South Gambia can turn this around again. Player put the Jets on, he's picked someone out free now, and that's open space at centre forward. Goes long.
Brett O'Neill from South Gambia received the handball there on the run, still running through, got inside 50, no pressure on him, dodged a little bit, beautiful kick on the right foot. Brett O'Neill, the captain of South Gambia, that's his first goal, that's South Gambia's first goal, and that's the first goal of the game here for the Western Border Grand Final. And I've got to say, what an amazing bit of play. Brett, so calm, so smooth, bang, there he goes, and now he's just put himself down to full form. forward.
And that pressure work on the far side. So Millicent got the 2 kicks out, didn't get their own way. It went to ground and South Gambier picked up. So there's a call now. There's a whistle going down in back play here. And Barney's just going to say...
That's a warning, 666.
Yeah, they're just the umpire to the left there. You're correct there, looking. And up it goes again in the middle. I did notice the 2 big ruckmen shook hands at the start. And I thought, that won't be the last time they come together, but it probably won't be so friendly for the next 2 hours. So it comes over. Geez, I'll tell you what, 2 number 23s, both have got the Jets going. That's a great kick in by Millicent. And Dylan Bromley.
Dylan Bromley, 2-time premiership player.
Yeah, he was on the wing there earlier. Now he's up forward. Oh, there's a lead come from the grandstand side of the ground, ignored, and Dylan's going to have a look at the goals. What do you think, Graham?
I think he's a good chance of this. Where he is now, he's in the perfect pocket. The way the wind's blowing, he's set it up to let the wind go with it, but he's pulled it to the right. He's went too far to the right. Dylan's obviously played a couple of premierships now with not only Port Macdonald, West Gambier, but also Millicent. He's been a bit of a journeyman in that regards, but he's a very experienced finals player. South Gambier bring the ball back in.
Didn't have the long stops in when he went for
no, there was that. Comes back in now to South Gambier. Kettering for South. Gets it, goes long, but there's a mark now by Millicent just in front of the coach's box. We can't quite see where that is. Comes back inboard now for the Millicent player. Umpires,
I think it was
there's the umpire. Barney's now come over to assert his importance, and he's gone in there to say, I think it should be a boundary throw-in, not a kick, but now they've come back to give him another kick.
Yeah,
so the young boundary umpire was right, actually. So Millicent, about half forward flank area, Vansford Park on the western wing. Long mongrel, bit of a kick actually there from Karga for Millicent. Ball hits the deck. South Gambier defenders are really being big punch out the behind there. Bit on behind the play still once again. You watch that bit, Tony. I'll watch where the ball's going. On centre wing now. Trapped in. Millicent would like to throw their weight around a bit. There's not a lot of muscle on a couple of these boys, but number 22 for Millicent in Callan Shanks. Shanks goes in wide inboard now. Finds his teammate in Renzi. Tom Renzi, we spoke about. Beautiful big long kick there. Raking kick. Goes through for a behind.
He was in a little bit of slow motion as he walked into that one. He certainly wasn't sprinting in and... just looked at it and thought, yeah, I'm a fair chance here. Because he's got the wind behind him, but just to have the wind behind you, you've got to be able to kick them, and that's the thing. Don't get sucked in by having the wind, South Gambier, because you still have to score them. And Millicent, can they tack? Can they hold on to the ball? This big kick in, I'm a bit worried about when the fullbacks do this. It becomes a 50-50. There's a little bit of argy-bargy still going on here off the ball.
Yeah.
All the players just copped one there.
Yeah,
and it is a grand final. That's not good to see, but he's gone down. I think
there's another bit now behind the play, and another bit there.
Cade Bradley,
and now he's turned it around. There's a Millicent player still down on the ground.
Cade Bradley.
He got one in the nose, right on the point of the nose.
We saw who that was too. He might have a receipt coming his way, that young man. We won't say who. There it is. He got the receipt too.
He just got the payback.
It was a big one
and
too.
And he's standing there telling him about it.
This will be fully on because he got a big belt then.
Yep.
And it was the same player. The same 2 players are having a go, and he wasn't even looking then, and he copped one fair in the chops there. I can say his name now, Kendrick.
Yep.
And he's got back up, and they're standing each other, so they are on. The runners right there. You call the footy. There's bits.
I'm going to watch the footy. I'm enjoying a bit of a biff too. But in we come now. Inboard back to the centre half forward for Millicent. Millicent moving forward there. Bit scrappy, and it's got a little bit overcast now. And the ball comes off hands. Hits the deck well. Millicent just working so hard. South Gambier really under pressure in that back line. Scrambling kicks forward. Nothing's happening. Umpire's called a free back behind play once again to Millicent. Millicent go long into that forward line. Looks like Bromley again with another big set of hands there. Almost the identical spot, but 10 metres closer to the goals. And that hopefully has taken the wind out of a few of them now. Looks like we're going to settle down. South Gambier 1-1-7, leading Millicent 2 behinds. Millicent with Bromley about to have a kick for goal. He's got a very awkward, uncomfortable style, but he's got it. There's a goal there for Millicent, for Bromley. So that's a great start now. Hopefully that'll settle them down, Tony, and they'll focus on their game a bit more, and I can call the game instead of watching the fights.
Well, I've had a ball here. I'll tell you what, I can say both names. Dane Hendrick and Cade Bradley just on each other, and they played off each other as that ball went forward, but there's a bit of feeling out there between those two. They're within a metre or two of each other again now, and you know, it's one thing to be tough. I know Max Maynard used to say it's not... It's when it's your turn to go, that's when it's time to be tough, not when the umpire's blowing the whistle and then the argy-bargy starts. So we'll see what happens here. Big Kendrick, he's standing in front of his opponent too, which is dragging him up the ground a bit, but taken one-handed now. Around it comes, nice penetrating kick there. That was
Beautiful
a great
kick.
left foot kick, wasn't it? Coming in, and who have we got here, Graham?
Maybe Kane, Braden Kane for the South Gambia coming in now. Very, very good kick. It'll be interesting to see what's going on here. He's taking his time. Gee, they come back a long way now. Be kicking from about 52 metres out.
They're all pointing, so
yeah, no, they think he can make it, but this breeze is going to push it to the top of the square. He's come wide. It's a beautiful kick off the boot. It will drop short, and it will go to the point side. Play on, big punch, but then the umpire's called. The centre umpire said play on, but then the goal umpire overrode him and said one behind. So Russ through for a behind there. Played on now, goes long. Good kick out to the centre wing area for Millicent. Millicent go down long once again, and that's number 11 for Millicent. He's caught right back again. Is Bromley. He's got right up centre half forward, over the top of everybody. A big long raking kick by him. Very quick, within 30 seconds down the end of the ground. Another behind to Dylan Bromley. So he's made his intention clear. He's going to have a go at goals every chance he gets. Comes out now wide. South Gambia pushing out to the scoreboard wing. Play on at every opportunity is Millicent. Hand off now there to number 33 in Wershen. Wershen under pressure. Gets tackled hard. The ball's sitting there now waiting. Millicent now, it must have been too high. So there's a free kick being given to Millicent once again.
They've had a few inside 50s, haven't they? They've really, the ball's probably 3/4 of the time been down this end of the ground.
Most definitely, and it is really the scoring end, as we said right at the start, Tony.
Yep.
This is a 3-goal breeze. They're going to have to use it smart and get the advantage quickly. Beautiful kick. That's another goal to Millicent, and I reckon that is young Cade Varco for Millicent, number 17.
See when he turns
he's
around,
got he's got the headband on. I reckon that's Cade. And another beautiful kick though, but a nice follow through with his kick. How nice is it to see the guys not doing that little half bent knee poke like you see on TV?
Yep. The other thing for Millicent too, if they get it down there, I've been talking about this all day. Yeah, coaches talk about get it into the forward line. Yeah, that's great. But get it finished as well. Don't just get it down there. You can have it down there for 10 minutes and not have a score. There he is again through the middle there, 32. He's really got at that ball.
Ball up again, and it's Roundhouse, Millhouse, and everybody in there because Millicent have scrambled it forward just outside the square. There's been 5 touches to get it that far. Moving forward in leaps and bounds there is Clint Gallio, the coach of Millicent. He's just bars his way through, sets up the opportunity for Hutchison, the vice-captain of Millicent. Oh, big attempt at the ball. Great attempt at marking and spoiling. And Bromley's actually a bit winded there now. He's stayed down.
Brock Kedding come over the top. He's holding his backside, and the other bloke's holding his head. That's how high up he got.
And it's a big tough game up there up forward now. Hind for South Gambia. He gets the hand down first. South Gambia running it out now with number 31 in Saffin. Saffin gets caught, but managed to scramble his kick. Once again, scrappy. Great pick up by the Millicent defenders. Comes out wide now. A series of handballs. Oh, another big hit there with Caleb Williams gets belted, but he gets it away. Goes forward. Oh, Bromley drops what he should have taken. Maybe he's still a bit winded there, but he gave up an opportunity. Now the South defenders get it out with Propotny for South Gambia over in the back pocket area for South Gambia on the far scoreboard side, showing a scoreboard showing 1-2-8 South Gambia. Millicent 2 goals, 3-15. The kick by Propotny, pretty ordinary, has gone off to the side and right in front of the scoreboard, out of bounds. Now, whether it's out of bounds or out on the full, out of, was it last man kicked or whatever they play nowadays?
So that was Kalen Shanks who just got that ball back in now, and it's with Josh Wershen. He goes short, a bit of a worm burner. It goes back. They're going backwards now, the player in the blue boots right in front of the scoreboard. Shanks it is now on the left foot, and he pinpoints a player. Goes to go outside, goes to run up, roaring through forward there. It's that centre half forward around the corner, rushed kick, and that has gone out of bounds on the full. So
definitely.
Haven't seen a lot of interchanges yet, Graham. That's the other thing. Interestingly, we're about 12 minutes in. Not a lot happening at the odd ruckman here and there with Millicent. So South Gambia will load up here and just come short. Nice kick in. And this is Colby Munro. Just I've noticed last couple of possessions like this, a little bit of tempo now by South Gambia. There was speed, but then they slowed it down through Propotny. And now
Kane has it at halfback flank, and Braden Kane, who's
come up a
leading goal kicker in the league, but he gets the halfback flank and kicked it like a forward into the man on the mark. The ball hits the deck now, stacks on the mill. Millicent players 3-1 there, and the umpire will come and say we'll ball it up once again. Up it goes high.
He might want to take himself back down the forward line.
I think he has. He's jogging back now.
Oh, here he is.
Off it goes. Oh, no, still there.
Yeah.
South Gambia defending ruggedly, that's for sure. Hind for South Gambia takes a mark, goes long, looking for but can't find a teammate there in Kane once again. He's dropped a mark, but Millicent, in number 20 in Fraser Bradley, he gets it, dummies and weaves around, beautiful right foot, long to centre half forward, all the way up there to full forward, but resolute defence by South Gambia has seen the saving grace. They've got players wide on that far side, and that's Propotny goes out wider still, out to the wing. Look, coming inboard now, probably a little bit too early because it's been smothered now. Millicent are belting the ball as hard as they can to try and keep it rolling forward, but a turnover sees it back out to centre wing. Millicent take a mark, good diving mark there in front of the scoreboard showing South 1-2-8, Millicent 2-3-15. In long, centre half forward. Oh, that's got to be a free kick, and that's going to hurt because the South Gambia player just charged at the Millicent forward, didn't even have his eyes on the ball. Surprised that the umpires haven't spoken to anyone. I don't know, Tony. I thought that would have been a little bit possibly looked at.
Copped it in the core, didn't he?
Very much so.
But, geez, it flattened him, and he's done well to get up, Sam Willis, because when he got hit there, I thought his legs were going to keep going, the body stopped. But it's amazing what can happen when you get up and you know you're within range of goal. So he comes in. That's a nice high
Beautiful
kick too.
kick.
And judging the wind, there's an art to that, and he's back now at the South Gambia bloke. Now the South Gambia bloke. So there's a little bit going on. It's 3-on-1, so you might be better letting that go.
So Karga for Millicent has said, listen, boys,
Caleb
you can...
Bout.
No, that was Karga kicked at number 8, I
Yeah,
thought.
sorry, no, I'm just going back.
Oh, sorry,
who's coming in having a bit of a
teat-a-teat
with him. But so that was Karga, was it?
Karga, the captain of Millicent, he's kicked that goal and gone, right, boys, this is how we play footy. We're going to dominate on the scoreboard. That's where we need to do it. You can be as physical as you like. Another whistle going on here. Barney likes the sound of the whistle there today. He's blown it again. I think he's gone for the 6-6-6 rule. Yep, he's picked up that's a warning for Millicent and a warning for South now. So, so good to say the umpires can count because obviously the bench coaches can't. Up it goes again. Nobody wins that out, but it stacks on the mill, comes down to Millicent in Karga again. Gets it long into the forward line. Dylan Bromley gets his hands up, but punched away. Good defence there by South Gambia with Saffin. Saffin gets it long out to the wing. Can't see the player there, but a good mark. Leads it off now. Handball 1-2, but you're caught. No, you got up. Well done to Chrissy Fallis. Fallis for South Gambia. And he gets the ball on, but a free kick's been found back behind the play again. Millicent, handball, running on now, out to the wing. Probably gone very wide there. Kick long in towards goals, looking for Bromley. One-handed, can't take it. Ooh. The big body of Propotny gets in there, brings the ball down. Bit of a stacks on the mill once again. Pile up there. Umpire comes in and says, good for you to take a break, boys, but let's all stand up and play football.
I reckon that might have been Sam Willis that took the knock and kicked the goal, or did Karga take the kick forward?
Oh, Karga took the kick.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Why
Willis took the hit.
It was a big kick, and it's free kick now. A lot of congestion. It's about 10 metres out of the goals
Millicent
to the left of Millicent end. They're going to go across again here, so they have done this. It's a little handball across into the pocket. Now they come just square down the half-back flank on that far side. Player takes it in the hands, fakes the handball. Goes this way, that way. So he goes close to the boundary. They've done this a couple of times, Graham, and a couple of times been caught out on that far side, too close to the boundary. Just chipping the ball. Possession football into the wind. It's right on the far wing now in front of the scoreboard. 3-3 to 1-2. Millicent leading. High kick now to the 50-50. Bit of bumping. Player just running by there, trying to get it was Hamish Stevens. Couldn't quite take it, and it's just dribbled out of bounds in front of a big South Gambia contingency over there supporting.
Well, you'd think there'd be a lot of South people around today since they've got a team in every grade, so there'll be a lot of support for South, that's for sure. Millicent done a fantastic job. So the ball's thrown in at the 50-metre mark in regards to South scoring end, but Millicent too smart, running it out now, looking forward to Bromley, and they've left this forward line completely open. Dylan's out there on his own, and now they're running down in waves from Millicent from behind, trying to get the ball. Once again, it's Karga who who's down there again trying to take possession, but the ball's knocked out, goes out
Here
to
he
the
is.
half-back flank once again. He's run all the way down there, picked up again by...
That's Carger.
That's Carger, I apologise.
Yep.
It was Willis again, kicked it out to Carger. I'm confusing the pair of them. But
right.
South Gambier have now entered free for holding the ball at right in the half-back area. Goes out, little short chip pass, goes out wide. I don't know why they're wasting it back there.
Didn't think that was 10 metres.
I wouldn't have bought land from that umpire.
So it's a very short chipping game at the moment by South Gambier, and they tend to get it down to here, maybe to the wing, and then Millicent have been really strong. South have got the 1-2 on the scoreboard, but Millicent seemed to turn it over. This is the kick, so it goes up high right in front of the scoreboard here to a 50-50.
Oh, good
mark there. Play with the beard.
That's Foster come out.
Foster.
He's all the way from the full forward. He's come right out to centre wing.
Comes down to centre half forward. It's inside 50 to open space. Good one-on-one battle. Oh, around the corner, just got it to the foot very quickly. There was Braden Kane.
That's Kane. He's run all the way back down there.
Yeah, through the head on the shoulders. Just a quick one too. Jacob Carger. Saw a fair bit of him just being interchanged here as we speak down at Brighton. Actually, that is him, yes.
Yep.
Played for Brighton in recent years, so I've seen a lot of him in the Adelaide Footy League, and a real bulldozer in through the middle as play on the far side now. They go backwards to go forward, South Gambier, and a little bit of trouble. Now they've gone backwards further to the wing. Player free in the middle. They don't seem, so it's this bomb kick again. It's really not productive. It hits the ground. Millicent player taken to ground. Had to stand and wait for that ball. So good pressure by South Gambier, and they've got a ball up in their half-forward flank area.
Good control too by the forward for South Gambier, because he tackled hard, didn't slow down at all, but knew enough to get him under the arm. So ball's thrown up now by the umpire. Millicent win the tap out, goes out wide once again. South Gambier getting belted from pillar to post when it comes to on the ground. Millicent running the ball away now on that far wing. Nice long kick looking forward. There is nobody inside 50 at all for Millicent, so the ball's just running loose. It's a foot race big time. Millicent first to it. Nobody can pick it up though. It scrambles before the up to the... Oh, it's a bit of a throw there, and kept in line, in board, sorry, but at the boundary line should have won out, but it didn't, and it's a bit of a stacks on the mill once again.
Very quickly, Eli Redmond, number 23 there,
yep.
And Caleb Baird just had a little bit of a teat-to-teat running down the wing, and I'll tell you what, young Eli can run. He got down there.
He's quick, isn't he? So ball's thrown in by the boundary umpire, sits up in front of the Millicent goal. Scrappy sort of play, picked up. Oh, it's off the ground. Very scrappy play to, I reckon that was Josh Wershen.
Number
For Millicent. Yes,
correct.
it was Josh. So Josh, well done. Great goal there for a small forward. He just picked it up, snapped the best he could over his shoulder, around the body and half hitch, just to try and get that through. So a great goal to Millicent. And they are really using this ground to their advantage. They're long kicking with the wind, opening up the forward line. There is nobody inside 50. Dylan Bromley's dragging all the South defenders with him. So he's playing a 2-on-1 game at the moment. Great work. Up it goes again. South Gambier win the tap this time. Hind, good punch, but it gets on the ground. Millicent throw their body in hard. Great scrappy football, still just outside the centre square now. Goes dribbling into the forward 50 for South Gambier. Nobody's there. Foster, good work, gets a handball back out, looking for and finding O'Neill for South Gambier. Number 5, he's pointing to the goal square saying, run down, boys, we need to get this in there now. There's another big scrap going the other side. I'll watch the footy, you watch the wrestling.
I can see
and
it,
Brett O'Neill's got a bit stuck there because 3 of his players too busy over in the fight. Big, long, high kick forward. Once again, brought to ground, but picked up there, crumbed beautifully by the South Gambier forward in number 3, and that's Josh Woodall. So Woodall kicks his first goal in the grand final. Oh, was it? Sorry, Hamish Stevens. So I apologise. Stevens, yes. I've got to put my different glasses on.
So they've had 5 scoring shots to 7. Millicent, the more accurate, with 4 goals 3, so they're 2 goals up on the scoreboard. Maybe not enough. They are kicking with a little bit of a breeze, but South Gambier will have that. And just towards the end of this quarter, South Gambier fought back a bit, haven't they? That we saw that quick goal by Millicent, but South Gambier fight back. I love these games where it's 50-50 either way.
Every time Hamish, every time Heine's got the ruck for South Gambier. They've kicked the goal or got it inside 50 very quickly. He just lost that one again. Millicent are now down at their forward 50 once again. So the catalyst here has got to be how many times South Gambier can get that clearance, because when you've got a great ruckman like Marcus Hine in the centre doing a very good job, They're not taking advantage of it. Up it goes now. Hine, once again, wins the tap. No South Gambier there. O'Neill brings from nowhere. Gets his hands on the ball. Handball out now. Trapped. Everyone's stuck there. Millicent players are throwing themselves at the ball. Bottled up again. That ball travelled no more than about 2 metres. And the umpires come and said, we'll go all again, fellas. Some tired bodies. We're only not even halfway, or just over halfway through the first quarter. Hine for South Gambier. He's got a great job in the ruck. Good tackle there by Millicent in Dane Hendrick. Number 29, Finn Grimes, big Grimesy. Good tackle. Up it goes again. Grimes actually wins the tap this time. Tap down, going forward, rolls forward outside the square into Millicent's forward 50 area. Picked up. Handball across here. Handball back quite some way. Again. And long kick there from from Millicent's Harry Wills. Tumbles through, over, off hands, and through for a rush behind. South Gambier, 2 goals, 3-15, trailing Millicent 4-4-28. And it's very distractive trying to call because there's players just charging in so hard. So if we get your name wrong, guys, when you're watching or listening to the replay, we apologise now. Comes out wide, big long kick once again out of defence. Couple of Falcons there, 2 players got hit their heads, but up they get. Holding on there, Kane for South Gambier. Brad Kane, he gets a handball out. Goes looking for Hine. Hine can't control it for South Gambier, and the ball comes up over the boundary line. So Mason Hine, he's a big unit.
Big unit too. Finn Grimes, he's solid. I saw him walking around earlier, and I thought, it's the biggest pair of shorts I've seen in a long time. He's just a big, solid lad, but it's a lot of it's muscle. He'd be
free kick off the ball again. South Gambier too aggressive apparently, and Millicent picked up another free kick. Oh, he's tried to swing it around, but the ball went through forward there very, very quickly to number 3 for Millicent, who I've listed. He's not even on my sheet. There he is. Oh, that's young Noah Lang, and so he's rushed behind there as well.
Not quite sure where we got the music pumping already, but the music man's getting a bit excited above us, I'd suggest. So interested to see the kick-ins. It's that long, long kick. So that ball holds up in the air on the grandstand side, and let's just see if there's anything going on afterwards. Players actually help each other up now, so the siren's gone to all mates again, Graham.
It's amazing how that works. The siren goes, they're probably going to be at the same watering hole this time next week. So good little bit of loving, and you've got to have that bit of physicality at the start. Get to your dominance and get yourself sorted out. Hey, it also gets rid of a little bit of your own adrenaline too, because you can take a step back. Quarter time scores here. South Gambier 2-3-15, trailing Millicent 4-5. What's that? 29. Sorry, there's a little kid standing in the way there. And the fantastic bit about this, is that it is genuine country footy at its best. It's a brilliant game, playing exceptionally well.
Yeah. Fantastic so far, and as we said, Millicent up on the scoreboard. They've had 9 scoring shots, so that's a pretty handy quarter for them. They could have been 6-2, 6-3 at some point, but it is 4-5 to 2-3, and South have got their work cut out. Early days yet. Yep. Millicent with the upper hand, and like you said, country footy. Have a look at the crowd coming out onto the ground. The crowds around the ground, the feeling here is absolutely sensational. You walk around the lineups, that was the only bad bit, the lineups for the food, but that gives you an indication of the crowd. They came streaming through the gates from early this morning, 8 o'clock the first game, and all building towards this. And I was talking there earlier with someone saying, well, what do we do next week now?
Well,
because this is a accumulation of the whole year, but this is what we're here for, a big game. And interesting, Graham, first 5 or 10 minutes, control the nerves and adrenaline. Well, the players were at it, though, pushing and shoving and a little bit of fisticuffs and that. But now comes the time you've got to concentrate because you've got physical fatigue, which goes up a level in games like this. But you've also got mental fatigue.
Yes.
And you can have nutritional fatigue. So if you're not hydrated enough, 2% of dehydration causes skill errors and concentration. So you need to be hydrated as well, and they are allowed to carry the water around here. Down in the Adelaide League, we don't get water on.
No, they're not allowed to do that anymore. So
keep an eye on fatigue as well.
Strange stuff the way that they change the rules. But we did mention right at the start of the game about how you got Blake Head who played 100, 140 games of football. 140 weeks they've done something one way, and now all of a sudden you're in a grand final, and they change themselves. They seem to think that they have to be more aggressive. They have to be a bit harder. Throw your aggression at the ball. Throw your aggression at the opposition. Yeah, definitely. But why is it that you don't see, and it's always amazed me, you can tell someone hasn't played in too many finals, because why waste all that energy at the start of a grand final trying to belt the living suitcase out of someone when you could be making a move to get yourself a kick?
And
it always amazes me.
100 minutes. Also interested, Graham, I'll probably talk a little bit about the kick-ins, but how you've seen the forward entries either end, having seen the teams this year?
Looking at both these teams at the moment, Millicent forward entry has been very much, let's use the wind, it's to our advantage. They've had Dylan Bromley drag everybody forward. They've had no one inside the 50 arc until the half forwards and the wingers will then sprint like crazy and try and cover that 25-30 metres to get in there to get behind Dylan. They're using a long kick forward. South Gambia are using the same tactic into the wind. Big, long, high kicks. I think that's failing them.
Exactly.
Whereas South, if they keep playing that style into this next quarter with this breeze, which is, funny enough, dropped away now. The flag is hardly moving. Millicent, I think it'll be interesting to see whether they change their forward entries now into a short passing, controlling sort of game, because that's going to be the difference between these two sides today.
So we talked about that earlier today. In a game where the wind is going one end, as a coach, you actually have to have two different game plans. And we saw South Gambia did the little chip kick about 10 to 12 minutes into that quarter. They started playing a little bit more tempo, so hold on to the ball, keep it off, because Millicent, you called it as the game was going, they were so quick in getting it in, so you almost got to say, okay, let's play keepings off, and you start to chip it around.
And I think that's what Millicent will do this quarter. They're going to play a possession game this quarter, and I think this quarter in particular will set up this game, because that wind is slowly picking up again, but by the end of the third quarter, generally you find, especially around here, that'll drop away again, and it starts getting cold and still.
So Barney's just going down and have a talk with a couple of the players there.
No, he's actually getting kids off the oval
ground as well. Well adjudicated. See Sam Willis, who took that big knock earlier, has gone into the middle, and he's getting buffeted around by Emerson Marks as we wait. So talking about that energy being wasted, and do you take front spot? Also interested in the centre here, Graham. You can see a player for each team spare. They're not picking each other up. So do you go man to man? Do you play your own game plan? There's a spare each way here. And
looking at the spare player there, when you've got Clint Gallio in the centre, I would leave him spare, because here he goes straight away, and that's what he's going to do, tackle. Millicent, get the ball out. Oh, big hit high, but play on, says the umpire. Might have been a bit of a soft ballerina act. Comes out now, O'Neill for South Gambia onto that left foot. Scrubby kick under pressure. Can't go into too much penetration. Doesn't still get inside 50. The defensive of Tentai is really put under the punt there. Number 12 for Millicent. I don't even have a number 12. Sorry about that. Is that Renzi?
Tom Renzi, yep.
No, it is Tom. I do apologise. Sorry, he's not on my sheet here. Goes out long, but anyway, back forward, So he goes forward now. Millicent do take the grab. That's ball down because of Renzi's kick there. Gone into the forward line. And exactly what we're just talking. A low penetrating kick into the first 50 metres, the 50-metre arc for the forwards for Millicent. Sees Millicent about to have a shot for goal. And I think it's Gallio over there. He's run from the centre to intercept that and take that mark. He will kick inside 50 for a shot at goal here. 35, 40 seconds in.
Very well constructed.
Absolutely. Brilliantly worked out from that half-back line. Couple of short kicks.
Have a look at him.
Oh, no wonder. What a beautiful kick.
He's taken off as it's left his boot. All the players are watching. He already knew.
He's been around. He knows what he's doing, that's for sure. You can't question that one. That's Clint Gallio's first. And Millicent now played exactly the way we were talking about it. A couple of controlled short passes, 2 handballs, and then Gallio ran from the centre and set up the option to be inside 50.
So just watch here. He's at the back of the pack there, number 5, we can see. Now, they didn't go man on man in the first ball up. It almost got to him. He had to apply the tackle. Now they do. So they go man on man. But you see there's another spare here, number 4. At the back of this pack is free for South Gambia. So just watching the little tactics. There's a player underneath that was Willis again. He's going to be a sore boy at the end of this game. And the other thing I've liked, Graham, is see the wings here, they're about 5 to 10 metres off, but they do stay out, so don't make too much congestion.
Oh, exactly. And as it gets thrown up now inside the centre square once again, big stacks on the mill, a lot of pressure happening there. Bit of dancing there. Well done by young Cade Varco for Millicent. Gets the ball forward. Big crash. Gets belted forward. And a nice safe mark in defence there by Patrick Glynn. Glynn for South Gambia at centre half back. Little chip kick goes across to Propotny. Propotny for South.
Had a bit of it too.
And he's done very well. He certainly won't be shirking anything. Propotny, James Propotny now, great talented player, has been involved with Interleague and everything over many years. Nice little chip kick up to ever faithful Brett O'Neill. Brett O'Neill is a captain. Not only is he very quick with his voice, but he's very skillful. Goes back now, little chip kick. They're trying to just bleed Millicent forward. So a nice little chip again onto Reid, Todd Reid. Oh, that's a shocking scrubber kick from Reid. Straight to the arms of Millicent defender in number 20, Fraser Bradley. So Bradley goes wide out to that far wing. There's an awkward stance there, but a good call in the end. It's a very, very good kick. It's gone out to Bromley, who's up at centre wing.
Yeah,
he's been a big involver. Hands now, 1-2 to Gallio, back to Bromley. Bromley goes with nice little low pass inside 50, but rebounds out. Comes out now to South Gambia out on that far wing. A bounce and a run happening here. Little young racehorse is off, and now swings it onto that left boot, looking for an option. We've got a loose player out here for South Gambia. Out on the centre wing in, once again, number 4 for Woodall. Woodall swings it round, sets it up high onto that goal square. Nobody can take a mark, but there's the Crummers once again, O'Neill, but it's stopped right on the goal line by Millicent defender. It comes out from Renzi.
Yeah.
Renzi has been resolute back there. Brilliant playing by Renzi. Comes out wide now. Big room here. Fraser Bradley for Millicent. He's got plenty of room. Off he goes now. Number 17, Cade Varco. Could have probably had a bounce and kept going, but he tried to pass and bring his forward in, but the kick's dropped short. The ball hits the deck, and South Gambia, drops it. Easy mark there. South Gambia, number 29 in Hendrick. So he's under pressure. They pick it up now. Off again now is Woodall for South. Nice chip. Too high, kicked over. Foster for South Gambia. He takes it now. The big number 8 swings it hard. They've got this game plan to bomb it forward, and it's worked in this instance. So well done to Foster. Followed the game plan, we reckon, and a mark now has been taken about probably 10-12 metres out, dead in front for South Gambia. So the wind really will have no play. Barney's moving him around a bit. But it's only the young fella there in Sims, and it's young Mitchell Sims, one of the many Sims involved with South Gambia. Comes through, beautiful right foot. That's his first goal in the grand final.
Or Noah?
No, that's Mitchell, 64.
Okay, why have I got Noah here?
Noah's 65, mate. It's
I haven't got him.
They're all related.
Beautiful.
So, as we say, there's many a Sims have been involved with South Gambia over many years of fantastic family and great sporting family, that's for sure. Not only in footy, but in the netty and a few basketball and everything around the years. So
just going to say, down that other end, when the ball was down Millicent's forward line, 3 players got sucked towards one defender, which left the 2 free, and that's how they manufactured it, got it down to the other end very quickly, and that punishes you big time because they've scored quite easily there. They had to work a little bit here backwards and forwards, but you know, if they get a run on, get a sniff, they bomb it forward now into the centre half forward position. It's just rolling ball, player streaming out, and a big fella streaming through. He's tackled and tripped, and Barney has called that. And interesting, Dane Hendrick running past, who's probably trying to get down there, but the ball came to him.
Yeah.
I don't know whether he called for it, and a ruckman receiving a handball. Well, it is a grand final. We'll play that.
And I'm surprised, actually. I think Cade Bradley for Millicent, the defender, was as surprised as Hendrick was, because he just sort of half slipped over, threw his arm out and tripped him over. But South Gambia at the moment still trailing 3-3-21. Millicent 5-5-35 as Hendrick comes in.
Yep, comes in, so he's 25 out. Slight angle, he just sort of jumped at that when he kicked. And
kicks like a ruckman, mate.
Yeah, kicked it off ground, because that tackle was like trying to pull down a little calf in the rodeo, wrap around their legs and get him down because he's so big. So let's have a look at Millicent's kicking now. Renzi, geez, he just takes one step as if he was at training, gives it to Cade Bradley. Bradley comes very wide here, 2-on-1. That's a great grab.
Beautiful
is that 45, is it?
48,
Zach McGuinness. Now they're away.
Back
they're
inside.
down towards wing half forward in front of the grandstand here. On the ground, Gallio, quick hands over top. Karga, you won't get him off the ball. Ball just stops there. Karga now goes back. Handball back now. Gallio, he lifts the eyes, gives it straight out, and it's just bounced out of bounds in front of that player. Right in front of a huge contingency. What do we call that? Is that a bar down there?
That is the booth shed. The beer shed's down that way, and that's why everyone's there, that's for sure. So the ball kicked back in by South Gambia. Comes out wide now, looking for a set of hands to Woodall. Woodall gets trapped, but he handballs it off again to Stevens. Stevens gets it inboard. number 10 in Brock Keating. Keating goes wide, very wide out in the centre. It looks like it's worked though, because Thompson for South Gambier takes it in the true centre. Still can't get inside 50. Millicent defenders have got it out there. Couple of rush handballs, still outside 50. Comes out now wide, back to that far wing. Millicent have definitely got a plan to play it across that scoreboard wing. Bring it in net board now. Nice centre kick there. Beautiful sliding mark. Millicent running away now, heading to Goldwood. Goes out wide once again. That kick, I tell you, that was from Worsham. Worsham goes out wide. The ball just outside 50. South Gambier defending, get it back, play on, says the umpire. Could have been a mark. Now it just dribbles over the boundary line. South Gambier 3-4-22, trailing Millicent 5-5-35.
Just a quick one there. Caleb Williams, number 30, when they get it into his hands, a long loping run, but he's got a nice kick on him, a long kick on him.
Very
so he's
strong.
one of those 60, 70 metre plays because he can run and carry as well.
Excellent. Comes back in now inboard. Millicent take possession in the centre. Bounces off the thighs. There's 5 South Gambier players to 2 Millicent players in the centre of the ground. And South Gambier, surprisingly, have got the ball out of the centre. Right foot kick comes out now looking for and finding O'Neill standing at true centre half forward. He's miles too far out for him to score. Waiting for a lead now. He's slow. He's going to be kicking from probably about 55, 56 metres. A little bit behind the play. That's all right. O'Neill lines up now. Gone for the big roost as hard as he can, using the wind to his advantage. Did just drop short, but there you go. Players down there, we thought they would. The bigger players right on the mark there. That's number 18 in Braden Kane. That's back where he belongs, right in front. But no, he's missed it. So he's shanked
that a point.
No, the umpire overrode it. Took the mark off him and called it a point. Yeah. So there it is. So only one behind. Braden Kane and I thought he had the mark. Comes out again now. Millicent with control out to Bradley. Bradley gets it long on the ground, but nobody can defend for Millicent. Now a series of handballs sees it come out to Prepotny for South. South on this broadcast wing gets it forward, just chips it up. Oh, that's a big hit there on Woodall. Will Woodall for South. He's at the bottom of the pack, and he's copped a bit of a thump there. He's still down there, a bit of a chicken wing as well as he's getting up, but he's a tough little fella, and I'll tell you, he'll just keep going. Up it goes again. South Gambier with Hine win the tap away. Another big punch by Hine. Good work by the ruckman. Sets it up for O'Neill. O'Neill goes for a chip kick. Chip kick across to Hendrick. Hendrick goes long with the big boom, and he's kicked it from centre half forward at about 56 metres out. Dane Hendrick did the dummy, span around, makes up for his last kick, because that's a beautiful goal to Dane Hendrick for South Gambier.
I can tell you what's happening there too is Hendrick's received 2 handballs in this quarter that he wasn't expecting. He's standing still there. Sharpness between the ears for a big bloke. They breathe different air to the average person when you're about 6'5". It's rare air up there.
But I was going to say, 6'2", we're still okay.
He got through there, and very well done. The player I was actually alluding to before that I was saying was a very good player. It was Fraser Bradley, number 20, not number 30. He's here on the wing.
Correct, yeah.
So
Bradley for Millicent.
Free kick in the middle here, so South Gambier are going to go ahead now. They're just behind by 6 points on the scoreboard, but forging into their forward line. Both players overrun the ball. Kane took one to the head there, got back up. Just a hurried kick right down in front of the coach's box here. Just dribbles out of bounds, which of course will give Millicent the ball. It's interesting, South Gambier. It's interesting that rule. You don't see a lot of people arcing up about it. Everyone just accepts it. I think it's a great rule and brings the game. You know, it doesn't have to be a throw-in. They forge forward again.
O'Neill with the left foot, the right foot, goes high and long into that centre, really working this breeze to their advantage. South Gambier stacks on the ground there. Gallio's come charging at Braden Kane, who just took receipt of a handball. Gallio's come in hard, and now it's a 50 as well, because one of Millicent's teammates came, young Foster from South, he came in and threw the muscle around, and Millicent retaliated. So it's a 50-metre penalty.
No one on the mark.
No one on the mark. They're all too busy back of there arguing. So a pretty easy goal in the end for Braden Kane. So that's 1-2 that he has today. South Gambier move on to 5-5-35, equal with Millicent 5-5-35. And there's still a little bit of discussion going on out there.
And interesting, I just thought he might have been coming off them. But, yeah, 2 days ago they're standing there together with the cup in their hands, all smiling, best of luck, mate. And then there you go.
That's
not
what
your mate anymore. Cop you a beauty there when the opportunity's there. So up it goes. It is grand final football. Last man standing occasion. Cargo around this way, that way. Couldn't get away with it, so he had to handball it the way of South Gambia, and they're getting a fair few clearances here, but straight to the Millicent player. Renzi, as casual as you like, just goes back. He'll probably take 2 steps. Right foot, left foot. Just looking. There he goes. 2 step, yep. And, believe it or not, hits the target. What we're not seeing, though, is... So that kick went down to the wing, but you don't see the run off the back line. They're very accountable for their opponents, and it's come back to Renzi. So he's moved up the ground right in the middle now because all the players just trotted down. So he goes out wide. It's almost a mirror image kick. Possession football as we speak, Graham.
That's it, and now it's back into Millicent's half-forward area.
Zach McGuinness.
Because they own it, but McGuinness kicks into the man on the mark, so South Gambia recover well here. Once again, huge long kick, nobody up forward, following exactly what Millicent did. Only one South player, and he's overruled. Up it comes now, kicked back out of 50, so Millicent's defence is working very, very well, keeping that... advantage of that breeze to a minimal for South Gambia. It is still quite blustery too, so it's coming and going, but South Gambia is certainly doing as we predicted, and they're just going long, bombing it in. Ball thrown up at centre wing on the far side, comes up now, long, hard handball comes out, nobody can take possession, ball's on the ground, both South and Millicent players throwing themselves in everywhere. Umpire comes in and says, we'll start again, guys, because we want to get this open.
13 and a half minutes in, the ball's probably been down Millicent's end twice for the quarter. They've kicked the 1 goal. South Gambia have kicked 3 goals too, so really capitalising on this. I wouldn't say it's a huge advantage with the win because they have been kicking high and long in the first quarter, which you alluded to as well, so they haven't really changed their game plan too much. No. But it's effective. They try and bomb forward now. Millicent, so they're under pressure down here, right at centre half back. Umpire's going to come in and ball it up at true centre-half-back position for the Millicent players, and they're under pressure. Now there's a lot of congestion. See, the wings have gone in. A free kick has been given. And I'll tell you what, this is an opportunity here for Josh Woodall to get it in, long and deep. They come out, and that's a great set of jukes. Almost off. Millicent player taking a good grab, about 20 metres out from goal.
It certainly has. And now it's a little chip pass back into the centre for Renzi. Renzi comes across wide out, but cut off beautifully by the South Gambia forward. That play on, says the ump. He couldn't hold on to it. Millicent are attacking hard from defence. Go onto that left foot. Off it goes. Glynn for South Gambia. He just commits himself. Gets possession. Great attack there. Right foot. Very clumsy looking kick. But well done. Huge mark then once again by Fraser Bradley for Millicent. Normally he's on the wing, but he's taken that at centre halfback. Comes out wide to the wing position, looking for the ruckman, and a good solid grab there. Good quick hands moves on there from Millicent with Caleb Williams. Williams goes long and finds his teammate in Bromley. Bromley trying to duck and weave and run around for the big man. Put himself into a bottle there. Comes out now, kicks to centre half forward. Nobody can take clean possession. It is inside 50 for Millicent. Still nothing clean. Now there's strength in numbers. Number 37 for Hutchison. He goes towards goal. He can't get it off his left, and it's just out of bounds. So it's just through for a behind for Hutchison.
So that last piece of play, they did so well, Millicent, moving it down this side of the ground. Then that last kick became a pressure kick. They gave it away when they really didn't need to, and it gives it back to the opposition now. And Propotny, he's had a really good game out there as well, running around through the back line. He now holds it up and starts to use the ball. Just slows it down a touch. Ethan Chuck, we haven't called a lot.
I think he just came off the bench a couple of minutes ago. He was one of those rotation players. And beautiful big long kick forward for South Gambia. Sees it to true centre wing.
Renzi.
But unbelievable. Renzi just strength. Pushes the South Gambia player away. Tries to get his kick away, but kicks into his own man. Comes out now. Still very scrappy over on that far wing. It is in the sunshine, but it's still very, very scrappy. Nobody can get a clean possession. But now scrambled forward by Millicent with a tumble kick. But Propotny for South Gambia. He gets it and clears it to centre wing.
So Brett O'Neill there, he's run forward of that pack, relying on his teammates to get it, and he's out on his own. Not sure whether Renzi's on him. They're playing wide of each other. It goes in that direction now. Big pack forms. Could have been hands in back. And it was. So the big fella's given it away. But just O'Neill, he had faith in his teammates there and ran forward. He was free for a long time in the forward line. They couldn't get it to. Here's what we see Millicent doing, just that short chip kick. walking the player now. So coming across the ground, they haven't gained meterage, but this player will run on now in the long sleeves, and that is Kalen Shanks.
Beautiful.
So this is what they did before. Kellio's got it. Nice precision kicking. It's this last kick inside 50
and look
that
at
just
the hand
comes
signals.
undone.
Look at the hand signals. Gallio's just giving him the hand signals to crawl forward. He's calling him forward, but at the same time saying calmly, calmly. So just crawl forward. No big leads like that. Out to Bromley. That's great work, the way that they've worked that from that halfback flank into Bromley, who's just a little chip kick, probably too high. He is a strong forward. He needs to use his leg properly, and that one there, set it up too high. The South defender easily intercepted. Takes it out wide. Nobody can take clean possession. It goes out there. Great tackle by the Millicent forwards. Kept it in, Bradley. Well, he's done great job over there. Still in play. The umpire, I thought, was going to blow the whistle. Then now it comes off the leg and goes out of bounds for a boundary throw-in. We're 5-5-35 South Gambier. Still trailing Millicent just by one behind 5-6, and the ball is inside Millicent's 50 now.
So Bradley's the winger on this side of the ground as it comes up to Gallio. I'll come back to that in a moment. Millicent players running onto it. Just a bomb kick in. This is what I'm talking about. This last kick inside 50 for a kick and hope. Karga can't take it, and it bounces off his shoulder and out. But just talking about Bradley, so he was on the wing on this side of the ground. Diagonally has gone across the ground. He's now on this side of the ground again. So interesting patterns that they're running. Just those last two possessions by Bromley, where he tried to get around the man on the mark, upset the kick in, and then that last kick in as well. So they've got to just structure up a little bit differently, Millicent, because they're in strife here. It's down on the wing for South now, Gambia going forward. This player's done well getting down back as well. Yeah, really good. Normally a good user of the ball. As soon as I say that, he gives it away straight to Hamish Stevens.
So Hamish Stevens at centre wing here on the grandstand side at Vancel's Park, and he looks inboard, finds a teammate just true, probably only went backwards by about 10 metres in the game plan. So this is Adam Cole, long kick, once again bombing it inside 50. Nobody can take possession. Gallio gets the handball away from Millicent. Tackle hard there by South Gambia. Gets up, that's young Sims. Sims gets a handball out. Well done to Hine. He gets tackled hard. Play on advantage. It was a throw the umpire called, so Millicent have got the advantage. Running on now down the centre wing area, looking for a beautiful kick. A nice lead there in number 30 for Millicent, Kalen Williams. Williams goes long into that forward 50 now. Good lead, good strong hands, and great catch there by number 14 in Hamish Nitschke. Well, I should have known that. Number 14, Nitschke, name with Millicent, goes back over generations, and Andrew, a great player in his own right. Hamish goes onto that left. Lovely kick, but he has pulled it. He's tried to kick maybe just a bit too hard, and it has gone through for a behind. So South Gambia 5-5-35, still trading Millicent 5-7-37, and I think Millicent's strength has been the fact that they have not allowed South Gambia to get closer to that 50 metre to bomb and use the wind. They're making South Gambia kick from about 60-65 metres out.
So nice kick in there. Across the half-back flank, Hamish Stevens has got it on the far side. He kicks high and wide. Renzi in the 50-50, goes back after it. They both go to ground. It's out the back now, South Gambia. They go backwards further again. Now the handball inside to a player under pressure. Millicent putting the pressure on. Just a hack kick forward. The value of playing in front. Players taking a mark, and I think it may have been touched. Umpires paid either a mark or free.
He's called it in the back, actually. I think it was touched.
Yep.
And,
So South Gambia player has it. Just kicked short here and intercepting. I was just going to say before, Eli Redmond has a serious set of jets. Just see what he does here. He kicked it before and ran down to be the extra man. He kicks it now.
Goes out wide where Millicent have a clean player.
Now
out
he
on
starts
the wing.
running down the middle as well.
Millicent players open everywhere along that wing. Gets the 50, and now all of a sudden you've got Redmond. You've got four others running from the half-back. Bromley, they've sucked him in. Bromley's come running out on his own. Nobody in that hole, and he's taken a beautiful mark in front of his face, right in front of his eyes, and he's going to kick from about 44 metres.
And that was the kick of Bradley. He has gone over that other side, but that's what I was talking about before. Elite kick on him and picked that player out.
Dylan Bromley comes in, bit of a flat punt. I think he might have shanked this a little bit. No, the umpires put two fingers up. Gee, it was ordinary looking from here. But well done, Dylan. That's another goal down to him. And that takes Dylan on to 2 goals, 3 I have him for at the moment. Millicent 6-7-43, leading South Gambia 5-5-35. And it's a little bit reminiscent of last week. Millicent are playing a little bit smarter football than South Gambia. The last time these two teams met, Millicent beat them to get into the grand final. And it was all done with smart football, and I've got to say, they're doing it again.
So 8 points the difference as we speak, 13 shots to 10.
Great ruck work.
Yeah, so South Gambia couldn't get it out. Millicent, quick hands in there. It needs to come up now. It does. And that player ran diagonally across there to get that Cade Varco when everyone else ran square. That put him in front. There's the serious Jets I was talking about, Eli Redmond, but goes further. They're under pressure here, South Gambia. That ball's gone 80 metres, 40 up, 40 down, right in front of the huge crowd down in that pocket to the right of us here, to the right of the grandstand for those listening at home on the radio, and we thank you for tuning in.
Ball's about to be thrown in now, right in front of that vocal crowd. So good throwing by the little boundary umpire. Gets it up, but Hind for South Gambia wins the tap down. South Gambia just tackled hard and thrown to the ground. Barney Seeger, the umpire, says, come on, guys, you've got to be a bit rough there. So South Gambia, number 13, gets a free kick. Goes backwards once again. Why would you do that?
Courageous.
Unbelievable. Caleb bowed. But anyway, it seems to work for now, but they've just got it outside Millicent's forward 50. South Gambia, 2-1 over there versus Millicent, and Millicent have won the ball.
That's
great tackle.
Yeah.
Had a great tackle here, and once again, that's your favourite wingman of the day. He's taken a beautiful tackle there and wins it. Little chip kick inside 50 for Millicent. Looking for options. Goes up now. Bromley's got 2 South Gambia players against him, including Big Hiney. South win away. You'd have to on that. Nice little chip out. Just as the siren goes, it's still inside Millicent's forward 50, so nothing's going to happen there. Half time here. South Gambia 5-5-35, trailing Millicent 6-7, and our man on the ground out there, Andrew Doman. Andrew, you'd be out there listening well at the moment. How are things travelling from the ground level?
Mate, it's pretty good actually. I'm up in the grandstand and checking things out, and it's a great view up here. The crowd is really into it. You were talking about the inside 50s before.
Yes.
In the first quarter, Millicent 15-9. In the second quarter, South have made it 11-9. So Millicent just in front, and in the centre clearance for the Millicent in the first quarter, it was 4-1. 4-3, and in the second quarter, it's 4-1 in favour of South Wave.
Unbelievable. And we're spot on exactly what we're saying there, Tony, about those centre clearances and about those inside 50s. Is the inside 50s in particular. South Gambia had 2 more than Millicent in that quarter, but Millicent were directing the ball in. They weren't going as long and as strong as what was happening from the South Gambia side. So it really does come back to that control, doesn't it?
It does. Just a bit disappointed there the last few forays where Bromley, he took the player on and he put himself under pressure, and then we saw 2 or 3. They look a lot better when they can hit up a target in the forward half, not just bomb in, and that can be your undoing. But they're in front on the scoreboard. They'll go in with a fair bit of confidence as we speak. 8 points up. I'm just looking at the body language. Renzi's so calm. He's talking and smiling to people. And
he's just talking to a couple of the little kids that just went to pat him on the back, and he's just talking to them.
And you look at
they look a bit dejected.
They look very intense in their faces, don't they? I sometimes look at body language. I look for, there's not too much hands on hips and that, but just the seriousness on their face, and they've got their work cut out, and it can be the best team throughout the year. But they had 14 wins, 2 losses, and Millicent not far behind. They only had the 1 draw. Scoring, because South were a little bit ahead, about 250 odd points ahead. Defence very similar. There's only about 80 points in it. So they've had a great season, but comes the day and you need to perform. You can't just turn up and go out there. And I always talk about this, one of my keys, if you like, to the game in a final. A 10% increase in finals.
Yes.
You look at work rate. You look at experience and prepared for it. Well, both teams are. You look at the human element. So if you make a mistake or a clanger, get over it and on with it. And the 5-minute rule, do something positive for the team. And where's your strength through your 3 main areas? So probably yourself, Graham, can elaborate here. Down back, and has there been a spare, a quarterback or sweeper? We haven't seen a lot of that. No. Midfield quality.
Well, I think the midfield quality, just on that, is the midfield quality has been the smarts of Millicent. With Gallio, the way he has structured that centre area, because Heine for South has dominated in the ruck. No mucking around. He's done exceptionally well. Hendrick, when he's had to take a few of the bounces, also big bodies, big long arms, and big hands. But Millicent are still clearing it better. And Andrew, you're still there, mate. The clearances. Did you have the clearances again? Sorry.
There they are.
No, sorry, he's gone.
4 and 1.
So 4 and 1 clearances.
To South this quarter.
Yeah.
And 3 to 4, so very even
very,
in the first
very
quarter.
Even. But Clint has actually held them back and made them work harder with... South have had to work twice as hard than Millicent to get the same number of clearances. And that comes to the structure. So that is that smart football you were just talking about.
And then we look at the forward entries, of course, 15 to 9 in the first quarter, Millicent. So they were up by 14 points on the scoreboard, and they had 9 scoring shots to the to 2 goals, 3. So they had 5. So they had a lot more forward entries. But this quarter, South had 11, Millicent 9. But Millicent's defence down there, the wind wasn't just doing it. You know, you can get it inside 50, but you've got to have a finish as opposed to the ball turning around and coming straight back out. And South Gambia kicked 3 goals, 2 for the quarter, so they had 5 scoring shots. Ironically, Millicent 2-2, so they had 4. We were talking about how the ball was a lot more to the left of screen.
Yes. Well, that wind has been a factor.
Yeah.
It has been a factor, and definitely the first quarter. But I think Millicent just played smarter football in that quarter. They've held the lead when really South did have a 3-goal opportunity, but the defence has just been too strong. So we might even take a little break now and just thank a few of our station sponsors as well. And Tony, we'll come back and we'll get into a wonderful second half here at Vansittart Park with the scoreboard in the 2022 Grand Final. South Gambia 5-5-35, trailing Millicent 6-7-43. And we'll go back to the station and thank a couple of our sponsors.
We're back here at the Vansittart Park today, where it's 5-5, 36 to 6-7, 48, and that is a Millicent on the scoreboard are leading at the moment here at Vansittart Park. A great crowd in, and are the boys back in the box? Are you there, Graham? No, he's not talking to me. Okay, all right. We'll have a quick chat. Just to update you the scores and the inside 50s once again. So the inside 50 for Millicent, it was in the first quarter it was 15, but in the second quarter it was 9 for South. The inside 50s 9 in the first quarter and 11 in the second. So currently 24 inside 50s to 20 in favour of Millicent. So there's not really a big difference. And clearances, it was 4 to 3 in the first quarter in favour of Millicent, while in the second it was 4 to 1 in favour of South. So it's 7 to 5 in favour of South at the moment. This is 5GTR FM. We are broadcasting live here at Vansittart Park today. Hope you're enjoying the call, Graham, and we'll be back very soon. But we're trying to get some scores from around the other grounds as well. I do know that Lucindale are currently in front in the Carinara Court League, but we are here at Vansittart Park today. Not a bad crowd in either. Pretty good crowd here for a grand final with cars parked on the outer side and plenty of people at the bar and the food and getting a whole heap of sustenance ready for what it proves to be going to be a big second half, I should say. We are broadcasting live today, all thanks to our good friends at Tyre Centre, the Off-Road Centre, and also, of course, our good sponsors, Eddie's Furniture. So we might take another break in the studio and we'll come back and then we'll get back into some more analysis and the second half here from Vansittart Park. You're listening to 5GTR FM live from Vansittart Park. This is the 2022 Grand Final.
And welcome back to 5GTR and Vansittart Park. We're here for the 2022 Western Border Football League, the Bendigo Mount Gambier Community Bank. Here's a lot of words to try and remember at the moment. While we're just trying to talk over this wonderful rock show that's going on above us. And one of the things we were just talking about with Tony was the history of this great ground and the clubs. But
fascinating.
Mate, I've got to say, they've got to do something about insulating this this call box, because not only is it freezing cold, but you got the music booming through the roof.
Well, there's a gap above us here. It's about 3 inches, 4 inches in the old terminology, 10 centimetres, and of course the cords go in and out through there, but the wind comes in. But we're not doing too bad. I noticed when I got down here last night, I thought, gee, it is cold, a bit of frost. But frost on the ground this morning, but it's come into a nice day as we speak. Not sunshine, but what we call perfect football weather, Graham.
It is, mate.
As we sit here and we see South Gambia, well, you wonder what the message in the room's been from the coaches, and it's always interesting. I spent 6 or 7 games. I retired 3 times. Last year I was a playing coach and played in the back line, and it was a very hard thing to do.
Yes.
And then the next year I was the bench coach for the A-grade playing coach, and same thing, we got on so well together. It's a very hard thing to do, to be a playing coach, worry about your own game, and then rely on your assistants to be sending the same messages in and out, especially when there's pressure in a tight game.
Yeah, and a lot of pressure in a tight game also comes back as that perceived pressure, because when you've got a younger group of players with you that haven't experienced finals or haven't worked together as well and successfully through the year, you can find that pressure is not even there. And as a coach, and I've never been a playing coach, but as a coach, coaching senior footy sitting on the sidelines, it was so much easier to walk up and down the line and, to have a look and pick your lines and things like that, whereas I couldn't imagine ever being a playing coach because you're too busy worried about your own game. So you're putting more pressure on yourself.
It's very hard, and you have to perform, you have to lead by example. And telling someone a funny story, the first year I coached there, I made a penalty for anyone that got a 50 or 25 metre penalty or send-off.
Yeah.
And who do you reckon was the first bloke that had the penalty against him?
I
It was
reckon
me,
you
so
might
I had
have
to
been.
run the penalties at training, and so we changed that around a bit. But in this situation today, you're thinking your way through a grand final. There's no tomorrow. You're relying on the bench to do the interchanges correctly. You're looking at your own positioning. We saw Gallio that quarter come up the ground a fair bit. He influenced the game. Those beautiful kicking along the boundary here 3 or 4 times. I love their entries, and you've got to be able to change it up, get that forward entry in, and they're maintaining there in front on the scoreboard. If they can pinpoint, and I'll tell you what, we're in for a treat over this side of the ground this quarter, because that lad in front of us, Eli Redmond, he's got a serious set of jets both ways, and Gallio, as we speak, is in the middle with Carter. So that'll be a great structure there. Once again, see, he's the free player, and the player to the left is free for the opposition.
Yeah, and this sort of amazes me in this structure, but we're getting ready for the bounce now to start the third quarter here at Vansittart Park, and we're looking forward to that. Breeze is still just constant as they heading down towards, back in my day we used to laugh about the fact that it was the Haskus end down there, but certainly down that northern end, so it's great to see. South Gambia 5-5-35, trailing Millicent 6-7-43, and I've got to say it's going to be very, very interesting this third quarter. They always say it's a premiership quarter, and I've got to say this will really set the man apart from the boys. Up it goes now. Great work once again by Hine for South Gambia in the centre. His ruck work has been brilliant, but once again Millicent get the clearance with that free man. Comes off hands now out to Millicent there, bit wide there. I can't quite see who it was, but still going hard at it is Millicent. Pushing down long and hard. As the Millicent player down in the centre of the ground. He's slowly getting back up, and that's your favourite winger.
Yeah.
He's down, so he's back up now. But South Gambia take possession across half back. They're now slowing the ball down. Slightly different bit of play here. They've come out with a lot more deliberate intentions now. South Gambia moving from half back by Woodall. Woodall gets it across down. Bit of an ordinary kick. He's come off the inside of his boot a bit and gone out of bounds. Back in play now by Millicent. Karga for Millicent goes long into attack. They've followed. Bromley up high, but comes to ground. Play on, says the umpire. Big physical strength. He's come back out to play, that's for sure. But the ball's cut off there and taken by Hine of South Gambia at the centre half back position for them. Looking for a player. Gets a little run and comes through. Kicks straight into the man in the mark. Silly play. Goes to ground once again. Millicent player caught. Gets it in. Throws it over his head. Play on, says the umpire. Picked up by Marks for South Gambia. I haven't called him too much today. He gets it taken off him. Stolen by Millicent. Big bomb forward. They've gone back to that technique of just trying to bomb it in forward and leaving Dylan Bromley out in his own.
So they have a look sideways here. The big fella got the ball in hand. That's the big ruckman, I reckon.
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
Hine. Yep.
Hine? It is. And so he's looking. He's trying to get it inside. He elects the handball inside now, which is a bit dangerous. Brock heading. Gives it back to Hine on the run, dare I say it. And a long kick down the wing. Probably played into the hands of Millicent there by kicking it high and long. And relying on the runners here, South Gambia, as the ball now is held in on that far side. Probably about 10 metres to the left of true centre wing out there. And umpire comes in to throw it up. So Hines doing a mountain of work. He punches that forward.
Good
straight to the runner. That was a perfect hit.
That's Braden
Takes
Kane,
a bounce
the
there,
captain.
gets it inside, and the ball just drops forward. And that may be Kane now. Is it with ball in hand? Who would that be? It looks like him now. It is.
Oh, yeah, sorry, that was Hamish Stevens.
Stevens it was, who got it to Braden Kane. They look very similar out there.
They do when they're running.
Yeah, so Kane is probably 35 metres out straight in front. Once again, we'll discuss this about that quick movement in. Don't mess around. Straight down the middle and gives the full forward an opportunity. He's kicked that from the 50 and that has gone just offline. 1 point there, which could be costly. So they've gone to 5 goals, 6. So they've had 11 shots to 13 as we speak. And they were holding it up down back, but then came straight through the middle grade.
Yeah. So it is a little bit different. The breeze is still there, so I would have thought they would have learnt in the first half. But no, Millicent using it to their advantage. Long out of full-back. Beautiful bit of body work there. Once again, Karga, he's just such a mountain of a man. Little chip kick across the ground into the centre. The flow now. Good run all the way from the back line. Just streaming away from
2 bounces
from the ruckman in Hine. Ran probably a little bit far, got caught there and thrown to the ground. But looks like a free to Millicent, actually. There's someone copped on.
Cade Bradley it was. He had the 2 bounces and then just got cleaned up. And they're calling for the trainer. And then, geez, the ruckman's sense of humour there pushes him away, says he'll be right, and the poor bloke's still on the ground. Ball
and
comes
Sam
in.
Willis for Millicent. He's taken the kick, and it's a big, long
there.
kick. Surely not. It is too. He's gone from outside 50.
Kick, isn't it?
That's a massive kick. And now they've gone over to have a chat to a couple of the South players of Millicent boys. He said, here's what you do when you play footy properly. And it's a great goal to Willis.
Just watching that. That was a great run. That player that came through, he's changed into long sleeves this half. Yeah. Cade Bradley.
Told you it was cold.
He came from half back.
Yep.
Got the ball, did the 2 bounces and got that kick across. Got cleaned up for his work. But very well done. He's still got the hands on the heads, just getting the breath back in. Ball back
up
in the
it goes,
middle.
back in the centre. Hine nullifies it, but Millicent once again running away with it to Hutchison for Millicent. Goes long, finds that big leading forward in Bromley once again. In that favourite little pocket area, that half-forward flank over on the far scoreboard side. So Dylan Bromley, he should line up for a second goal of this quarter for Millicent. Bromley now taking his time, very, very deliberate, lovely kick, good point of the foot. They're running back to him straight away.
Wow.
So that's another goal to Millicent already. 1 handball, 1 kick, 1 goal. That's exactly the way you want to see it in the grand final.
Bromley's got 3 now, and I'll tell you what, he's been good at both ends, but I reckon this end probably a little bit more influential. Still taking marks that last quarter, but didn't we see that in the first quarter? Just he's a competitor down there. He gives them a target, and he likes to have a shot. And what are we? We're only about 5 minutes in. They've already kicked the 2 goals for this quarter.
And they've done it the same way they started, with long kicks into a very open, free-flowing forward area.
And you're right, look, they've all pushed up and they've left him one-on-one again. Comes back to Gallio. They've gone forward again to centre half forward, and 3 South players almost collide, and it comes out to the Millicent player on the left foot. Quick snap around. Bromley puts it to where he wants it. Can't get foot to the ball.
He's
coming
off
through
the
is
ground.
Willis. He has followed through, and he has kicked a goal as well. That's his 3rd. Dylan Bromley and Sam Willis have kicked 3 each. What a great contest. It came in. Bromley then had to wrestle it around a little bit. He put it to where he wanted it, fell forward, couldn't kick it.
Amazing.
Willis backs up. Bang. Goal.
Once again, the Millicent smaller half forwards held the ball there. They worked really hard. South Gambia were just outnumbered in their own defensive line, and because the ball came in too quick, they didn't know what was happening.
They've manned up on Gallio now, 3 goals later.
Yeah, a bit late, but now they've done it, and O'Neill's taking him.
He's trying to push out,
and
still
he pushed him away, and Gallio once again, big clearing kick out of the centre, long in towards Bromley. Big charge from behind, will be a free kick to Bromley.
Correct.
He's going to take a kick again, he'll kick from 50, right on 50 here at Vansford Park, kicking towards the Northern Haskins end.
She's on down
and,
the back.
It's a big
players going down.
Oh, that's Foster down in the back area there. He's at full forward for South Gambia, and there's a bit of a melee happening down there. While I'm looking up the other end, Bromley, the other forward, full forward, he's taking his time, looking for another deliberate shot at goal. So it will be interesting because Saffin was on him. Bromley's, I think he might have pulled it a bit to the right. Yeah, he has. So allowed just a little bit too much. So that's one behind to him. But Saffin needs to do some work on him, that's for sure.
I'll tell you, when that happened, that grab, Tom Renzi was up here on the wing clapping and cheering like a supporter. Yeah. I think there's a bit of feeling amongst the Millicent players at the moment. They're getting on top. They call it the Premiership quarter, of course, but long way to go. Look at Bromley. He's come out. Outside, he's taken a big crunch to the back there, and he's still down there, Graham, outside the 50. He's going to be down for a while. How he gets up. They stream out now, South Gambia. Can they get free? It's a pressure kick, so it becomes a 50-50. Here's our man again.
Two players down behind play. Bromley, who's still down, and a South Gambia player out on the wing.
Gallio again.
And Gallio, in the meantime, clears it, but it gets intercepted by South Gambia at full back with Reid. Reid comes out wide to this grandstand wing. No options there. Great pressure by Millicent, pushes it, but a lucky bit of grab there for South Gambia in Woodall. He's played a pretty good game, I've got to say, young Josh. He comes inboard now looking for a teammate. Handball, and they've turned it over once again. And South Gambia, they're trying things, but for Millicent, that's once again Clint Gallio has run down to the half-back flank and become a man in the middle and just punch the ball over the boundary line.
A mighty game.
Thrown in, and it's a good tackle there. Hine gets it to ground, but Millicent once again first to recover. Look at him go. That little number 23 for Millicent, Eli Redmond. He's got a huge future, that kid, I can tell you. Big pick up there by South Gambia, though, on the half-back flank. Comes out now, not back. They're going backwards and forward, South Gambia. They're at a bit of a loss. Going, just bombing it long down to the centre wing area. Nobody can take clean possession. Stacks on the mill. Scrappy footy, doesn't have it. Now they're going to throw it in. Probably should have been a free kick, I would have thought, to Millicent in Tom Hutchison, because he didn't have it, and two South players were holding him down on the ground. So throwing in now. Yes, no.
No, you're right.
All right, goes back now. Hutchison for Millicent. He takes it out of the ruck this time. Gets a quick handball out to the big fella in Grimes for Millicent. Grimes gets his kick smothered. Picked up by South. Nice little chip kick across there where it goes to Ketting. Brock Ketting for South Gambia. He's looking for a lead. Can't find anyone, so he comes wide. Out wide here near the grandstand side. Nobody can take team possession, but O'Neill, very smart, clever player, sets up his teammate though. Great chase and tackle by the Millicent defender once again.
Eli Redmond.
Eli Redmond, he's
caught away from him.
Unbelievable. And for South Gambia, poor Noah Sims, he got ran down so hard.
Player gone down over the back here. Gallio's just put a body in. Just while you're calling, I'm just tracking where Gallio's running.
You watch Gallio, I'll watch the ball and jump in whenever you feel like it, because the ball's moved forward into Millicent's forward line, once again into that half-forward flank. Millicent are playing a much better physical, structural game. They're not getting rattled, but by gee, they're not scared to throw the weight around. Ball comes in now. Good throw in, but Hine for South. He's done a mighty job. The poor guy has had no help on these feet. Ball comes to ground.
What's happening? Clint Gallio's is in the pack now. Now he's putting a bit of body on, but he's standing about 20 metres off the back of the pack.
Here he goes again.
On his own, and his opponent at the moment was Noah Sims, who's actually on the wing on this side. He's going in. He goes and gives Noah Sims a bump now. So that you'll see them at the start of this pack, and Gallio will drift off backwards, or he has been. There he is. He stands still, and Sims goes in, which leaves him free.
Yeah, and Sims ran the wrong way then, and Hine, the ruckman for South, once again dominated the ruck, got the win. Man comes from over the mark. There's a huge hit.
Bang.
And he's out. But play on, says the umpire. We've got a Millicent player down off the ball. Play on, the umpire says. Millicent win it back. Sorry, a bit distracted there. Gallio once again in the centre gets it. Beautiful chain of handballs. Feeds it on to Robbins. Robbins from 55 metres says, take that. We'll play the game our way. Nathaniel Robbins. Nat Robbins for Millicent. Kicks his first goal of the day. Millicent get together in a huge group there saying, we are a team that's ready to go. Gallio's running off alongside Hine, actually.
Just a bit off.
Just a little bit by play there. Gallio's running off into the interchange with Hine right next to him, and he wasn't afraid to tell the big fella what happened just then, that's for sure.
Just watching Hine ran it, he could have ran through about three of them then, but he didn't. He wanted to get to the centre. There's a lot of little pockets going on, Graham, around around the football itself. So Gallio's been instrumental in getting that ball out in the middle. He's come off for a rest as we're 10 minutes in. A player's just been flattened off a little bit head high as well. There is a lot going on here.
There is. South Gambia have the ball in their centre-half forward area now. Goes in long. Hendrick for South throws the big body in. The ball's loose. Playing loose there now is Sims. Sims works hard. Great work by young Sims. Onto the right boot. He can't quite make it work, and it goes through for a behind. So that was Mitchell Sims that time.
Yeah, I'm
so
looking at all
I told you there's a lot of them.
So let's see Renzi now with ball in hand. Players sprinting out that far side, so you'd like to suggest that's where it might go. Although there's a player free down here. Little Noah Lang's just wandered down as if he's jumped the fence. No one on him.
Well, he's that small. You probably
Still
can't
on his
see
own.
him, so.
Now he goes back into the congestion.
And the guy that's picked him up is Andrew. Player down at centre.
Player gone down
again.
Twice he's been pushed over, that player. So Renzi just casual as you like, and he comes out towards Karga. He's strong as a ball of 2-13s. It's this next kick. Can he hit a player up? And if he can, they're out. There's the player that came down for the lead, trotted away again. That's great work rate.
And that's 50 metres.
And he's going to get 50. Will it bring him within range, do you think, Graham?
It probably will, but it'll bring him in Dylan Bromley's range. That's more important.
So he came down the ground, then took off down away from the ground for those listening, and now he's going to line up probably 50 out, fair angle, and the players at the other end are going to have the sun right in their eyes as this ball comes in. Left footer he is.
Beautiful
nice
kick off the boot. Straight as a die, but just, no, has he got it?
Yeah, that's
He has. I didn't think it made the distance, but great smart football there by the young fella.
That's their fifth of the quarter.
That's Noah Lang.
That bit of play there, that was instrumental. You see Renzi just pop the ball out. It comes down. Karga, that strong one-on-one, wasn't it? He wins the one-on-one, gets the ball down, and you get a coast-to-coast. And you see Bromley's at full forward, came all the way up. I'll tell you the other players, see number 8 down there, Willis. He's sort of playing a bit part down there, doing his role. He's kicked 3 goals, of course, but chipping in as well. So they're really well structured at the moment, Millicent.
And here we go again out of the centre. This time
Sims.
South Gambia, young Sims, Mitchell Sims takes it long into their forward line. Nobody home, nobody there at all. He's overcooked it big time. In fact, it's that far overcooked, you probably throw it out for the dog. And it comes back into the centre wing area. Millicent just running it out magnificently there forward. Once again, the man we were just talking about, number 8 for Millicent, and Sam Willis has just taken a beautiful mark there inside 50. Chips it up looking for Bromley, but he's kicked it too far to the right. The wind's taken it a little bit away, and it's out of bounds on the full, just over Bromley's head. But the play we were just talking about is exactly what you said, Tony. One handball, one kick, and straight to Willis. South Gambia run it back out now, looking for a long kick. Bit of a fake attempt there, I would have thought, but tunnelling. No, it's played to Millicent for in the back because there was no genuine attempt at the ball. No, I agree with that, actually. And that's your mate, number 23 in Redmond. Redmond comes into the centre. No Millicent free there.
Pressure.
Comes out now. Big tackle, hard tackle at centre half back for South Gambia. Centre half forward for Millicent here at Vansittart Park. And number 13 for South Gambia. He's getting up. That's Caleb Bow just getting up gingerly now.
So Karga just putting his hand up. He wants to come off for rest, but pretty good. They've got Gallio back on, and he's going to come into this bit of play here. He's going to close down that player trying to bumble the ball forward, Hamish Stevens. And I'll tell you what I admire. So here comes Karga off the ground. That's the luxury they've got. Coming on is young Cade Varco. But quick Gallio. Now he's free again off this pack. They haven't picked him up. And there he is. He's going to come around. He could have ran past them for a handball, but didn't need to because that player's got time and space. You can't afford that off a throw-in to give them that time and space because they're using the ball so well here.
That's it. And Hutchison for Millicent has taken a mark now as a result of that at centre half forward. Goes with that long raking left foot. Goes forward. Bromley's held from behind, but he's still strong enough to get possession. Play on, says the umpire, and rightly so. Millicent now stacks on the mill. There's 5 South Gambia to Millicent. And it was a bit of an ugly tackle there, a bit high. And so there's a bit of remonstrating going on down in the goal square now. And there's 7 Millicent players, I reckon, have run across there to 1 South Gambia player just to remind him that we are here and we are really mean about what's going to happen. Young Nitschke's in there, and that surprises me because he's a very quiet lad. So it must have been a little bit nasty. A free kick has gone to Millicent. Once again, Willis, he did cop it very high and pretty rough in regards to the technique. So Willis will have an easy shot at goal here, dead in front, only about 20 metres, not even 20 metres out. Comes in now, nice and deliberate to that. Oh, he shanked it a bit. Oh, no.
Fallen over.
He fell over as he kicked it, and that put a hook on the ball, combined with the wind. You won't believe it. Bob's your uncle, and away she goes. It's a sausage roll. So the umpire's called a goal. That's 4 to Willis now. And this quarter, Millicent now standing at 12-8-80. South Gambier 5-7-37. Is this the premiership quarter, Tone?
Well, they kicked 6-7 up to half-time, and they've kicked 6 goals, 1 for this quarter. And South Gambier have kicked 2 points, so they are really under the pump now, and I'm not sure what they can do. Why you would leave Gallio free at the back of this pack is absolutely ridiculous, because ball's going to dribble out. There he is again.
He's got
That's another possession.
Handball
feeds
clear.
it back. Goes to centre forward, and good grab now, but they're so much under pressure, and he's got quick actions as Patrick Glynn, but he's looking out wide, so it's a 45-degree kick right towards the grandstand. In good position there was Josh Woodall, and that's a good contested mark.
I'll tell you what, he's impressive, young Josh. He's done a great job for South Gambier.
Good mark, wasn't it?
Very strong mark against some big opposition. Little chip kick forward is probably not good to O'Neill, looking for the man.
Targa.
But O'Neill's good enough to get up again and feed it forward. Ball goes forward now inside 50 by a kick after South bombing it forward there. Once again, the structure lacks. Millicent are running out, the ball running out easily, but thankfully this time South Gambier in number 23, Oliver Thompson, has taken a good mark right on the 50. Has no options up forward, so he tries to run around. He shanked that badly, but to his luck, and that was luck more than judgment, that's for sure. South Gambier have taken a mark inside 50. A bit of a bewildered Millicent defender there, because they certainly weren't expecting it to come in from that angle. And this will be an interesting kick to see how this goes. Going to be kicking from about 25 metres out, dead in front at the southern end, Park Hotel end. Nice kick. There's a goal to South Gambier. That's their first for the quarter. And so
Mason, who was that?
Oh, sorry, I've looked down already. No, 64, that's young Sims. Mitchell. Sorry, I got the wrong Sims there. So Mitchell Sims. So I kept thinking it was Noah. But it's Mitchell Sims. So he's got his first goal for the day. South Gambier 6-7-43, trailing Millicent well behind 12-8-80. Millicent have just played such a stronger brand of football in the centre. The ruck for South has been great. They're getting their hand on the ball, not doing anything with it. Now all of a sudden they've...
Gallio
charging through. Gallio, he's done a great job there, and as strong as a bull, and he's gone right through, taking the ball out of a South Gambier player's hands. You got to be careful there, fellas, because you push him over and he'll get a free.
So Gallio's had a rest, Karga's come off and had a rest, come back on, and then Bradley, who's played on the wing, has been off and had a rest and come back on.
Gallio just took the ball out of the ruck, then kicks it forward inside Millicent's forward 50, but it gets rebounded out by South Gambier out to Woodall again out there. Sorry, I apologise. That was Stevens for South Gambier. Intercepted by Millicent with his kick away. They're just struggling across their half-back line. Nitschke for Millicent. Big, long handball. He gives up 15 yards just to get it back inside to number 33 in Wershen for Millicent. Wershen looks his eyes lowered. Good kick. Oh, no. Touched. Play on, says the umpire. A tackle there just outside the 50 forward line for Millicent. It'll be a ball up. And, gee, I'll tell you what, it's starting to get a bit dark out here.
Yeah, but what an outstanding quarter by Millicent so far. We're just over 20 minutes, or just coming up to 20 minutes in. Umpire's paid holding the ball, so they're going to go forward again here, maybe even a shot on goal. And
that's Todd Reid for South, got caught flat-footed. He had no one around him. Millicent now handball off. Quick kick.
That's a big kick.
Beautiful kick on the left.
Jeez, he's kicked that from outside 50. I was just watching him and I thought, he's kicked that, number 14. Yes. And he kicked it, and then he started jumping. I thought, what's he jumping around for?
Yeah, he got
to get in the goal square, and it's gone through. So, gee, that's 7 goals won. Talk about accurate kicking for the quarter.
Yep.
I think South are going to have to pull something and rub it out of the hat here to even get close to get back in this game. And what a massive quarter, and just taking players off at will here. Millicent, they're all up and about, and there's
Hutchison.
one of my favourites. Willis has come off.
Willis has come off. Hutchison's just gone on.
Yep.
And he's gone straight to the forward line and run straight into the South Gambier defender. Said, I'm here. Foster comes out now after the ball up. South just bomb it forward. Foster overruns the ball. So Millicent are there to pick it up. Holding on there behind the play.
Backing up.
But play on, says the umpire. Millicent now have complete control, but a huge kick up in the air. Good luck underneath that. Bit of a push out there. I reckon that'll go against Glynn.
All going their way, isn't it?
Millicent. Yeah, well, Glynn just sort of pushed his opposition player out. Millicent have got that play on. Tackle hard there by O'Neill by South Gambia. The ball comes loose forward into the 50 again. Number 23 for Millicent on the right foot this time. Out of bounds on the full.
Bit going on there. Don't like seeing players have a go at a player on the ground. That's what happened.
Yeah.
So there could be a little bit of remonstrating there. Really having a go out there, these two. The big ruckman's just about
Big Heine
himself
is not
loose.
happy. Something's happened there behind the play, obviously, because Big Heine is a big, strong boy.
There he
He's a
is.
smart kid too. Ball comes off hands now. South Gambia take possession. Go down that wing once again. Foster, quite smart. Clever jump up high. Well, that's a bit rough. That's just ridiculous because Foster did the right thing, jumped up, knew he couldn't take the mark, so he used one hand to palm it forward. The umpire blew the whistle because he actually paid the mark. He was playing on. And then the Millicent player came in and jumped all over him, and it wasn't a 50. So that's just wrong. Foster for South Gambia. Beautiful big kick into the forward line. Nobody at the ground. So the ball hits the deck. Millicent player scrams it off. But no, it's actually kicked off the ground in the last minute by the other
Munro.
Was that Munro, was it? Or was it one of the other
34?
34 or 54? Wait for him to turn around.
That's a good call, actually. Yeah, it could be one or the other.
No, 34. It's
was
definitely
Munro.
34. Young Munro. We should know that from the haircut, actually. He's got half a shaved head.
We'll go back Monday and get the other half done, will he?
Yeah, must have got on lay-by.
6 goals, 1. So what's that, 31 points now? And, 37. How's my maths?
That's right, mate.
I'm old school.
Old school.
Calculating in my head. But I was just going to say they need a goal down here, but it's getting long in the quarter. We're over 22 minutes in. Gallio now has a player on him, but his player goes in, he stays free out the back. The amount of touches he's had, and they need to have a look at this, the assistant coaches or someone to structure up. Don't let the player get sucked into it. Get someone to stand next to him, because they'll take you where you need to go. Renzi flattened out there out the back. And
didn't slow down there. Took Renzi on and just put him to the ground.
Going
South
forward
Gambia
again.
charging forward now. Sims has done the quick kick. But I think he might have got
That's
it.
there.
No, touched right on the line by the
boy.
Millicent defender. Well done. Bad luck to Sims. That was a good effort by Mitchell Sims again. That gives him 1 goal, 3 for the day. Ball coming out now.
Graham, the clouds are ominous, mate. You're the weatherman down this way. Left of the ground, beautiful,
high,
but to the right of the ground, she's looking a bit ominous down there.
The clouds are too high and a bit light for rain, so it's just going to be very cool. It'll be very dark and cool here for that last quarter.
Well, that's a bit like Renzi. He's a pretty cool character.
Pretty
isn't
cool,
he? Just
but not very
2
light.
steps and kicked it to Carger again. It's almost the go-to player, but they're going to load up again here.
They are South Gambia looking for it, this time playing a little bit better. Sneaking it inside 50 to O'Neill. He's a very good kick, O'Neill. He's got a big long leg on him. Looks like, is that Hutchison coming off?
Carger,
Or is
I
that
reckon.
Carger? Oh, that's not good. He's got
just
a very
after
bad
that
leg.
contest.
But
reckon
Willis will
left
come
ankle.
on. So O'Neill for South Gambia, kicking to that southern end.
Ooh.
He's got a big long kick. Nice kick, probably a bit far to the left, tried to hit it too hard, and the Millicent defenders just touch it through for another behind to South Gambia. So the score here at the moment, South Gambia 7-9-51, trailing a well-disciplined and strong Millicent side 13-8-86.
And they're coming a bit in this last part of the quarter. They have actually kicked 2 goals for, so they've had 6 shots for the quarter, and Millicent have had 8.
Yep.
But Millicent have kicked 7-1 out of their 8.
Renzi comes out long. Big jump there by Hine from South Gambia. Paid for the mark. Well done. He's earned that. Good work. I'm very impressed with the way this guy's played today. He's a very, very strong ruckman. He's a smart ruckman. He just needs to try and get a few of these smaller players in. And as you praise him up, that's a shocking kick. He's a ruckman.
Gives it to Cade Bradley.
Cade Bradley for Millicent takes a very comfortable mark at centre half back for Millicent. He's another one, kicks long with an awkward style, gets to the centre of the ground. Nobody can take a clean possession. The ball hits the deck once again. Millicent is still the quickest. They're a bit fitter, I reckon, because they are attacking the ball much better. Comes off hands. So looking out wide now to our favourite winger in... I forgot his name.
Get hold of it, Bradley.
Bradley.
So
He shanks the kick, though, and it comes out of bounds for a free kick to South Gambia off their half-back flank. Inboard now, looking for a spare player.
So Bromley now has to chase out the other side. He came right up the ground. They really didn't have anyone down there, Millicent, and then one player went down.
And exactly what we've just done now. Intercept mark by
Look at
Millicent. Goes out wide. Millicent have 4 players. Willis is standing in the goal square saying, that's Bromley now. He's just taken that mark. We're just talking about how he's run from one side of the ground to the other.
I was just going to say, he came down to this contest on the wing and then ran diagonally across there when the ball went downwards. Third play, you call it. South Gambier get it, turn it around, and Bromley's got the ball in the easiest of places. I'll tell you what.
That was too lazy. That was a very lazy kick by the big fella. He needs to have someone go and give him a bit of a rev up. The way he presented himself then was just not good at all, and it really showed through that kick.
How many points has he got? He's
that's 3 goals, 4.
4, yeah. I thought he's had a few shots, so, if they win the grand finals, he come down. He's gone the barrel, this man, and that is a nice kick.
Big kick out to the centre wing. Hine gets first hands to it, but once again, Millicent Rovers are dominating when it hits the ground. Ball hits the deck now. Centre half back for South Gambier. Long handball out. Frees up the runners. South Gambier now running it through the centre. Out wide, but a good attempt at mark. Nobody can take it. Play on, says the umpire. It's getting a bit dark to see over that side of the ground. Good thing they're wearing red and white, because we can just see South Gambier gang tackled 3-1 here, and Millicent is still full of run, still full of punch, because there you go. That's 3/4 time now. The umpire signs 3/4 time here at Vansittart Park. Millicent 13 goals, 9-87, leading South Gambier 7-9-51. And AD up there in the stands. How's the feeling up there, mate? You with us?
He's that excited, he's gone walkabout.
It's a little bit cold.
It's frozen.
It's freezing down here in the box, mate. So hopefully your lovely wife gave you a nice warm jumper to bring.
Yeah, I've got my jacket on, but it's still cold.
All right, mate. How did you see that quarter from a spectator's point of view? How did you see that one between Millicent, the way they've just attacked the game?
Millicent totally on top at the moment. South at the moment, totally on top. The inside 50 of Millicent that quarter, it was 13 to 9, so it was actually 13 to 10, so it was not too bad. Centre clearances is 5 to 3 in favour of Millicent.
Well, we're saying about Gallio before about he's just standing loose in the centre, and that's the epitome, because I reckon all 5 of those clearances would have been his.
Probably. He was definitely everywhere.
Yeah.
So certainly instrumental, wasn't he? And what I can't understand is, if we can see it from here and you can see it up top, like, go and get someone to stand on him. It doesn't have to be. Don't sacrifice your best player. Just put someone on him to run with him. He will take you to the ball, and get someone to stick with him that can run, that's an athlete, and stand on it. Don't get sucked towards the ball. You don't have to touch the ball.
The best trick in the world was you always put your almost your scraggly worst player on their best, because he's going to get under their feet. Because you want someone that wants the ball as hard, but can understand the touch bit, where you want to be against them hard, you want to be leading out. So, Andrew, are you getting much feedback up there in the stands from the crowd? How are they feeling, or what's the sort of emotion that's up there? Is it very heavily biased towards Millicent, or has South Gambier still got that strong support up there?
I reckon there's a lot of Millicent people here, because you can hear it whenever they kick a goal, or whenever they get a holding the ball. You hear a big cheer come up. But yeah, I reckon there's a fair percentage of Millicent here. I think it's going to be a very busy highway tonight on the way home.
Very much so, and a safe one, we hope, because they have just turned the lights on the ground, so it is getting rather dark. But as we said, I think the clouds are far too high to bring rain, but it'll be a frosty bit of a night. South Gambier, like you were just saying, Tony, there's a myriad of coaches. They've done the whole split out into your 3 groups again, and here's your forwards, here's your team. Millicent, on the other hand, have gone straight into a bunch. They know it's the last quarter. They're not worried about dividing up. They've gone into a bunch there. They've got all the supporters around them and all the players around them. Dylan Bromley is on the outer side here, having a bit of a joke with a couple of ex-West Gambier teammates.
It's unbelievable,
back in his day. So he's out there. He's a bit confident, but he needs to work on his style a bit.
I see the big sign up there too, number 13, the Pig. Yeah. That's for Jacob Carger. So he's got his own cheer crew. Yeah, out there, and why wouldn't you? So they are up and running. 8 goals now. 6 goals it is. So they've really got their work cut out here. South
Gambier have got a lot of work to try and get through this next quarter.
So it was 14 points at quarter time. It reduced to 8 points at half time. It blew out to 36 points at 3/4 time. So that big quarter there, 7 goals 2 to 2 goals 4. So the accuracy of their kicking versus the inaccuracy. And South Gambia, it was almost 2 patches. They had the little bit at the start of that quarter, and then at the end of the quarter, but in between the sandwich, probably 15 minutes was all Millicent running on. They're running in 2s and 3s. We talk about players like Redmond certainly running on, and then Bradley, you know, we talked up Redmond at times, Bradley at other times. We see Karga coming off with the limp, so we'll see whether he's back on again. Yeah. There's a lot of feeling and a lot of supporters around them. I know the supporters won't do it for them, but just that noise and excitement, and I'll tell you what, should be a great trip back to Millicent tonight if they get up.
Oh, they will. And I think the big thing here, though, is look at the names we haven't called from South Gambia. You know, Mason Hines done a fantastic job in that centre area, but we haven't called a lot of clearances. And Brett O'Neill, who's worked very, very hard in there, hasn't had a lot of support, and they need to change that up. We've got a quarter of football now. It's do or die. Make some moves that you can actually see some benefits straight away. There's a huge crowd milling off the ground now, so it could take a little while before we get to the actual bounce.
So I looked at Brett O'Neill there, just he's gone to Clint Gallagher. I thought he was actually going to walk past him then for a moment. I thought, you're kidding, aren't you? You wouldn't leave him free again. Umpire's blowing the whistle just to get people off the ground, but Gallagher, you see, he's very smart. He's already started behind, even while we're waiting for the start of the quarter, he's already started behind. Give him the front spot. Yep. We talk about act or react. Normally the behind bloke has to run in and react to what the front bloke does, but he's actually standing back, lets whoever win the toss, and then he'll just come off the back, either side, left or right.
The game has actually been held up at the moment because there's these 2 little kids, and seriously, I reckon it'll be 4 and 5. They're having an absolute battle out here, wrestling each other to the ground. I reckon Mum and Dad will be yelling at them from over the fence, but there's 2 of them just going hell for leather in the pocket here. They're having a great time, mate. That's what country footy's about. But now we're right. Up we go. Mason Hine once again with the big tap down. Beautifully picked up by Woodall on the run, but he delivers it straight to the centre half back of Millicent. So South Gambia this time kicking it with the breeze, which is dead. Absolutely
look at
dead.
The flag.
It's
Stop.
gone because the cloud covers come over. The lights are on. South Gambia kicking to the northern end, and Millicent are already taking advantage of that by putting the pressure on them. Ball's out now to the outer wing, out across in front of that well-lit grandstand. Millicent kicking long, looking in for the centre half forward. Good dummy there by Hudson, lets him around. Nitschke, the young goal kicker, he's just got so quick onto his left, booms it around. That's the first goal of the last quarter.
Snap,
Nitschke from Millicent, great snap, didn't back off for a moment, chased hard, got around his south opponent and got an absolutely brilliant on the run half forward flanker, centre half forward.
Now I talked about this earlier in the day for the coaches out there that say, and this happens at sample level as well, turn and face your target and kick, make it the easiest to kick. That guy there was running away to his left, away from the goal, so that had to be a right angle kick to get that back. That's a skill, Graham,
it is,
to do that, and that's a great goal.
It is, and it's a great goal, the fact that he actually stopped, propped and turned, whereas he didn't try and dribble on the outer part of his boot, so great for kids to learn. All right, back into the centre, this time O'Neill for South Gambia, gets a big high kick out, doesn't get too far, more height than distance, but South Gambia crumb it well. Bomb it down into their forward line. They're still relying on that big jumping Foster, but it's not working for him today at all. And South Gambia have just seen it go over the boundary line once again. Millicent, a lot of pressure there, have pushed the ball into that forward right pocket.
But South Gambia have had the 2 clearances off the ball ups for the quarter.
And because, once again, Gallio's been tagged up and both of them been instigated by O'Neill. In it comes again. Foster takes the ruck for South. Hits it to the front. There's that man we just talked about, Gallio. I reckon that, no, it's touched through, but Gallio, just the pressure and intensity that he just used to get that ball through. Lucky it wasn't a goal.
Young Sims put the hand up. I don't know whether it was called for a trainer or for a goal.
No, he thought he kicked it, and then Gallio just had enough to pressure on him, and he is down behind the goals at the moment, and they're just trying to get him to. He's sucking in the big air. Big kick out there now by Renzi once again to out to number 22 for Millicent in Shanks. Shanks looking for... Oh, that's a shocking kick, Carl.
Where is he? Yeah,
he wasn't aiming there. Ball comes to ground. South Gambia take advantage of that. Big tackle there. That's holding the ball, but... Oh, no, he's paid it, so he should. So South Gambia, Todd Reid, caught there by Millicent and Hutchison, I think it is. And, he's just too slow. And that's been epitome of South Gambia the last 2.5 quarters.
Another young player's just come off here. Number 18, that is Jackson Cushion. just came off the ground there limping for Millicent. So hopefully they're not down 1 or even 2. I'm just trying to see where the Carger's out there. Player's gone down in back play here. Ball comes in now. Shallow throw. So that player had to stand and have the big ruckman coming at him, probably giving away about 15 kilos. There's a little bit going on between the two ruckmen before that ball goes
Grimes
up.
and Heine, they've been teammates and opposition players. Great work by Grimes for Millicent. He gets a tap this time. Ball goes forward. Big elbow thrown out there by a South Gambia player, not seen by the umpire, and
Caleb
Millicent
Williams
player, Caleb, but he gets back up. He took that one well and truly on the ear. Umpire throws it in now. This time Hind for South gets it, but comes down once again to Millicent Rovers, are just picking him apart. Shocking kick straight up in the air. Both clubs attacking hard.
How'd he get
Good
through
hands.
that?
Gallio out once again. Massive long hands. Well, 1, 2, 3. Out to our favourite winger for Millicent in number 20. He's
Have a
kicked it.
look at
He's
that.
got
Look at him
himself
come
a
to it
goal.
now.
Look at him come in there
I reckon
from
that's the
everywhere.
sealer.
Well, that's Fraser Bradley. He's done a fantastic job today. I'll tell you, it's going to be a very, very difficult job to see who gets the medal, because he's done a brilliant amount of work. He got injured right at the start of the game, was wounded badly, cleaned up. He sucked it up and got on with it perfectly, and that's a great goal. A typical wingman's goal on the run, was in the perfect spot.
And great reward. And have a look at Redmond. He's sprinting to get across to the other wing. Why wouldn't he have just said, you run over there, you've kicked the goal, and I'll come to this side? He says, no, I'll go over the side I'm supposed to be on.
That's
so they're
teammates, isn't it?
So Gallio now has the player behind him. Let's see what happens. He's done enough in the game already. He doesn't need to go and push in now. But
Great work by South Gambia now out of the centre.
Geez, that's a
hooks
good
it for a beautiful kick forward there. Gives him the opportunity, and that's gone straight into the arms of Todd Reid. Reid runs around his Millicent opponent, runs towards goals. Shocking kick. That's exactly where he was running towards. He was running out to the right, kicks the ball. Isn't it better player than that? He should have straightened up more towards the goal. So that's a behind of Todd Reid.
Well, here's the irony. 2 shots to 2 shots again. We're talking up Millicent, but it has been 2 shots each, but 2 points versus 2 goals. So for the people listening and watching at home, Renzi's got the ball, the most casual guy getting around. He's probably talking to a few people out the back
Well,
there.
it looks like he's facing whoever it is he's talking to. There is a bit of history with Renzi and South, though. So
okay. So anyway, let's have a look at the kick in. They go this way. They're still running. Look at all the players running for him. That's work rate here. He'll probably wander out. And there he is. 2 steps. Bang. Kicks the hits the target as easy as you like.
South Gambia at the moment trailing 7-11-53 to Millicent 15-9-99. The ball drops short out at centre wing. Millicent still running hard. South Gambia trying to keep up with them. Great fitness is being shown off the ground here, but a good mark by a South Gambia player over there in number, I can't see, it's getting a bit dark over there. I think it's Caleb Bowd for South, number 13. Kicks it nice, good short kick there. Beautifully done there into Reid. So Reid's got right across the ground there, looking for another player. Comes in tight to Sims. Good stretching mark there, and that's Mitchell Sims. So he's kicked 1 goal, 3 for the day, Mitchell Sims, and he's just taken a mark inside 50, and he's going to go back and take his kick. He probably thought he might have had a bit quicker play, because that wind's come back up again and the cloud's starting to move a bit faster, so it's an opportunity for South to try and get a few quickly and break the probably if they could just break the motion of Millicent.
Yeah, the momentum.
Momentum is the word I needed.
There you go.
That's Sims, and he's got that one. So Mitchell Sims gets his second for the day. That's 2 goals, 3 for him. And South Gambia now moving on to 8-11 to Millicent 15-9.
So Mitchell Sims has come back into the middle there.
Yeah, he started the last ball here just out near the wing. So there was him and is it Todd Reid over on the other wing. And Sims came back into the centre there, and he's just got more run. So now we've got in the middle change now. We've got Woodall for South Gambia. Hind taking the ruck, of course. O'Neill.
It was Propotny who kicked that, I reckon.
I apologise. I had Sims down there.
Yeah, I just saw him run.
He must have passed it off.
How he give it off, yeah.
Anyway, it's out now. Bounce down once again. Millicent win it out of the centre by Wills. Wills goes on long. Bromley gets it. Good gather. Quick hands. No, can't get it cleanly. Comes out again to our favourite winger once again. Down hard.
I don't know that he kicked that correctly, Graham, but we'll call that.
Aiming for him.
The poor old Carger's trying to have a rest in the pocket, and he's taking the mark.
Fraser Bradley's grinning away there because he's actually sending the trainer away. He's obviously got a bit of an injury because he wasn't aiming there at all. And in the same time, Jacob Carger for Millicent, he was literally having a rest in the pocket, and he's had to fight for that and taking the mark, and away he goes. So that's a great opportunity. So in it goes now. So Carger comes in on the right foot.
That's a great kick.
Beautiful kick to Jacob Carger. All done there. Another goal to Millicent. And I can tell you, I think Millicent have got this well and truly covered now.
That was found on the oval at 3/4 time. If you want to announce it before people go home.
Thank you.
Righto, off we go again. South Gambia 8-11-59 to Millicent 16-9, 105. And I'll tell you, it's just amazing what Millicent have been able to do. And if anybody's listening and one of their kids has
lost the
come
phone
home and says, I can't find my phone, Mum and Dad, it'll be at 5GTR because it's just been handed in here up to our commentary booth. So, anyway.
We won't read out
and
what that is.
They haven't locked their phone either, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ball's bounced up again. It comes out now to the wing area. Easily dodged and weaved around there. We go with Bradley for Millicent. He's looking tired. But it's a very dribbly kick. He's back into it again as it comes straight back at him. Good tackle. That's a big sling tackle. In the AFL, that would have been, 37 times now.
He's all right. He's
We'd
come
have
back
27 different points of view.
Gallio's just come off, and two players now interchanging. So the number little 18 went back on. I think two players came off and only one went back on then, I reckon. Or did the second one? Here he is, the ruckman
That's
now.
the third one.
Yeah.
Righto, off we go again. South Gambia move forward now into their forward 50 to a blind kick. Nobody down the forward. The ball has stopped dropped about 5 metres from the goal. Millicent has just run through. Bit of pressure on from Foster for South Gambia, sees the ball dribble over for another behind, for a rush behind.
See the South Gambia players coming off the interchange now, and it is hard. It's a grand final. They're looking dejected. Look
Very
at
much
that.
so.
Just Renzi just goes down the middle. Player hurt in the middle of the ground.
That's a knee.
Has not got up either. So he's not
getting up now. He's grabbed the inside of his knee. He's very property for a South Gambia player. And
comes
that's
inside again. And a little mark here to Sims. Sorry, that's Mitch Sims. Got the ball in the forward pocket over on that very far side. Lights are on here, Graham, so you're correct with the darkness has come in. The darkness has come over South Gambia. The sun is shining bright for Millicent, but ball in hand is Mitch Sims. Just steps in, very casual, a bit of cramp. You always do that when you miss kick like that, a bit of cramp
You
at
always
the end
grab
of
the
it.
back of your leg.
If it was a goal, he would have been up and about, but they are a fair way behind on the scoreboard. They're 45, 46 points down as we see. Renzi missed a casual. The last kick went to the centre of the ground. There's still a bit of feeling going on out there. And look at the players stream, the work rate for
Beautiful
him.
kick.
Short kick in, and this is Cade Bradley, ball in hand.
Off it comes again, just chipped over once again. Millicent have slowed this right down now. They're walking back with their kicks. They've been told about control, and you can see that now. They've gone backwards for the first time all day. They've actually kicked, when they've kicked out, Renzi's kicked it out a good 45, 50 metres, but they're now back to within about 25 metres, and that's 3 kicks backwards and forwards now between Kalen Shanks.
Here it is again.
Yeah, that's the fourth one. Between, I think it's Shanks and Renzi, and they're now going backwards. Shanks has now had, his stats have just gone up immensely in 5 minutes of footy without moving. And another little kick there just goes over the top to...
So Willis ran away there, so he didn't have another end-to-end kick. It's like when you see the warm-up at the start of training.
It was just a bit of a training tate-to-tate. So off it goes again. Now South Gambia have put the pressure on and run forward, and they've taken possession. Big, hard Willis goes through now. Bang, through 3 players. Kicks it long on that left boot, and it's outmarked there. There is a player, Millicent player down on the far wing. Looks like an ankle. Up they get now. It's cold out there, and they've got tired legs. South Gambia, Foster comes out. He's tackled hard, probably a bit high, I would have thought. Physical game, still going. Foster gets up. Thanks very much. He's tough. He can take it.
They are giving their all. I see Willis has gone down back now for Millicent. He was up forward for a lot of the game. There he is now as we speak, the swing man. So he's gone down back. Not sure whether he's a spare or they're just man on man. We'll have a look at that in a moment because, no, there's no spare up forward.
No, there's nobody inside Millicent's forward 50.
Well, there's a spare now. Run back for Millicent, and that's made the South Gambia probably feel like they're running uphill at the moment, and Millicent running downhill, and they run on here. They've got enthusiasm. Carger it is who's recovered, gives it out. 1, 2, 3 handballs now. South Gambia come at them. They give it off, but they're pretty static out there. There's a lot of handballs, but look, just a hack kick forward.
Woodall just blasted forward, picked up though by the South runner, through the centre, looking for anyone up forward, please. Foster's caught behind the ball, but he's managed to get it. Comes off now back to Kane. Kane gets it across now to number 8 in Foster again. Foster's handball gets snatched out of there. Beautiful kick by him. That's a bit of tunnelling there. That'll be a free kick. He's still holding on to him. He's dacked him. He's holding on to him that much. And that was trying to tunnel him the wrong. That was bloody mining, wasn't it?
Umpires called it back. Poor old Fraser Bradley's had to pull the dacks up before he can get the football in hand. He's got the bright boots on, and why wouldn't you when you play like that? The player comes off the bench towards Gallio, and he's hurt his knee. The big ruckman, he's just run off.
Yeah, Hendricks now just hurt his knee now.
Yeah, he might have to actually come back off. He's not looking real well there. Just came off the bench. He is too.
Yeah,
that's
he's coming straight off.
Unfortunate to see there. Dane Hendrick, he knew. He looked down at his knee, didn't he?
Yep, and Mark Heine's just come off for a spell. He's played a great game. He's had to go straight back on. Right, ball's being thrown up at centre half forward at Millicent scoring in. Ball hits the deck. South Gambia there, number 4 in Woodall. He's battled hard today. He's right at the bottom of the pack once again. 3 Millicent players jumping on him, and the respect shown there is the Millicent player helped him up first. So up it goes again, about 10 metres out from the Millicent goal. Nobody can take clean possession. Bromley goes up for the ruck. He's slow and getting up, but that's just tired with him. Up it gets again. That's got to be holding the ball. Or Nitschke's got the free, I would think.
Geez, still, I can't believe we're 15 minutes into the last quarter. Renzi's coming off. Look at him, big smile on his face. He'll probably start dancing and singing with people on the sidelines here. But he's done his job for the day, hasn't he? Played a great game. And
so Josh Worshen's about to kick for goals now at the southern end, number 33 for Millicent. He's on a slight angle, it's only about 25 metres out, runs out to the right, tries to bend it back, doesn't even get the distance. That's a bit of an ordinary kick, I've got to say. And it's taken there by Patrick Glynn. Glynn goes long, big, booming kick. Nobody in particular, but a good, strong mark taken by South right down. Good catch there, right down at the end of the game. So beautiful play there. Off we go now. Big long kick now outside of 50. Looking for anybody on the wing. Nobody can find anything on the wing for South Gambia. There's another player down. There's some tired players. No, he's wobbling around. He's all right. So I think he's just winded. Comes inboard now. Woodall intercepts there. Good running mark. He's cramped up as he's running and shanked the kick. Nobody up forward for South. Off hands there. Comes out on again. Big kick over the head from Sims. Can't get any accuracy or any distance, and it's gone through for another behind. South Gambia are just catching and kicking in hope. They really are. Millicent, you can see the body language. They're taking forever to get up off the ground, and Millicent are just running on with an extra pair of legs. Big long kick wide now out to the centre wing was after I've just praised them up once again. Stop praising them up. They shanked that beautifully, and it shanks. Out of bounds, now kicked by South Gambia.
So just going to say they've kicked one goal 5 for the quarter, South Gambia, and Millicent have kicked 3 goals 1. So that accuracy since half time.
Shocking kick.
10 goals 3 they've kicked, Millicent.
Mitch Sims once again crumbs up off the bottom of the pack. He's had a fair bit of it, but he's rushing his kicks too much. He's just not getting the protection. And that's Mitchell Sims once again. He has worked hard and tried very hard. That's another behind to him.
Fine.
No, he's ball's about to come back in. Millicent take possession. Good handball. They've got players loose everywhere. South Gambia are spent. They're not even trying to chase anymore. Nice kick forward down. Young Nitschke, he's picked up a lot in that from that second quarter. Nitschke goes onto that left boot. Lovely raking kick. Finds a man at 50 metres. Beautiful kick over the top once again. Looking for Bromley. Bromley, good, solid, safe hands. That was just far too easy. Millicent all the way. South Gambia didn't chase once. They're spent. They're tired. They've actually already given up. You can see that. They've thrown the towel in.
Yep. I thought he might have cramp. He's actually just... he's taken the boot off now. Just kick it without your boot. It's a grand final. You're up that far.
No one Dylan. It's just so he can stand back and take a breath, I'll be honest with you.
Bit of me time on the...
He's a great bloke, great footballer, wonderful family, but I'll tell you, if he can have a rest, he'll be the first one to find a way.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, the closest person to Clint Gallio at the moment is the person running the water. That's the only person that stood him all day. You can just see that. He's actually walking over to stand the South Gambia player and walks away from him. No one goes with him. So he's just wandering around.
Gallio's got probably 20 metres on anyone.
Yep. Bromley comes
and he's standing in the pack on his his own.
There you
There's
go.
a mark at the back of the pack, but I think it's gone over the boundary for out of bounds on the full.
So he
drifted that.
Gallio
right
can stay where he is. If they
he's
get
in
the
the hole
ball here,
now.
he'll pick it up here. So
Big
Carger
kick out
gets
there
up.
by Glynn. Can't take it. South Gambier just too slow at the moment. Comes inboard once again. Carger on that right boot, right on the boundary line in front of the booth. Goes in high. Bromley gets up. He somehow came down with the ball, throws it on his left, kicks it backwards 25 metres out to Nitschke, who's standing about 25 metres out from goal at centre half forward on his own. No South player within 20 feet of him.
Just going to say, there's 4 players there he could have kicked it to. All around him now.
All around him, all standing about 25, 30 metres. And Gallio's trying to run past me at the handball. He's
someone stand me, he's saying.
Yeah, please, somebody tackle
He's
me.
run to go and stand someone. That's what he's done, look.
Nitschke with that left foot. Beautiful style, beautiful kick once again. He's got the arms in the air. He's raised them, so that's another goal to Millicent. And the score ticks over to Millicent. 17 goals, 10, 112. Absolutely giving South Gambier a bath in this quarter again. South Gambier, 8 goals, 15, 63.
And just looking at his profile there, Graham, as we're getting towards junk time, the last part takes a good grab in the air, equally good at ground level, loves a goal.
Yeah, he does. He's a Nitschke. Hamish there. His dad would have been so proud of it. Free kick there to Millicent in centre infringement. So a little chip kick over the top. Gallio just gives it a little kick, and then he's actually stayed in the Millicent. He said, I've done enough. I'll stay here.
Oh, look at that kick.
2 kicks all the way forward. Millicent about to have another shot for goals. No opposition whatsoever. And
leading. They've given it to Honoured the lead.
Sims... number 8 for Millicent Wills has just kicked it straight across to Nat Robbins. Nat Robbins just goes, there you go, nab it back.
Look at Gallio on the outside here.
Gallio's running around asking for a handball. Ignored. He'll be in trouble next year. Willis goes wide, very wide actually, out to about 30 metres out from goals. There is a wall of Millicent players there, but South Gambier managed to pick it up. Good hard tackle there. No love lost. It's going to be a ball up at centre half forward for Millicent. Score at the moment, 8 goals, 15, 63. We've played, what are we? I've got
almost 20 minutes in.
Yeah, it looks like we're about 20 minutes, 22 minutes in. Ball thrown up now. South Gambier come away. Scraggly kick just forward, just trying to roll it forward best they can. Taken there.
Good tackle.
Great tackle there. Todd Reed gets caught for South Gambier at true centre wing, and that was a good tackle there by Nat Robbins, that's for sure.
They're all playing their part, aren't they? He's come off the interchange bench a few times.
Up they go once again. South Gambier get the tap away. And that was Propotny actually doing the ruck this time.
So
Hind got caught behind the ball.
2 spares back, the one spare's come into the ground now, but there's a play about 20 metres off for South Gambier here, but it's not going to help at this time of the game. Charging through there, can't take it up. Kane gets a nice handball out, doesn't give up. Nice kick in the centre forward, and big jukes go up, and there's, I reckon, is that Robbins?
That's Robbins again.
Yeah,
Nate
took
Robbins.
the grab, got it across, and this is Tom Hutchison.
Hutchison for Millicent, ball in hand, comes out wide to the wing, looking for and finding young Zach McGuinness. I think he's just come on the ground. Young Zach with the headband on, haven't said his name too much today, so he's on the ground getting a kick in a grand final, winning grand final side for Millicent. McGuinness goes long actually. Hind for South Gambier. He's just worked so hard today. If he's not in South Gambier's best players today, I'll go he. He should be the best on ground for them. Great effort.
Running by if he wants.
He's so tired, seriously, he can't even pick the ball up. So he gets it now, little chip kick inboard.
He's worn out, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Little chip kick in there.
Oh, look out. Here comes Bromley.
Finds Marks.
Sorry. Yeah.
Marks goes across into the centre. Looking for a teammate, can't find one.
Here.
They are so tired, South Gambier. Nice kick into Propotny. Propotny comes out wide once again.
Look, the ruckman's got to do it.
Trying to get Hind to run down the wing is just ridiculous. Bradley just comes across, intercepts it quite easily.
Run away.
Runs away from him. Beautiful right kick looking forward. That's got to be off the ball. It wasn't within 5 metres, but no, play on.
Willis again.
Glenn drops it, what he should have held. Ball comes inboard. Holding on behind the play there. South Gambier just run it straight over the boundary line in the forward pocket and stay on the ground because they're tired.
Football.
Very tired football.
Tired football, but Willis there did a good effort, and just great to see the effort of the players. That's what wins your grand finals, putting in siren to siren as we're getting right down close to junk time. Up it goes. Just a two-handed punch. Player under pressure now for South Gambier. Oh, a player really throwing it again. He's gone back to give one. There's going to be on again now.
Now it's on decent too. Josh Woodall and Hine for South Gambier. They've all given up on the ball. It's come over their head. And they're all in there having a real scrap because it was a pretty aggressive tackle, I've got to say, for this late in their game.
So ball coming out now. He's had a great game. I will say this, Mason Hine.
Great game.
And just worn out, but gets across to Bradley Kane. Now he's a long way up the ground, taps it on. They've got a run on here. Good old one-on-one battle, and that's what happens when you lead the ball. This lad here is this number 34, I reckon. He's got a great left foot kick.
He has.
Really like watching him. It's like he's got his
Colby Munro once again.
It's like he's got a left-footed football or something out there because you watch this kicking style for any young player out there. Absolutely fantastic action, this young man.
He's very precise. His father was a very gifted, talented footballer as well. Good bit of Victorian Cassidy and blood in him, but he's just shanked that one off to the left a little bit, trying to over-kick it because he's trying to do the right thing. Kicking from about 52 metres out. Just needs to build up that style, but a great left foot, that's for sure. So
1 goal 7 for the quarter they've kicked.
1 goal 7. And that's the sign of tight legs because they are shanking a lot of these kicks and the kicks are dropping short and being rushed through. But anyway, Millicent are playing around down the back there. Gallio and right in the back pocket. He's literally alongside the point post at the northern end. Little chip kick out to try and find his teammate. Does so once again.
Karga.
Gallio and Karga, how good have they been today, the pair of them?
Gallio's had an absolutely mammoth game. And I don't know these players, so I'm not biased on any certain players, but you just witness how he's got himself around the ground, and that third quarter was sensational, and really got them up and going out of the middle. There's a nice kick. That could be down ground.
Nah, he's not paying it.
A little bit going on here. Barney's asked all the people there because all
the Millicent kids have
supporters. There's no fence there because
it's now
of
a free kick to South. They've given a free kick to South because all the Millicent, because the Millicent kids were running onto the ground already. There's still 5 minutes to go, and the Millicent supporter kids, unfortunately, ran onto the ground and abused the umpire when he told them to get off. So rightly so. That's what officials are for. Well done, Barney Seeger. I don't care what club you're from. Your kids want to go on the ground and abuse an umpire, you get penalised.
And I was just going to say, that's why he's a grand final umpire, well adjudicated by...
well done,
I was going to say, the young man, he's probably not a young man, is he?
He's definitely not a young man. His son was the dominant player in the reserves.
Okay.
All right, so back to the game at hand now. South Gambier have the ball in their forward pocket. Nice kick there, but it's gone to the left again for South Gambier. They just cannot pick it.
8.
Adam Cole, that's his first real shot at goal. He's got a behind, and pretty ordinary stuff, that's for sure.
If they'd have kicked 8 goals won, they might actually almost be
they would have been up with it again. 8 goals won, they would have been there.
Look at that kick.
Beautiful kick right down the ground into the centre area. Here we go, waiting now just to see. Millicent have really held this game back, just getting to hold up. Ball comes out wide now. It's almost a dead rubber from the commentator sign. Nat Robbins has got it at centre half back. He gets it on again, looking for a teammate. He's got 2 teammates behind him. They've kicked it back probably 15, 18 metres back to the South Gambier goal.
Guess who's got it? Gallagher,
Karga. And now a little chip kick over the top once again to Zach McGuinness. He's had more stats. Zach McGuinness has had more kicks in this last 5 minutes of play than he had for the whole game. And his beautiful kicks, I don't know where he's wasted, but that man, Hine for South Gambier, good mark, well done. He's battling right through to the end. He's exhausted, he's completely spent, but he hasn't stopped. So he's going long, and he's tried to get it to the top of the square, but it's just held up. And there's a good grab, run and leap at this time of the game in particular for South Gambier is Adam Cole. Adam Cole is now also going to try and line up and see how he goes.
So he had the kick just earlier, didn't he? He's come back and had another one now. So
he shanked it to the left before, so let's see if he's learnt. Go to that right post. He's aimed a bit better to the right post. Beautiful kick off the boot. Well done. Looks like a goal to Cole, which is fantastic to see. That's 1 goal to him. Score at the moment with only about 2 minutes to go. South Gambier 9, 17, 71. Trailing Millicent 17, 10, 12. South Gambier have had their chances in this quarter to make this a very, very tight game. Errant kicking, probably a little bit of lack of fitness.
There it is, Graham. 26 scoring shots to 27.
Yep.
One scoring shot the difference, and yet Millicent a lot more accurate. So good on them. They're going to win a grand final. You're a premiership player for life. back-to-back, is it, down here?
Yes,
so,
it is. So, well done. Gallio out of the centre
there it is
again.
again. That's the
Kicks
story
it out,
of the day.
but intercepted this time by South Gambia's
dark in here,
Chuck.
mate. We've got
It
the
is,
lights.
mate. Nope. Chuck, hopefully we've got about 2 minutes to go. We've got no lights in this calling box. It's hard to see each other. Good thing we've got a bit of bright light on the box here. Hopefully you can hear us still. South Gambia still moving forward. Haven't quite given up yet. Ball goes out to Woodall. Woodall to South Gambia. He's been a battler as well.
Too. He's down in the back pocket there having a blue a minute ago.
Exactly. Now he's down on centre wing. Goes long with that right foot looking for a hit and hope player. Nobody can take it. On the ball hits the deck. Forward pocket for South Gambia. Scrambled forward. Just forcing it backwards is Millicent. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players around the ball right now. Millicent to South Gambia's 3 in South Gambia's forward line about 20 metres from the goal. That tells you a lot because South Gambia have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 11 players standing in the centre of the ground, but South Gambia have just blazed away again and it's gone out of bounds on the full. So here we go. South Gambia now pushing across to this side with Millicent. Millicent have the ball right in the back line now as a full back is about to kick out.
Almost looks like a training. They all just ran together there, both teams as a group, and they've congested up the ball here on the wing. Bradley pushed down that one. A player just tried to take that with one hand. I reckon that's Willis, but you can't knock him for that effort because it's late in the fourth quarter of a grand final, a winning grand final. Work rate has won it for Millicent and the accurate kicking, and they've come right over the top of South Gambia there, and especially in that third quarter. Ball on the ground. There it is.
End of the game.
That'll do it.
Grand final 2022. Here they go. All the kids, all the crowd. Now's the time to run on the ground. Fantastic effort by Millicent. What a great game. And how good is it to see the young players down there. Nitschke in particular ran straight up to Gallio, hugged him tight. Here he goes. Gallio's running quicker now than he has all day. But what a fantastic job by Millicent Football Club. And a huge result for them in not the fact that they've won it, but the way they went about it. I think it's just been absolutely magnificent. Mate, the goal kickers for Millicent, the list is endless just about. Noah Lang with 1. Clinton Gallio, what a great game this man played. Fantastic game. He was everywhere, got rewarded with 1 goal. Sam Willis, number 8. He's another
Bradley, you got any authority? Have you got any authority?
That's on now. It's on him. Yeah. So that'll all be coming through.
You got the umpires there? We'll do it any rate now.
Yeah, do it.
Thank you all. We'll start our presentation. And we'd like to thank the umpires first of all. Round of applause for those for the whole day. Done a fantastic job. Grand finals are not easy. And to receive the medallions on behalf of the umpires, Riley Devlin. Well done, Riley. First time around on the big ones. Clint, you got any control, Clint? You got any control?
I don't now.
Not with that young man there. He wouldn't remember me. Yeah. Mick, we'll do it up here. Yeah, once I call it out. Best on ground today, as judged by the umpires, 2022 A-grade grand final from Millicent. Number 11, Dylan Bromley. And presenting that medallion, Mick Ryan. Yeah, up there. And now to present the individual medals, we've got Billy Nitsky. He doesn't deserve that much. Come on. Number 2, Cade Bradley. Number 3, Noah Lang. Number 8, Sam Willis. Number 10, Colby O'Connor.